I'm paying attention. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Stream. I'm your host, Stream Tom. Today, we are doing some Dungeons and Dragons. I know that seems out of character. If you've watched this show before, you'd be like, Dungeons? Dragons? What? Stream Tom, what are you talking about? What are you doing? You don't do this, do you? I do. I do Dungeons and Dragons. I do Dungeons and Dragons. Get it? Get it? I'm funny? No. Okay, anyway. But yeah, so that's what we're doing today. Dungeons and Dragons Online. It's gonna be a good time. Should be a good time anyway.
You hear the grinding of massive gears of heavy machinery. A man in a scarlet cloak beckons you near.
Okay. Okay. I'm not sure how some of this physics is working, but it's working enough.
You've stumbled across a secret room, but it hasn't been left unguarded.
Oh right, these guys are orange names. But anyway, so yeah, Dungeons and Dragons Online. Welcome everybody. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. I'm hoping to be doing, or I'm hoping everybody's doing good out there, out in the old world. Should be pretty good for everyone. I'm doing pretty good. I woke up, got some stuff done, posted a YouTube video. If you haven't seen it yet, go to youtube.com/StreamTom. Check out the latest StreamTom video. Today we talked about Cleric, which is fun. Everybody loves Cleric. If you don't love Cleric, I don't know what to tell you. I haven't played Cleric in months, and it's my first time playing Cleric in a long time. By months, I mean literally years. I actually hadn't played Cleric probably before 2015, if I'm being honest. Like it had been straight up like a decade since I'd played Cleric, and so it was fun to go through again. I have some ideas for some different Cleric builds as well, but we'll get there. You know, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But for now, we're just doing some Dungeons and Dragons Online, helping out a buddy with some farming, getting some items for a goofy build. Get out of here, Reaper. Bye. Man, when you play stuff on like Reaper 1, it just feels so powerful. My character's like, aha, instant kill. Ah, instant kill. It is absolutely magical when you get to play this game on a lower difficulty. I find this one always screws me up. This right here. It usually hits more than once. But it didn't this time. I'm happy. Hey, Vin, how you doing? What's going on, everybody? Hope everyone's having a good day today. Me, Stream Tom, and today we're going to be talking about some stuff. We're going to be doing some heroics. We're doing some epics right now. Probably not going to be doing epics all day. It'll be mostly heroics, but you know, we'll be doing, like I said, a little bit of epics here and there. We're doing this epic this morning specifically because I'm helping somebody farm for a artificer item, because artificer stuff is cool. That's it. The last year Twitch. Oh man. But I'm here every day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Is it starting to wear on my sanity? Yes. Is that okay? Yes. I don't know. I've been thinking about the live streaming every day thing, because I've been live streaming every single day for 2 months now. And it's been exciting. It's been good. I've learned a lot about how I need to schedule and manage my own time, and tell you what, that's for sure. But yeah, so there's some good stuff going on today. I'm going to be exploring more Fey Dark Illusionist Sorcerer. If you haven't had the chance to either take part and view the Eldritch Knight Sorcerer that I've been putting together, and if you haven't tried it yourself, I highly recommend it. Eldritch Knight Sorcerer is going way above and beyond my expectations so far, and it makes me very happy with the performance. Hey, everybody dies. Get COVID and had to cure? Oh, dude. That sounds awful. I know some people that have gone through that experience and have either had it or had a family member have it, and it's like no joke. Also, a buddy of mine is in the medical profession. He's like, it's no joke, don't go outside. And I haven't. I was doing a bit of reminiscing, you know, thinking about my life as it stands right now, and I've thought about all the wonderful experiences I've had this year, and I thought about the fact that I've spent almost 22 hours of every single day within this single room in my house for the past 6 months. It is a weird thought, to be sure. Why did I drop stealth? Oh, this guy's Death Ward. Wait, how does that guy have Death Ward? Did the Shaman cast Death Ward Mass?
You jangle the iron padlock.
I don't know.
But the door remains.
But yeah,
tight.
I'm sorry to hear that that happened to you. I'm happy to hear that you're alive. That doesn't happen to everybody, so definitely a very positive alternative. You can't hit me. I have immunity. The one downside to not having access to as high melee damage, or not melee damage, but AoE as you'd like, is that, you know, sometimes you're fighting the boss or monsters and you get kind of overwhelmed by a lot of different small guys. Yeah, I can just hit this guy and kill him though. Fine. So the character we're playing today, by the way, this is Assassin Rogue. I made a video about this one, which is called the Trash Remover, if you want to check it out. The build guide is in StreamTom's build repository. This character itself that I'm playing is not an exact copy of that character. Mainly, not because I didn't want to copy the character, but because originally I had played the character as a halfling for extra sneak attack damage, and also so I could gain access to additional healing during the leveling process. For this character, I decided to just level it a little bit slower and a little bit more measured pace, which resulted in me effectively not having any healing during the leveling process, so it took a little bit longer, for sure. But then the upside was that I get to play as a Wood Elf. Now, the reason why I'm playing as a Wood Elf on this character is because they have better hairstyles, and I am not lying to you. That's why I'm playing as a Wood Elf. Okay, hold on. Here? Okay, hold on. What is happening? I hate Forge Race, dude. They always, like, move around behind you, and I can't hit them. I just want to get up. I just want to get this Forge Race. Ah! I think I got it. Nice. Anyway, I'm just trying to do all the little puzzles, because in here, for every single chest that you loot, if you did not know, every chest in Sharn automatically grants Sharn materials. So the little Iron Defender rivets, the Mage Fire Cannon cores, things like that. The stuff you need to do the crafting. So, okay. We are doing a farming session, so we're helping out. I'm helping a buddy farm for an item. But even though I'm helping a buddy farm for an item, I'm still looting all these chests because I want to make sure I'm getting as many materials as possible. Because, you know, you just need to farm it out. Sharn mats are not so much expensive, but they can be very time-consuming. It's important to note that Sharn mats are all completely tradable, so if you do decide to farm out a bunch of your own materials, you can just sell them. So let's just say you do a bunch of Sharn, and you farm it all the time with your guild or your buddies, and you end up piling up these materials. Bear in mind, you can just sell them in reasonably high quantity, which isn't the worst idea. Bye. Other than the fact that I just posted a video today of the Fade Dark Illusionist Cleric, by the way, it's a fun video. I'm happy I made it. I hope you guys like it. I was going to post a full build guide along with it, but I couldn't do that this morning because my program kept freezing and I couldn't export the file. So that is, it's going to happen. There'll be one. I'm just going to do it after the live stream today. Also later this week, and all throughout this week into next week, I'm going to be posting the video of the Reaper 10 completion that we did of the new quests. So if you want to see either one, what the quests look like on Reaper 10, or what some of the experiences like in some of those quests, what are some of the monsters and things you have to deal with, that will be there. I got the artifact I don't want. Uncrusher. Well, this is going into my weapons. That's not too bad. Oh god, I have so much shit in my inventory. What's this? Elixir hunt? Treasure hunter elixir? Okay, it's going into the mouth. Own weapon. Bell component.
See God's smile on us.
Oh, we didn't smash the special cargo? I don't even know where. I see it. And I made an actual change to this character, by the way. The big change that I made is... Excuse me. The big change that I made to this character is I now carry around the wide open sky throwing dagger. Because it's a raid throwing dagger, it's reasonably good. And I'm carrying it around from Sharn. But also, I put one enhancement point into the thing that allows you to use your melee power for scaling your ranged damage. So that way when we're doing Shroud, I can throw some stuff. Trying to find all the special crates to smash. Yeah, this quest is a long one. Smash and burn is something that if you don't know how to do that well, it can take quite a while to end up going around and trying to farm out everything. I just popped out to Evening Star real quick to sell. I like to do all my vendoring in Evening Star because you get so much more money for everything. All this money I'm getting. Whoop. I need to empty out some of the items that light up my character's inventory. I got a Tail of Tsunamares recently as well. That's kind of cool. Harness Lightning, Keen's Sovereign Vorpal. Ooh, 7.5. Double. That's a big damage weapon. I don't plan on building anything with that, but, or not anytime soon anyway, but something to think about. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I like to sell here at Evening Star, because just from selling, I'm over like 100,000 platinum up by selling to all of the jewelry brokers. They give you about double what a regular vendor would give you, which is nice. So it gives you the opportunity to save some cash, or to make some more money on the regular. And if you don't do this, you don't have to, but it's not too hard to get a key to the Evening Star. And then if you are like me and you have some of the teleport items, you can easily get back. Or if you actually just want to cast, you know, the teleport spell to travel somewhere more convenient. There, I've emptied out my backpack and my inventory. Now I can use my return to Sharn to go back here, and we're all set. Hey, Ritz, what's up? You know when the X-Pack and enhancement tree will be released on the DDO store? Generally, it's history would dictate that it's 4 months after the after the expansion releases. So I would say that if you want to get this expansion pack, but you don't want to, you know, spend the $40 on it, it's usually about 4 months afterwards. Same thing with the enhancement tree. It's also important to note that the enhancement tree is unlockable with the expansion pack. So if you happen to have a copy of the expansion, you can just do the quests, which will then give you access to the content as well, which is an important note. I might need the Pharaoh Crystal Dagger. This Morning Lord Dagger, I don't need anymore. There we go. Hey, what's up, Reno? How you doing? How's it hanging? How's your day going? Oh.
In the distance, you hear the grinding of massive gears and
Now
heavy
here's a
machinery.
fine catch.
A man
And that's
in a
no
scarlet
lie.
cloak
Oh
beckons
man, did I just brick my shadow augmentation? Oh man, that makes me sad. This character plays in Shadow Dancer because I'm mostly an assassin. It doesn't do as much damage as some of the other things, but being able to assassinate stuff in raids is like super valuable in every single raid. Like there's no time where assassinating stuff is bad. That's one of the reasons why I very specifically do that. As I said, there's pretty much no scenario where assassinating stuff in the raid is bad at all. An easy example of this is you can look at a raid like Babala Saga, where being able to assassinate things is really powerful, or a raid such as the Curse of Strahd, where all of the armors are fully assassinatable. Again, very, very powerful effect. So assassination is very useful in a lot of raids. Even in the new ones, Lord of Blades has a lot of ads. Vision of Destruction has a lot of ads. So there's always going to be a good situation for you to assassinate some monsters.
Ahoy! What's that on the horizon?
Assassinating pillars is bad. What? Where are you assassinating pillars? I'm confused. Where are you assassinating pillars? Like in Lord of Blades? Is that what you're talking about? But yeah, I don't know. For the most part, from my personal experience, I've had both a lot of fun doing it, and also I've just found it to be very, very useful. So while it does not do the absolute highest amount of DPS I could possibly do, if I was to play in something like Legendary Dreadnought, for example, or like Fatesinger for first phases, or something else, it's better for this character, for my current playstyle, to or to be in Shadow Dancer, because I get more utility that way. And for me, that's really why I play the Assassin in the first place. If I want to play a character that did big damage, I'd just play a fucking Barbarian. I just like the fact that I can, you know, do some cool shit. To me, that's the most important thing. I like sneaking around, I like getting the Assassinates off, I like being like, oh, you don't exist anymore, and then moving on to something else.
The door is sealed shut with a heavy silver padlock. The key may be hidden somewhere among the shipments, or perhaps you can find another way to proceed. You pocket the iron key you found.
Ooh.
There's sure to be a use for it.
Goodbye. And I hate when that happens. Like, I want to kill this guy, but I can't. Because he's climbing up a ledge. Yeah, so for me, I find Assassin is very fun because it provides an alternative playstyle than just, like, kill the enemies. It's got, like, you know, you can have different objectives. Plus, you also get trapping on the side, which is nice. Being able to always do traps in any quest, while also being, like, a full DPS is really cool. Because you don't always need to have somebody who's doing traps in any quest, but I have found it fun in recent memory to be able to do that. Be able to just, like, pop into quests and, you know, automatically trap stuff. And be like, oh, cool, we're doing whatever raid and it requires a trap guy, I got it. Whether it is Strahd or Vision of Destruction where you need to have somebody doing traps, it just makes it easy. Granted, I think we have 2 rogues in guild now, but yeah. Yeah, we got a smash and we got a burn. There's an artificer item that comes out of here, so we are currently farming it out. I gotta kill this boy. Get out of here, boy! Man, I can't wait until I get my deception item. That'd be sick. And the item of Sulamares. What is it? What's that called? The Heart of Sulamares? Oh, the Heart of Sulamares. I can dream about it, can't I? And then after this, I'm going to be going back to Eldritch Knight. Like I said, I've made the decision. I'm taking the Eldritch Knight all the way up to level cap, and I'm going to be fully gearing it out. Just because I think it could be really fun. There's also no items that are like raid required, so I feel like playing a character that doesn't use any items from a raid is probably the best idea. Or that we're supposed to be coming from the raid.
The air grows warm around you as you enter this room. Forge rates drift over the old machinery, their rasps growing louder.
I could do the puzzle, but eh. Or not the puzzle, the trap, but that's almost as fast. And it feels better for me. Oh, are you still looking for mats? I could probably get you some mats. I'm picking up Shield Guardian cores like crazy. The one thing that's nice about Smash and Burn is there's like 100 chests that you get on your way.
You have disabled
Each one of these puzzles has a chest. So there's like 6 every time you farm it out, or so, 6 or 7 chests. So this is our 3rd run, so like 18 or 20 chests full of items. And being able to stock up on Sharn materials is great. Because you never know when all of a sudden you need to craft, especially when you have Sharn weapons as well. Since Sharn weapons do require a lot of materials for crafting, both the new ones from the Caneth, or like the Caneth raids. No! The alchemical crafting. Oh shit, never mind, we're good. I thought I didn't make it. Hey, screw you, buddy. Assassinate! I gotta say, I absolutely adore getting the Executioner Strike to go off, because then you just like assassinate some guy while you're walking around. It's the best. Is bright light armor, Barbo 2 rogue, evasion. Medium armor for more PRR. That depends on your playstyle. Do you stand it? If you have a habit of standing in front of the fucking monsters, then yes, you should opt for the medium armor. But trying to get this guy, but it's really hard. If you find yourself standing in front of monsters instead of behind monsters, then I would always advocate for the higher PRR. But if you are capable of moving around and standing behind monsters, then then by moving behind the monsters... Oh, shit. It lagged. If by moving behind the monsters, you only have to deal with the passive AoE, and that's usually stuff like fireballs, chain lightnings, ball lightnings, stuff that's going to hit you for reflex saves, and evasion can then be very good. However, it's important to note that if you take evasion, you almost always, especially if going towards the end game, you want to be focusing on grabbing epic reflexes. If you don't have epic reflexes, you're just going to be sad. Because you're just going to get hit by stuff when you roll a 1 and die anyway. Reclapped 8 collective sites. Jeez Louise, dude. 8? That's a lot. That's like way too many. I wonder how many times we're going to ransack this chest. Yes, and oh, for swashbuckling you need to be wearing light armor? Oh, that's a big one. I didn't even know that. I do plan on making a swashbuckler, by the way, the Fey Dark Illusionist. Not old. Yeah, point of confusion that somebody in my guild is having, so I want to explain it here. So to remove the old augments from your items, you need to use a legacy augment remover. That you buy that from the store. When you use the legacy augment remover, it takes your legacy augment and updates it into a new augment. That's not legacy. However, it is very important to note that your new augment that is no longer a legacy augment, that augment is now a new augment, and if you place that into a piece of gear, to remove it, you need a jeweler's toolkit. So jeweler's toolkits are still useful. It's just to upgrade your augments doesn't cost anything other than a smidge of time to actually go out and do it. Goodbye. I love sneak attack. Like, oh man, the stone soldier is so much health. Uh-oh, he's dying to sneak attacks. Chunk, 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 chunk. I can't critically strike him, I can barely hit him, but I can sneak attack him. Yeah, you can buy them from any general vendor in the entire game. They mentioned just the general vendor in the marketplace, Rafe Larksong. All of the general vendors count, every single one. Yes, and you also need a relog to get your augment slots to come back. I wish there was a more clean way to do that. There's quite a bit has changed. Yes, they have well, the expansion released. The expansion brought about an entirely new augment system. The expansion brought about a new enhancement tree that focuses around illusion magic. It brought an entire new race. So yeah, there's been a lot of changes to the game. The new armor sets are really cool. Both visually interesting, because they are some of the most exciting armor sets we've gotten to date. God, the Feywild expansion is so beautiful to look at. Okay, murdered. Moited. Alright, let's raise this guy. Raise.
What kind of catch are we setting our nets for today?
Ooh. Okay, so now we go over here, drop out of stealth. This. Beautiful.
Surely danger and a generous bounty await you inside.
Ahoy! What's that on the horizon?
The AP won't be to spread out. Oh. That makes sense. Oh yeah, well we've got accuracy augments, we got stunning augments, we got so all the weapon attack or like the tactics. You have stunning, shatter, trip augments, which is great. You have a lot of different augments. What else do you have on there? I'm trying to think of other augments. Spell penetration as well. There's spell pen augments now, which is great. Then you have the new unique augments: heroism, greater heroism, quick draw augments. Yeah, the fact that speed augments are now movement speed and attack speed, so you don't need to take blinding speed as long as you have an augment, which is kind of crazy. Come on. No! Screw you, buddy. Hey, when they're like able to hit me, and then drops me out of stealth. Nope. Ah! It's like my guy's making the animation, but I can't get him.
The door is sealed shut.
Oop, charge.
Heavy silver padlock. The key may be hidden somewhere.
If you see them say save and they still get dire charge, that's because of double strike. If you double strike, which I have nearly 100%, if you double strike on something like dire charge, they can save on one hit, but they have to save on both hits because of the double strike.
You pocket the iron key you found. There's sure to be a use for it.
Oop. Oh, I didn't even hit the raptor. I did not intend to hit the raptor. I'm happy I did, but I didn't intend to hit the raptor.
Down she goes.
You jangle the iron padlock, but the door remains tightly sealed.
Yeah, some of them are super good.
This time, you'll need a key.
Do 2
As
rogues.
you enter the room,
And the guy
someone
Jim talked
barking
about.
orders.
Oh, dude, do whatever you want. Like I said, it's mostly like I said. If you have your like evasion is useful because it reduces the damage of like pretty much all of the AOE that you get in raids to 0. I say pretty much because some of the AOE comes from stuff like Orthons or standing in front of the boss. That is probably one of the biggest killers in raids, by the way, or in endgame content, is standing in front of the monsters that have obvious frontal AOE that kill you. If you want to up your gameplay, just don't stand in front of monsters. If somebody else is already doing the standing in front of the monsters, just let him stand in front of the monsters. Don't do it yourself. I'm just standing here to get some help. This delightful warm circle.
Hello, father.
Hello, son.
Sink me.
How are you? How's it going? Sorry, I forgot to say that. Yeah, boy! Thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate the support, my young friend. Frontal AoE is a myth. Catch. Monsters don't actually hit in front. That's crazy talk. Yes, like having hate gen. Do you use threat reduction? Like, if you're not running 50% threat reduction filigree, then yeah, you're probably gonna die.
Operation falls to his knees, overcome with pain.
Because it's not an expensive filigree to run, and if you don't run it, you're probably gonna die. No, it's just part of treachery. Treachery minus 50% threat.
Scramble out of this chamber, screaming in panic. The boar gone for good.
Treachery, threat reduction rare, minus 50% melee threat.
You find a silver key.
Been there the whole time.
This may come in handy.
So I currently run,
The air grows
how much
warm
threat
around
reduction?
you as you enter this room.
General combat
Forge rates
to
drift
no
through
melee.
the old machine.
I run minus 70% melee threat. It's good enough for me. Most of the time. Most of the time.
You hear distressed cries and the pounding of fists on wood. The commotion.
Yeah, I highly
seems
recommend
to be
running that filigree set. One of the reasons is because... One of the reasons I recommend running that filigree set is because you want to do more damage. But here's the trick. If you die, you do 0 damage. And then if you are dead and you're doing 0 damage, your damage is 0. And even worse, let's just imagine a situation which is what happened to us on Saturday when I was streaming some raids. So on Saturday, we were doing Vision of Destruction. There was somebody in the party, I don't know exactly who it was, I do, but I'm not going to talk about it, who was pulling aggro off of our tank. When that happened, the boss turns around and hits the melee and kills everybody. So that one player was responsible for 2 entire melee wipes because they just didn't have threat reduction. So they were the biggest detriment to the raid, and if they weren't there, we would have done better. No matter what their damage numbers were, we would have done better if that player wasn't playing the game. If they just turned it off and left. Right? So, threat reduction is not just good for you, it's also important for the people that are around you, so they don't get murdered. Or, as some people like to say, moited. Oh no, assassinate! Or UTR to build the same build review. How does that work? Okay, so the build review, basically, you submit your build to me in any way you think is good for you. Do you write your builds down in a spreadsheet? Do you put them into a notepad? Do you use one of the character builders, like Matrim's character builder? You do whatever it is you think to hand me your character build so that I can read it and review it. And then I will review it for you. Is it posted on the forum? Did you make a YouTube video? For YouTube videos, especially depending on the length, I will be like super skimming through videos. If you hand me one. Like Mesmerita handed me a YouTube video that was like 40 minutes long, so I just kind of very heavily skimmed the important parts and like that. And ideally, you'd want to be in chat when it happens. If I'm in the middle of a quest, I might not break the quest or like stop doing it. But you know, we'll be like, okay, cool, we got this, so that the next break, like logical breakpoint, we'll do the build review.
The last forge wraith dissolved.
How did I miss the special cargo? Where is it? Oh, it's there.
The last of the special cargo crates is smashed into splinters.
That has collision? What? I didn't know that had collision. I got bamboozled. God damn it, I can't even move. Give you 18 specific examples of frontal AoE in the game? Okay, absolutely. Let's see. The big Forge Wraith from Too Hot to Handle. All of the Orthons in every raid ever that instant kill you. Because you're standing in front of them and you die to frontal AoE. What else is on that list? Pit Fiends all have frontal AoE, which you have to be very careful of. Giants have frontal AoE. So like Sorjek or other Super Sorjek, other people. Are we still doing this? Who else is out there? Other specific examples of frontal AoE. Warforged Titans have frontal AoE. Flesh Renders have frontal AoE. Fire Reavers, I think. I don't know if they really count, but Fire Reavers probably do. Minotaurs kind of have frontal AoE. So yeah. I'm trying to think of more, but I don't know if I got to 18. Do you miss something? What is this build? This build is Assassin Rogue. I'm just playing Assassin Rogue right now because I'm helping somebody farm for something. Also, Phoenix Fire just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Dude, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream team, and I hope you're having a fantastic day, enjoying the show, hanging out, getting examples of what is frontal AoE and what you shouldn't get hit by because you don't want to get hit by them. Trolls and Ogres actually surprisingly don't have frontal AoE. However, they do have corrective targeting. So what that means is if they swing at the tank, but the tank moves to the side and you step in the way of the swing, even though they were swinging at the tank, they will hit you. To be mindful. But Ogres and Trolls actually surprisingly don't. But because of the movement and their bad targeting, they will often swing at the air, and if you step into that air, you will die. Yeah, the Forge Wraith frontal. Oh man, that Forge Wraith frontal, dude. I'm trying to think of other things that have frontal AoE, but basically most if it's a raid boss, it has frontal AoE. The boss of Tempest Spine, ZZ has a frontal AoE from her bee breath, which causes insane problems. Yeah, just if you're playing a video game, don't stand in front of the boss ever. If you're not the tank, don't ever stand in front of the boss. Oh yes, oh like I said, every giant has frontal AoE. Sorjek and Sorjek has Backle AoE or 360 AoE, where he does that big stone smash, and it gets you. That stone smash, it'll get you. Tell you what. How do they know? It's okay, you can't hit me. See ya, Reaper. Jump. You are a chump.
Another lover down.
Not quite strike through, just like frontal AoE. Just like they hit multiple monsters, they hit multiple targets at the same time. Hey, good day, young man, good day. Killed 2 players in 1 hit. Oh, nice. Good old Temple of Elemental Evil. Goristros have frontal AoE. They're very uncommon monsters, but when you said Temple of Elemental Evil, that made me think about that. Salamanders also have frontal AoE. They're also a very rare monster, but they have frontal. And since salamanders are based off of Yuan Ti, then that also means Yuan Ti have frontal AoE, so that's cool. What else is on that list? The Lord of Blades. Oh yeah, Lord of Blades has some frontal AoE, I tell you what. Yeah, you don't want to be standing in front of the Lord of Blades.
Surely
Just play ranged.
and a generous bounty await you inside.
Ahoy! What's that on the horizon?
Like, if you can't handle not getting hit by the monsters, then just play ranged. And if you're ranged and you start getting attacked, do not stand on the healers. Yep, poison breath. Yep. Good. We can all come up with a zillion monsters that have frontal AoE. So the point is, if the monster's not aggroed on you, try not to stand in front of it. Yes, every dragon is frontal AoE. Thank you. That's another great example. Dragons are big. You could pretty much guess that any big creature has frontal AoE. The Fomorians have the frontal AoE with the eye attack. Medusas have frontal AoE with their turn to stone attacks. Their eye beams. Beholders have hella frontal AoE. It's not damage though, it's just a dispelling thing, but that's still like very problematic. Because you get all your magic taken off you. Yo, what's up? Can I answer your question? How can I do that? What's up? What you need? AT part 3 before LOB, yeah. Where you have like the wisps with the shields and the force puddles on the ground and all that stuff? Yeah. And the Barbezus and the Orthons spawning in? Orthons. You want to think about monsters that'll instant kill you, it's Orthons. It's almost always Orthons. Whoop. Or me. Ha 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 ha.
The door is sealed shut with a heavy silver padlock. The key may be hidden somewhere in the distance. You can find another one.
Can you remove the parasite shields with the curse timer thing? The parasite shields, so the way it works is when you get the bomb where you have to get out of the raid, or else you explode after a few seconds, when you get that bomb explosion takes the shields off of them. So what you have to do is if you get the bomb, you have to get out of the raid and then jump onto one of those wisps, and when the bomb explodes, it takes down the shield, and then you can have somebody hurl through hell them, or you can't frog them, you can hurl through hell them or assassinate them easily and get rid of them. No, I didn't. I did not watch it. I'm sorry. Fight me, stalkers. How can I hit this guy? I don't know why I'm finding that these things are so hard to hit. Go, get out of here. Oh, we still don't have the key. Oh, shit. I got it.
You pocket the iron key.
I got 8 poison neutralization potions out of that barrel. Jeez. Well, this seems like a lot. Goodbye. You know how much favor you need from the Storm Court to gain Fey Dark Illusionist? Yes, it's the last tier, which is doing every single quest. Do all 13 quests and you get the favor.
Intruders! Protect the special cargo, you ninny hammers! We'll make them pay for messing with the Boromar clan.
Yeah, it's the last tier. The answer is just go play through all the quests and have fun, and then once you're done, you'll have the thing unlocked as well. It's level 5 too, so it's really easy. Honestly, you could probably, if you have like, you know, if a friend, you could just make a character that's like level 3, and then get it to level 3, and then have a buddy of yours take you through like the level 5 chain in like less than an hour, and then you have it unlocked on that character. If you wanted on a new character or something. No, yes, Death Ward! Yes, Death Ward! That makes me sad. It would be more. I don't know, I did all the quests and I had it unlocked. It might only be 12 quests. I don't know how much favor it is. I know it's the last tier, and I did all the quests.
Now, to take care of the special cargo.
I don't know what each tier is, but there's 3 tiers for 13 quests. Which is kind of surprising that there's 3 tiers for 13 quests.
You hear distressed cries and the pounding of fists on wood. The commotion seems to be coming.
Right, come on, items.
The few remaining half.
I hope they didn't see me. They didn't. Good.
The Boromar are gone.
Assassinate.
But there are still forge wraiths to slay. The air grows warm around you as you enter this room. Forge wraiths drift over the old machinery.
Whoa! What happened there? I straight up didn't hit a bunch of those buttons, and then it just finished on its own. That was very cool. That was a crazy bug. Never seen that. Very happy about it, though.
You have disabled the last security mechanism.
I feel like I'm gonna ransack these optional chests. Hey, buddy, you don't know what's coming. It's something about assassinating a forge wraith. Just seems kind of weird. It's like literally a ghost made of hatred, and I'm just like assassinating it. Sneak up behind it. Nothing personal, kid, and then stab. Can't teleport behind it, I'm sorry. I wish I could, that'd be sick. Alright, let's go. Uh-oh. Yep. Very satisfying.
A small catch, but no reason to throw it back.
Yo, what up? What can I do for you, young man? What do you need on this fine, I don't know what day it is. Is it Monday? I think it is Monday. Wait, what day is it for you? My phone will tell me. It is... No, it's Tuesday. I'm sorry. Also, go to bed. It's 3 in the morning. Do we have a drop day for the raid? No. Or an ETA? No. There's no drop date or ETA.
Feel a sense of accomplishment as you press
The only thing we do know is that if you own the expansion, when the raid releases, you will have access to the raid, because access to the raid is given from owning the expansion. That is the information that we have. Yeah, I don't know why you're still awake. Maybe it's because you just love Dungeons and Dragons Online and want to keep playing. Maybe it's because you've lost control of your life. I don't know. Now you can't remember. You got drunk on a Monday? Dude, that's sick. What about Saga release? They said shortly after the expansion releases. Sun Crusher. Come on. Oh shit, he got it! The artificer. He got it. Pass it. Come on, pass it, dude. I know, he's also an artificer, though, so he might want to keep it. Oh, man. Been at least an hour of us farming this. Oh, my God. Ah! Yes! What a hero, dude. Oh, because he's a Warforged. You can't even use it. Woo! Hell yeah, that's why you play Warforged.
Time to go now.
All away your
Ready
anchor.
for some new rigging?
God damn, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, bank it. Bank it, bank it, bank it. Need this armor? Oh, dude, was that you? Did we do that 50 times for rock? Yes, that armor never drops. That armor straight up never drops. Ever. Holy crap, dude. Yeah, always bank it. If you bank it, it saves it during a rollback, by the way. So if you get an item like that you've wanted for a while, bank it. Bank it, bank it, bank it. Because if there's a rollback, it's already on the shared server bank. So you're safe.
Quest completed.
Quest completed? How we do it? Just give it a sub to Clixie! Bro, that's 460, that's... I don't even understand how many subs that is. That's a big, big fucking number. Thank you so much for the support. Insane support. Thank you, young man. Thank you. And Clixie, welcome to the stream team. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Looking forward to seeing some stream stuff. We're going to be doing some video games right now. I'm going to be changing up the title at the top so you guys can see what the build is. Because we're not playing Assassin Rogue anymore. We're playing Sork, EK, Bay Dark, Illusionist. I don't care if there's a typo. I do care if there's a typo. Fixed. Transition. So I spent time to get to Warlock and an Inquis to 30 that isn't your main. I feel like int-based Inquis is shit to gear for. Int-based Inquisitive is the best Inquisitive. I don't know if it's bad to gear for, I just know it's the strongest Inquisitive. Because it gets a dope-ass trance. That's important. Infinitely, good morning, how you doing? Like every piece of gear ever, that's right. It's so rare and it never drops, like every piece of gear ever. Again, I mentioned this before. If you can get up here, by the way, up to this area, right here on this wall, I will be very impressed. So it's a challenge I will put forward to you guys. Get on top of this wall, by the way. Yeah, these tiles, this game is not designed to be viewed from this height, by the way. This zone. This is very far outside of the map. Did I say Elucerer? No, I didn't. Okay, somebody else wrote that. Good. What do you give me? The satisfaction of knowing that, as far as I know, I don't know anybody else who can get up here. Actually find where that wall is. Oh yeah, this one's in Winwood Hall. This is the new Summer Court area. I'm not going to tell you how to do it. It took me like an hour to figure it out. But yeah, Summer Court, 138 rep. So I think it's 130 rep, which is every single quest on Elite, and one quest on Hard. Alright, anyway, we're going to go up to do quests. Goodbye! Whee! If you'd like to join me on some adventures, you can. No raid yet? No, raid's not coming for a while. We don't know when. They didn't announce a date for the raid. It'd be sick if we had a date for the raid. If we knew exactly when it was coming out, then we could pinpoint it on the map and say, that's the raid day. That's the day we all spend our afternoon buying timers and running raids. Why would I spend 20 bucks? Not 20 bucks. Why would I spend 40 bucks to go to a movie theater and get some popcorn and watch a movie and also have a drink, because that's apparently $40 now, when I could just spend $20 and run the raid 8 times? It's a necklace. There's a necklace that is Spell Focus Mastery 7, Insightful Spell Focus Mastery 4, Quality Necromancy 2, and Insightful Sheltering. Very good item, by the way. Ooh, XP. Oh, ooh, 2,000? Hold on. Silver roll of the day! Oh, treasure hunter elixir. Gold roll of the day. Oh, 1,000 experience points. I don't even need the treasure hunter elixir. And I clicked on a accident. Whoops, that was a mistake. That was straight up an accident. That's probably fine. Anyway. Yeah, it's a new necklace. New necklace. And it's very, very good. I don't know where it comes from. Oh, I'm doing good infinitely. I'm doing pretty well. I'm awake. I'm alive. I released a video this morning, if you guys didn't see it. I think I released a video. Did I post a video this morning? I might be going crazy. Hold on, let me check the YouTube. I see comments. Oh, looks like I got comments. Yes, I did release a video this morning. Woo! Thank God. What are some items near level 10 which are good for melee? This one. The great Shadow Greatsword of Shadow. You can't get it I think the raid is bugged. It might not be bugged, but this is the best weapon in heroics. This is definitely a good video for melee. What else is good? I don't think I have any melee items. This one from Ravenloft is the Mantle of Fury. If you're playing melee, you're almost always going to be using this. Constitution, Double Strike, Dodge. All stats you need. So that's a good one. Black Razor is another good weapon to get. But pretty much just getting a Ravenloft set and then putting the new augments in it is pretty good. To play the gear jug system, winner. You know, it's really funny. There are a lot of items in this expansion that are crazy, crazy strong. For example, there's a pair of boots that comes in this expansion. They're called like the Snowdrift boots or something. And they, I have a pair. I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. I'm not even gonna tell you. I'm gonna show you. Show don't tell. That's what they say. They say show don't tell. I'm gonna go show you. And you'll be like, wow, this item is insane. But yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing, is building out a Ravenloft set and then using the augments, because the level 8 augments give +5 to stats, I think. So you can just make a bunch of gear that covers off every single stat. Yeah, the boots. Load. Load. Deep Snow Boots. Insightful Constitution 10. Quality Constitution 5. Freedom of Movement. Fortitude saves +17. Just consider how most of the time you're like, oh, what am I going to put on my boots? I have every stat covered already. I don't know what to put on boots. I guess speed and like freedom of movement. So I guess I'm just using the boots from Ravenloft again. I don't even remember the Flightfoot Greaves. And everybody's always using the Flightfoot Greaves. Well, now speed is an augment, including the attack speed. So this boot is insightful and quality constitution and freedom of movement. Put that movement speed augment in there, and it's all in one, baby. That's an item. What else is on this list? You got some other good shit. The Lionheart Ring. Insane. Insightful Armor Pen. Insightful Con. Action Boost Enhancement. Stunning. What? Insane item. Unbelievable. Nocturne Ring. Oh, are you playing a tank? We'll have Command 10 for an extra 10 to all your Charisma DCs. Insightful Insight, Insightful Fortification, and True Seeing. You might not think Insightful Fortification matters that much, but if you have 300, I think it's 380 Fortification, you can't be crit anymore, and that's really good, because you don't normally get that. Acid, Winter's Chill, no. Race to the Summer Court, Charisma, Smites, Double Strike, Seeker. Playing a Paladin? Get one. This is armor. This is also armor. This is also armor. This is also armor. Oh yeah, and Titania's Glory. One of the best items in the game. Crown of Summer, extra smites, hallowed, and eternal holy burst. Are you playing Paladin? Well, you should be, if you're not, because you can get Titania's Glory. Oh my gosh. Am I being dramatic? Yes. But it doesn't matter. Those items are really good. Alright, let's open up a group. Wait, is there a group open? Let's find out. Nope. 9s are 3. No, on your alchemist. Yeah, isn't it huge? How huge is that item? So there's some people who will look at that item list and scoff and say, "Well, those items aren't even better than the items I'm wearing. My item set is so good, it's perfect." And you're right. Some people do have perfect item sets. Very clearly defined, neat characters that have very strong item sets been built into them over the years. For example, stuff like Barbarian. The items are pretty much already there. You don't really need to change up an item or so. Even some characters like Alchemist and Sorcerer, you don't even need to change up an item. What if you're playing Melee Sorcerer? Well, now you need more stats, and that's where you need the new items. What if you're playing like Paladin or like a Vanguard, where you're going to try to split your Charisma and your Strength? Well, now you need more items and you need more stats. So there's a lot of good items, and good builds out there. I really like the loot in this last expansion. I didn't spend my enhancement points. I'm not spending my enhancement points. I'm saving them for when I level up. Why am I missing 2 points? I'm not... No. I made a mistake. I'm supposed to put my 2 points into action boost spell power. I thought I did that last time. So yeah, so overall, I personally think that the new items are a major improvement. Because they support a bunch of just different and unique playstyles, which I think is super duper cool. I like it when builds support, or like you can make off meta builds and feel good about it.
The stone bridge ahead does collapse.
Absolutely, a lot of the grounds are completely insane, for sure. A lot of the items are. They're just so strong.
Emerge from the gulch. Trollish war drums begin to beat a steady rhythm. You
Yeah, and now you can make more things, so it's not just the same builds everywhere. Do you want to play like an artificer and actually have both your spellcasting and your like attacking be featured in your build? Well, now you can. I think it's great. I'll always fight for hybrids out there and want to support the hybrid builds because I think the hybrids are really cool. Because hybrids are never going to be as good as pure classes no matter what you do with itemization because you're splitting your stats up in multiple places. But I don't know. I love the fact that these things can exist, and when they get more support, it makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Like, you know who's going into High Reaper mode? This friggin' character. Am I a melee? Yes. Am I a spellcaster? Yes. Are we gonna make it work? Yes. Can I hit this guy? No. Get out of here. I could probably tank all this stuff at the same time, right? Eldritch Knight. God, that feels good.
Ahead, a glowing barrier blocks access to a forbidding cavern. The guttural
Gotcha. Reaper 3? No problem. I hope people that join in late don't try to do Reaper 3 on that other thing by themselves. Because I'm already inside the part 2. Does EK stuff work with Strike Through? Yeah, my Spell Sword stuff works on Strike Through.
A majestic being of metal and magic glares at you from the cavern ahead. This inevitable is a Marut. Destroy those who cheat
This.
death.
Yeah, so Eldritch Knight stuff does work. The cleave, of course, is still a cleave, so it's not like it works with strike through, like the Eldritch Strike, which is a actual cleave attack. So it doesn't work with strike through because it's a cleave. Hey, I'm a Fey Dark Illusionist. See ya. Can't crit this guy because I don't have precision. I'm gonna take precision at some point. I don't know when. I think maybe 15. I haven't decided. But I feel like precision is really good for this character since I'm not taking power attack and I'm not raging because I don't use strength. I'm actually just genuinely surprised as to how well this character is working. Like, I knew it was going to be strong, but I didn't know it was going to be solo Reaper 3 strong. But the fact that I'm very, very tanky and have a lot of hit points, and then any of the most dangerous monsters come after me, like Reapers and stuff, I can just delete them from the game and not really worry about it. Which is very cool for me. Do I need to shrine? Don't think so.
The inevitable is bridge ahead. Several
Fuck, I hate when they dispel you.
terror.
I've mentioned before that it's the least part of or least fun part of Dungeons & Dragons Online is recasting your buffs because you got dispelled. I don't see at all how that's fun or supports positive and fun gameplay, but the designers love it and they keep adding monsters that cast dispel magic. So now I have to figure out which buffs got taken off. That one did. Let's see. Let's play the game of going through each item on the list. I can still jump pretty high, so I'm not that. I'm still blurry, so I think it's it. Should be able to make it without needing a shrine, but I'm not sure. Oh shit! I just realized I have to open this door. Yeah. Go on, buddy. Enjoy. Thank you, Feywild Muse. I didn't know what to do there, so I was like, I'll just send him in. I'll just send him in. Yeah, it's a monster-only spell. It doesn't work for, like, players. There's no reason to do it. Yeah, the gingerbread golem is great. Inventory panel say about my damage. I'm plus 48 on damage. So, a D3, 2D6 plus 48. So I'll give you a quick breakdown of where my actual damage comes from. So number one, I have Charisma hit and damage from the Fade Arc Illusionist tree. And my Charisma is reasonably high. And apparently my spells go right through monsters, so that's cool. And then I also have some melee power because I have a bunch of items that can be melee power, some like mythic boosts and stuff. I get some melee power from my actual enhancement tree, from the Eldritch Knight tree, although I'm still missing 40 melee power from the Eldritch Knight tree. And I get 15 melee power from the Warforged tree, which is really convenient. Gives me a lot of extra damage. And then I just have a bunch of bonus hit damage from different places. Like I said, from the actual Eldritch Knight tree. This Knight's training effect is very, very potent at giving me high amounts of melee damage, basically for free.
You see signs of ancient architecture in the halls ahead. Vale's tribe must be living in the ruins of a
Oh
great
shit, lag. That's
civilization.
perfect. Just melee. See what happens. This is really bad lag. Uh-oh. Just like kept going, and I'm like, oh no. Woo! So I don't have power attack for the extra plus damage, but because I have charisma to hit and damage, I get currently 2 times my charisma modifier in damage. So I currently am at plus 16, as you can see here on charisma. So that gives me 2 times that number, so that's plus 32 right there. The weapon itself is plus 5, is 37. I have 3 monk pass lives, or 2 monk pass lives, I think. That goes up to 39. I have ancient power, which gives me extra plus 2 from past life. So I'm missing like 5 there. Oh, I have enchant weapons, past life, which is extra plus 3. Oop. Where else does my melee power come from and stuff and damage? I don't know. And then I have this ability, Action Boost Spell Power, which gives me plus 30 action boost melee power and spell power. And on top of that, every time I cast a spell, important note, I have this like hybrid thing, force point, physical, and magical. Every time I hit a monster, I get spell power. Every time I cast a spell on a monster, I get hit and damage. So my character gets more powerful the more spells and attacks that I do. Oh my god. 7 plus 2 is 9 plus 2 is 11. That's perfectly fine. Welcome. Exclusive items like gibbers can have multiple different tombs. Or is it one? It's multiple different tombs. You just can't have more than one in your inventory. You can have one in the bank and then one on your character as well. You just can't have 2 in your inventory at the same time, because they're exclusive. So this character is all about synergy. And later on, when I get Force's Edge, I get even more damage. I get critical threat multiplier when I actually cast spells on monsters. So this character wants to be casting spells in melee combat. It's one of the reasons why I took Quicken as a feat. Even though, you know, obviously I'm a melee character, every time I cast a spell in combat, it increases my damage, and it's a huge amount of burst damage. So there's no reason not to do that. Is it worth taking that Shroud? I think it's Zombie. You could take Zombie Shroud if you wanted. Obviously, I'm a Warforged, so that would make it very difficult for me to heal myself. And I'm a Sorcerer, so I can't do that. If you're playing as a Wizard... I mean, if you're playing as a non-Warforged Wizard Eldritch Knight, then yeah, you absolutely want to take one of the undead forms starting at level 7 so you can heal yourself. I would say, overall... You're probably going to take... I personally took Lich, taking myself magical resistance rating and additional defensive stats. Okay, am I going to roll a 1 to Finger of Death? Or Disintegrate? Let's find out. Alright, later, Warbro. See you later. Not yet. Feeling good. Blinding speed, does this stack with attack speed from Inquisitive? Yes it does. That was a lot of damage. I'm so glad I'm immune to negative levels, or else that would be very problematic. Yes, they're all different bonuses. I believe it's a competence bonus to attack speed out of Inquisitive, a enhancement bonus to attack speed out of haste, 22% from haste or blinding speed, and a action boost bonus to attack speed. Bear in mind, there is an attack speed cap. There's an animation cap. Once you hit the animation cap, more attack speed doesn't help you. I don't know what it is for Inquisitives, but there's probably an Inquisitive out there that can tell you the answer to that question, what the animation cap is. That's why attack speed doesn't go up forever, and why getting above 60%, I think it's 60% for melee, anything above 60% doesn't matter, which is one of the reasons why 30% attack speed plus an action boost is like at the cap, I think. I'm pretty sure that this is correct, unless this changed or I'm misremembering information. Can I go after this friggin' guy, please? So yeah, you could in theory take zombie form because it would give you additional melee damage on an Eldritch Knight. I don't think I would. I think it would still go Lich because I personally just like having more magic resistance rating. I like having more healing amplification and more spell power. All things that you generally just need. I like the spell component of Eldritch Knight more than the melee component. Like, I like the melee component that I can play in melee, but yeah. Oh yeah. Is this life on the build repository? No, but it will be. I'm going to be making a video about this build probably either Thursday or Friday. That'll be going up. Also, you're going to be getting another video this week. I'm going to be doing all the R10s that we did over the weekend of the new expansion. I'm going to be showcasing those on the YouTube. So if you missed them, they'll be coming up as individual YouTube videos, so you can get a chance to see the expansion and make a decision for yourself if you think, you know, this is something I want to participate in or whatever. Ooh, goodbye, everybody. Only half the crossbow animation is affected by increased attack speed. Yeah, because the reloading animation I don't think is affected. Is it a good product? Hell yeah, dude. That's a good product. I do say that a lot. I don't know why. I think it's just because of either because I've worked for corporations for too long, or because I'm a psychopath. One of those two things is correct. I don't know which exactly. Gotcha. How's this guy still alive and blind? He's just getting stabbed to death and still alive and blind. I can probably just beat up this beholder. He can't be a champ, so he can't kill me, I don't think. Worst case scenario, I can just run away. I'm just gonna loot this chest first. And then I don't even need my mana back. I'll go when you make an augment item. That would be great, but you can also just put an extra item on your bar and swap off the item. That's what I usually do. Can you die, please? Can't kill this guy. Here we go. Yeah, melee. I can't wait until I get Reconstruct. By the way, the first level 6 spell I'm taking, not Chain Lightning, not Autoluke's Freezing Sphere. Reconstruct, dude. Reconstruct. Voices, I'm going to the final boss.
Is flanked by towering statues from a lost age. Vale chose a
Essence of Ultimatum.
ground for her last
Petrification immunity. Hell yeah, dude. Time Blade and switch weapons? Yeah, it's another thing. Time Blade's a great idea. I actually have a Time Blade. That's a smart idea. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. Probably seems dumb. Let's see. Sonic Resist. Lightning Resist. Healing. This guy, like, resists lightning fully. Problematic. I should probably not hit him with lightning. YOLO. What about acid? How does he feel about acid? He still resists it. Okay. See this guy? See all this 0? Doesn't matter. Even though I can hit him with my actual lightning spells? Nah, I do 0 damage to him. Too weak. Too feeble. Resistances. Hey, Warhawk, what'd it do? Weapon pass, should I choose either monk, cleric? Are you using your fist? You're using your fist, right? That was the whole point. If you're using your fist, it doesn't matter. Pick whichever one you think is best for, like, extra abilities. That's what I would probably say. Like, if you're thinking about what religion do you want to take on a monk, where's the next one? Haywire Foundry. Yeah, I would probably say Sovereign Host is good for the healing. Blood of All is good for the extra constitution and fortification. Onatar is good for more melee power if you want. And if you're Warforged, it gives you repair ramp, which is interesting. Well, yeah, but there's no unarmed weapon bonus. Don't be surprised if we never see an unarmed domain. As I said, if you want healing, go with Sovereign Host. If you want if you want healing, go with Sovereign Host. If you want
The sweltering heat in these tunnels is almost unbearable. Who would want to live in such a place?
Damage, you can go with Onatar. And if you want defense, I would go with Blood of All. That's where my brain goes right away. Not right away, it took a while. I was restarting my brain a little bit. I drank some water and I was like, whoa! How do I communicate in English? So which one is the best? I usually just go Sovereign Host, because I'm not smart enough to remember when I'm supposed to be using different abilities. Like, I'm not smart enough to go, oh yeah, I'll use my Onatar's Forge to give myself extra melee power in a certain instance. I'm just stupid and I'll forget to do that, and then I don't use it. But when I die a bunch and I have a bunch of negative levels that I want to clear off, I can go whoosh and give myself a full heal.
Spared no expense in keeping his secrets.
Because it's important to note that the Sovereign Host ability clears death penalty, if you did not know. So the negative level death penalty gets cleared off by Sovereign Host effect. Hey, these guys have so much health. Oh, they're dead now. Sucker. I'll come back and let you in. Is enchantment a more evil school than necromancy? No. I know where you're going with this, because with enchantment you can control other people's will and mind and force people to do stuff. So, like, for example, you can charm someone or dominate someone and tell them to do certain tasks or actions, which is definitely a bad and kind of evil thing to do. But also, you don't necessarily... like, you can choose to do evil things, versus necromancy, which is both A, defiling the dead against their wishes, often, like, enslaving the dead, desecrating corpses and bodies, and also draining the soul and power of the living, which causes immense and horrible pain in the other. So, you could make the argument for sure that enchantment is definitely an evil spell school along with necromancy, but I don't think I could get behind it being a more evil spell school. Because, like, yeah, enchantment definitely has some evilness to it, but it doesn't hold a candle to necromancy. Yeah, you could get permission to use the body after death, but you don't. Because you don't have to as a necromancer. You just go, mine now. Yoink. You just take that body. That's an interesting idea, though. What is the most evil school? I mean, hell, you could even say, okay, well, evocation is about literally incinerating people. Isn't that pretty evil? What if you're incinerating bad people? What if you're using evocation magic to defend yourself from demons? Necromancy also contains resurrection, though. I don't think resurrection spells are necromantic spells. I believe they are conjuration spells because you are resummoning the original soul into the body. But I actually don't know, so I'm going to check. DDO spells. Cleric favorite soul. Level 5. Raise dead is conjuration. Because you're summoning the spirit to return to a body, as opposed to something else. Oh yeah, and also you can have people that use necromancy for the purposes of good. Just like how you can have people that use evocation for the purposes of bad. It's how, like, you know, what was it in what's that game? Dragon Age? There's like blood magic is like a forbidden art and no one is allowed to practice blood magic. But if you can do blood magic and holy magic at the same time, you can basically pump out huge amounts of healing and be very beneficial to your party. But that's also very, you know, super criminal and negative behavior, apparently, even though it's like super beneficial to like the world. Imagine if you had like a healing church where they use like blood magic to heal people for really high amounts. It's all about how you use it, but it's seen as being bad, so it is basically bad because it also has really horrible applications. It also comes from, like, the people themselves. If you have... I think it's also the fact that, like, if you think about somebody who is a necromancer, you know, if there were, like, a bunch of necromancers that are doing, like, super holy and good actions and being like, hell yeah, we're gonna save the world, we're the Necromancer League, and they do all good things all the time, then, like, sure, that would be a different thing. But I imagine that most necromancers are like, we are the evil league of evil, and they do evil bad things and they hurt people, so... When the majority of the necromancers that you meet are like bad guys, it's like, what are you gonna do? I think that's also where it ends up. Contrived stereotype? I don't know. Is there media in which necromancy is not, is there like a story in which necromancy is not a bad thing? Genuinely curious. I don't know if I've read anything where it's like that.
Even through your clothing and armor, you feel the floor grow warm.
Like, necromancy is not a bad thing. I mean, for the drow, the necromancy isn't a bad thing. In, you know, because they just kill people that resurrect them. That have them as servants. Like, what, you're not going to listen to me in life? Alright, well, you're going to listen to me in death. You son of a bitch. I don't think I can repair this guy. Oh, shit. Blue Exorcist TV show? I've never seen that show.
You spy a slimy
Can you give me the Coles notes about what the show is about?
from under RC1's body.
Again, I'm not going to say that in all cases necromancy is bad. Obviously, I have played necromancers in video games, and I never play evil characters because I'm so emotionally fragile that I don't want to hurt the video game characters. Welcome. I just can't hurt the video game characters. Okay. I'm really sorry. Avert your eyes, everybody. Avert your eyes. Cover!
Lever locks into position, opening one of the north
What?
gates.
Oh, shit! Buddy survived 1,000,000 traps. How did it even happen? And he has evasion as a bard. Very cool. I've never seen that. Yeah, but it's not actually their friend because you're controlling them. You can just literally make the same argument. Like, you can literally make the same argument one-to-one and say, well, it's not actually their friend doing it because they are being mind-controlled. This is not their friend. Yeah, but if we're talking about a world of magic, then presumably the spirits of the dead, which are lingering all over the place. Like, you know how many times in DDO, or like any video game, you're like walking around and it's just like, oh, there's a ghost here. Why is the ghost here? Oh, well, I died, and I'm just still floating around here. Anyway, can you finish off my legacy by like chopping wood or some bullcrap that I want you to do? So obviously they can see it. Whoop. What? What? Get out of here. Stop getting missed by me. So, like, you know, the spirit would be able to see it and be like, no, you're killing my own body is killing my own friend, and I can't do anything about it. Like I said, I think the comparison of saying that, you know, also, you can dominate somebody to the point where they also don't have memory of what they're doing as well. Which is usually what happens when you dominate somebody. That they are not aware of their actions. Which is why you can dominate somebody and then take them control and to do a bunch of stuff, and then when you undominate them, they don't know what they did. So then they might have, like, peed all over a bunch of villagers' houses. And the villagers are like, that's the guy who peed on my house, get him! And then they all chase him down and beat him up and give him wedgies and noogies. But he doesn't know what he did wrong. Because he's just some guy, you know what I mean? I will say, in my pen and paper campaign that I did, Every character class that people could play had like a twist to it, where they were essentially the reincarnation of some person who existed a long time ago. And where for the person that played cleric, my world had a sentient race of undead that was not evil, similar to like Warforged, how like they were just kind of a byproduct of something that happened. It was basically like the story goes. There's basically a necromancer who raised some undead, and then realized very quickly that the undead was like not supposed to be sentient. It was supposed to be like a skeleton and be fully under control of the necromancer. But for some reason, the skeleton was not fully under his control, and Anth was like a talkative skeleton and asked a bunch of questions, and he eventually got pissed off and told it to leave because it wasn't under his service. And then the skeleton ends up wandering around and finding a monastery, and the monks are like curious and they want to study it. And then the thing becomes a monk and blah 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 and something. Anyway, the idea is that in the world there's like sentient undead, and so raising the undead becomes forbidden, because if you raise undead, it's not like their souls come back, just like Warforged. They kind of are granted a new soul by some power of magic. And it turns out that there's this dude who's basically this like incredible necromancer, and he's upset that there aren't enough of these people to form essentially their own nation or unity. So he raises a shitload of undead and builds like a special city for them. And so the person who played cleric in the campaign, they were reincarnated of this cleric who was basically like a revered savior of this group of undead, because he like basically gave them their entire race or species existence and like legitimacy. Except they can't control their ability to raise undead whatsoever, so they accidentally raise all undead uncontrollably all over the place. So they're just walking around and like bodies are popping out of the graves and stuff, and being like, "Oh shit, I'm alive now." And it was very entertaining to have them roleplay through a character who is not a necromancer, who is uncontrollably a necromancer with incredible necromantic power. Okay, yeah, but ending a life is way worse than ruining a life. If you ruin a life, that person can at least continue and try to make changes and adjust something. Maybe they can make new friends. Maybe they can redeem themselves. Maybe they can raise their dead friend. But if you raise somebody's body as an undead, you basically lock their body away from that person and seal them forever, which is way worse. Meaning they can never then interact with their friends and family again. You know what I'm saying? Like, a ruined life is ruined momentarily. It's a very like simple way to think about it. Yes, it could be someone's ruined life. Maybe they go to jail. But if you go to jail for 20 years and then you get out of jail 20 years later, and you've got a different perspective on life, and you still have to live for another 20 years after that. Like if you're like 25, and you go to jail for 20 years, you're 45, and you come out of jail, and then you can continue to live your life, and you have another like 30 years, and you do stuff. You might have a lot of positive experiences that are still enriching your life and changing stuff. Things are never as bad as they seem. Things can be bad sometimes, but there's always a few things that are worse, and one of the things that's definitely worse is not being alive anymore. It's one of those like anti-suicide messages, that things may seem really bad right now, but in almost all cases, things can get better and can become improved. But if you are dead, you can't improve any of those things, and you become stuck in this one moment. And so getting the opportunity to continue to grow and change things, and to recover from that situation, is in almost all cases better than not having that opportunity. Voices of the Master, put it on. I'm gonna do White Plume Mountain. White Plume Mountain.
Spellcaster might be able to channel this power.
Right? Like if you end up, making a bad decision by like staying up all night drinking, and then calling your boss in the morning and calling him a piece of crap, and that you don't want to work for him anymore, and he sucks because you're like drunk, and you maybe think that, but you want to do that more tactfully. and then you find out you don't have a job and you're kind of stuck in this bad situation, you might think to yourself, oh my god, my life is ruined. I'm stuck in this situation. But people find a way to recover and get through their life and solve problems. That's obviously a weird and crazy example. But, like I said, things are, with a little bit of perspective and some adjustment shift, you can usually find your way to get through difficult situations and overcome them. That's one of the best parts about being alive. You get to continue to try and fight and do new things and learn, and that's where experience comes from as well. You get experience because you have bad things happen to you, or you put yourself in bad places, and then you find ways out of those bad places. And then that gives you experience so you can both avoid when that happens, or you see that coming up, or counsel others. My thoughts are in a world where magic is a given. What happens after you die matters less than being controlled while you're alive from an outlaw perspective. I don't know. I guess it's hard for me to step away from, like, my real-world spin on it, where I'm like, but no, being alive is good. But yeah, you're absolutely right. But I'm, like I said, I don't know if I'm an optimist, but I'd like to think that even if your life is momentarily ruined, it can be unruined and improved by actions and support from yourself and those that are around you, or finding people who can be around you to continue to support you.
To the bottom of a collapsed staircase somewhere deep underground. At the foot of the
Do you know what I mean?
stairs, a corpse greets you with
Are you
an
picking
empty
up what I'm putting
stare.
down?
Something is clutched in its hand.
It's okay, I do too.
To the east lies a room filled with treasure. Inside,
Tell me of this challenge.
you can
Ask
see
me a
the
riddle.
codex page sitting on a
I don't know what elements I need.
pedestal, but
I think they cast
access to
lightning
the
spells.
treasure chamber is blocked behind
Dude, I don't know.
3 magical seals.
6.
Each seal bears the symbol of a weapon. A sword.
I feel bad that I don't even read it. I just look at the things.
and a trident.
Yeah, it's a shitty scenario either way. Either way, you're dead or your body killed your friend.
It meets your gaze.
Both are bad. Again, that's why I think it's hard to make the argument that one would be more evil than the other, but you can definitely use them in very evil ways.
Required to administer
You could also, in that same breath, say, I used Fireball to incinerate both people.
The Sphinx
The friend
clears
and his
her
friend that he could have
throat
killed.
and begins her challenge in a solemn tone. My challenge. As
Like lightning bolts.
and your lives
By the way, I'm hitting all the shrines. That's why I'm casting a zillion spells. I'm literally going to hit every single shrine in this dungeon. I don't care. Some people like to skip shrines. There's like one at every boss. I'm just going to them all. Then I don't have to worry about saving my spell points at all.
days of the week.
And it's way easier that way. It takes slightly longer, and it's significantly easier. And that's what I'm all about.
The barrier blocks your way in a shimmer of light, and your adventure continues.
It's all about resurrecting ancient heroes so they have the chance to at their dreams again.
There's a faint
I don't know. I feel like heroes are super jaded, right?
and it's
Like, if somebody decides to take up the mantle and be some type of hero and overcome some type of overwhelming challenge, that would probably, like, be crazy traumatic. Like, oh my god, they stood against the onslaught of forces and they, you know, they fought to their last breath and protected everybody, but then they disappeared. It'd be hard coming back after that and then, like, going to Denny's. It'd be super stressful, man. Maybe just leave those heroes. Unless you, like, clone them as children and let them do, like, have a new life. Gorgo the Angry. That's the way I think about it. So necromancy would be outlawed to appease with the populace. Well, yeah, also because, friggin', another reason is because it's just gross. You know what smells bad? Zombies. I don't want zombies in my damn town, dude. It smells terrible. Oh, let's get some tourists. Oh, there's corpses and rotting stuff all over the ground. Ah, because the necromancers, again. You know, think of how hard it is to get people to pick up their friggin', like, cans of soda pop that they leave all over the street. Could you imagine corpses? Oh, my necromantic power ran out and my zombie hit the ground. Well, I'm just going to leave this here. Unless there's some crazy fines or, like, you know, some type of municipality that's got pretty tough jurisdiction on here, or like pretty tough and no nonsense ruling. I feel like that would just become a major problem for like tourism. Do I play other video games? Yeah, I play lots of video games. I play Dungeons and Dragons 5 days a week, although since Feywild is released, we're up to 6 days now. No, 5 days? Yeah, 5 days. We usually do 4 days, but we're up to 5 days right now. Welcome. This Friday, we are returning. We have the return of Drink Souls with your boy Strimtom. We are moving on to Bloodborne, so that's going to be very exciting. We will be doing some Bloodborne this Friday, which is cool, and it'll be the standard rules for Drink Souls, although I have to change stuff because of the Blood Vigors. I don't remember what the healing ability is called, but that's probably going to make it worse. I might need to make some additional rules for some of the other things. I don't know how hard or long that game is, so we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. And what else? I play Lord of the Rings Online every week as well. Currently, I've been doing Tuesdays, so we'll be going on Tuesday. And I've been running through Celesta as well, which has been fun. I don't think of myself as a variety streamer. I stream Dungeons and Dragons Online and Lord of the Rings Online because those are both games that I enjoy. And they're pretty fun to play. And I try to showcase the little bits that I know about them, be able to share with you fine people out there in the world. But outside of that, I don't know. Like I said, I try to keep myself, you know, close-ish to one subject or one video game type. I don't all of a sudden be like, guys, we're playing Call of Duty now. In my spare time, I play other games, of course. In my spare time, I run a pen and paper game. I like to play a lot of Path of Exile. Also, Siegvard subscribed. Welcome to the stream, buddy. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Enjoying your time watching the stream, hanging out. Just feeling good, man. Because I'm feeling pretty good. But yeah, I play, what was it? The new Modern Warfare is pretty fun. I don't play I don't play Warzone, and I don't play the campaign, just the regular multiplayer, because I don't like Warzone. I've been playing a bunch of Fall Guys recently, because that's really fun. Path of Exile is also really good. I'm enjoying Heist League quite a bit. I know some people don't like Heist League, but I'm not a super power gamer in Path of Exile. I just like to play along and do the league mechanics and have a good time. You know, so my average currency gain for a league will be like 20 Exalted Orbs. So I'm not like insanely rich. I'm not poor, but I'm not insanely rich either. Yeah, so a lot of stuff. You can berserk when the necromancer loses power though. That's also bad. Oh no, the Kelpies. Not the Kelpies. I had to run some errands. Are you kidding? You stop watching the live stream to run errands? That's disgusting. You know that? Really? You stopped watching the live stream to take care of things you had to do in real life. Do you not know the live stream is real life? What about my errands? What about my real life? No one ever thinks about that. Oh, I had to stop watching for a little bit. But did I stop presenting? Did I stop providing content for multiple people to consume that people could enjoy on their phone? They could enjoy it. They could enjoy it on the toilet. They could enjoy it on the TV, on their Roku, because we're live on YouTube as well. They could even enjoy it in the bar. But no. No, you say. I must do errands. Well, if that's how you feel, that you think it's more important to fill up your kitchen cupboards with delicious food, then so be it. I accept. I have a real life? No. I was talking about how I was having an existential crisis about the fact that since I moved into this apartment during the whole pandemic dealy, I have spent 22 hours of every single day as a minimum inside of this very room. These 4 walls that are like this weird off beige color, I've spent 22 hours in this room. Every day. I don't know how I feel about that. It makes me insanely uncomfortable. But also, not really. Because I'm like, it's mostly the fact that I didn't notice it had been 6 months. I think that's where it gets me. Reaper Life. Oh, have I tried Genshin Impact? No, I haven't. I don't know anything about it. I haven't ritually been playing too many new games. I played through Baldur's Gate 3, which was fun. We're doing Celasta right now.
Pulsing magical
What's that new game that everyone's really excited about? It's coming out, like, it got delayed a bunch of times. I don't remember. But I'll probably play that one. Open the front door. Yes, also praying that no one opens the front door. If somebody opens the front door, my internet cuts out. Don't ask why. It's a stupid problem.
There's a low hum.
Yeah, that's the one. The old Keanu Reeves simulator. The airport of Berlin. That's right. I'm waiting for the mod for Microsoft Flight Simulator for the airport of Berlin.
Another crest claimed. Only one left to go. Bright green slime.
Yeah, so we'll probably play some of that. Oh, and I did some horror video games, which ruined my entire life on Halloween. That was the worst. I'm so upset that we did that. How do I have a full group all of a sudden? Should have been finished in 2011 or so. There you go. I'm still waiting for the friggin' highway to be done in my city. They've been doing work on the highway for I don't know how long. It's been, I remember in I think it was 2018, when my job shifted, so I started working downtown, and I was on the highway every day. There was, the construction started, and they were like, yeah, it's gonna be done in the beginning of the year 2019. Well, guess what, motherfuckers? It's going to winter of 2020, and that construction's still not done. They're like almost 2 years late on this construction. So we've been down to 2 lanes on the biggest highway in the city. How? You have these big-ass trucks and stuff having to take detours off of the highway as they're traveling down the stupid 417. You have to understand, I have difficulty going into different parts of my house when I am alone, like if my roommate isn't here, because I am so nervous. I don't know. That's a very difficult question to answer. How much money would you have to give me? I just started sleeping with the lights off, like 2 days ago. Took me about a week to get over it. And it still makes me nervous. But yeah, I'm sure we probably will play again at some point. I know people, there's some people that want to see it. But yeah, we'll see. £1 million? Dude, I'd do whatever for £1 million. I don't give a shit. Just so you could do anything alone? Isn't that a babysitter? Isn't that literally the point of a babysitter? Where you pay somebody and then they sit on your babies? Oh no. It didn't spawn, dude. Yeah, we'll probably do the asylum at some point. I think I can beat one of those maps solo, by the way. I think I can. Would you marry a toenail for 100 fans? If that is a reference to something topical, I don't get it. I'm with the kid since February. Well, yeah, but like, you know, put them in front of the TV. Does that work? I thought that was the whole point of having TV, was you can parent your kids at a distance.
An unnatural darkness fills
Just put them in front of the TV. Give them like Peppa Pig or whatever. I don't know how old your kids are.
You feel certain that something deadly awaits you in the blackness.
I don't know. I grew up mostly on TV and I turned out fine. Ish.
Engulfs you. A voice whispers in your ear.
I don't think there's wrong with like kids watching TV. I think the only thing that's wrong is when kids have only TV and not really much interaction from like their parents or whatever. But like, if you can't deal and you need to take a break from your kids for like in a couple hours, and you just go, okay, kids, watch some TV. That sounds great. From the other day, very amusing. Oh yeah, you posted that picture for Peppa Pig.
The vampire chuckles as he oozes back into the darkness.
That's also not a bad idea. What you could do, I don't know. I don't know anything about educating or training or dealing with children because I'm the youngest of my entire family. I have no younger siblings. I have no younger cousins or other members of my family. So I never got to deal with any type of younger kids in family. And then outside of family, I just never enjoyed spending time with kids that were younger than me in general. I need fire resist or I'm gonna die. Where's this guy? Yeah, I'll help you.
Especially with those
Closer to my age? Oh.
items of mine. And since you've a limited
Well, if you got a kid that's like 20 or whatever, tell him to take over the kids.
simply have to stay.
I only discovered this game. Is it too late to start out? Is it possible to learn solo? Great stream. It is not too late to start out. This game is in active development right now. It is not shutting down anytime soon. So you have the opportunity to start playing this game right now and get the whole experience because you got years and years to go. Do you want to throw your life away to a video game about exploring dungeons and delving through different experiences with a narrator explaining some of the scenery and some of the sounds that you might otherwise hear with a bunch of beautiful visuals and telling you an interesting story? Then yes, you can start out, and yes, it is possible to learn to play solo. This game actually features multiple difficulty settings to help you support the exact playstyle that you want. So if you're playing by yourself and you're playing the game on normal difficulty, it gives you the opportunity to learn to play the game, get to know what some of the monsters and some of the other effects are like, and really just have the whole experience. So yeah, absolutely, 100% you can learn to play this game solo. Raise the dead! Take the dimension door. Take the dimension door. All right.
One of the
Voices.
wizard's magic mouths confirms your victory as you enter the treasure chamber.
I had to yell take the dimension door. I didn't want that person not to take the dimension door and then they got locked out. What are the 9s that are good? Other level 9 quests that I like to play. Oh god. Oh no, not this part of the day.
To be said for the occasion. It makes my next victory taste so much sweeter.
I want to do the two. What are those quests called? Red Fens, but just Claw of Volkur and Fathom the Depths. Okay, I'm lagging. But yes, the game supports 14 different difficulty settings, so you can play at the difficulty setting that you want. The coolest thing about this game is that the higher difficulty settings have challenges, but they're the same challenges. They might get tweaked a little bit, so for example, on a higher difficulty setting, spellcasting monsters might cast different types of spells, or you might notice different types of monsters showing up in the same adventure. But if I go to an adventure on normal difficulty, you might get hit by a trap, and it won't kill you. And then you have the opportunity to get out of the trap. If it's like a spinning blade or something, you get out of it and you go, oh my god, I'm still alive. Cool. So you get to learn about it, and you go, okay, there is a trap there. And then you go, okay, I want to try this difficulty on hard. So you pump it up to hard difficulty, you go back in the same adventure to try it again to see what's different about it, and you go, oh, I know there's a trap in this hallway. Because I did it on normal, and I took a hit. So you walk into that same hallway to find out what happens, and you instantly get ripped into two pieces, and you go, okay, I do need to avoid that trap. But I know where it is, so if I try this on hard, I can do it and avoid that trap. And then similarly with Elite and Reaper mode and things like that. The game is designed to give you the game on normal difficulty, which is fairly straightforward, designed around new players and their experience with the product and things like that, to get a first time going into it that is not so much easy, but it follows you in terms of your skill level, and then once you feel more comfortable with some of the other skill levels, you can then up the difficulty yourself or join groups that are playing on a different level of difficulty, which is cool. Just skip immortality lessons, the new expansion? Dude, I love immortality lessons. That's so good. Just watch a fake cleric video. Yeah. Red fence, yeah. Oh, yes. My best piece of advice, if you are unsure what to do, if you join some other adventurers on an adventure, literally just ask them. Just say, oh, hey, I don't know what to do in this adventure. Can you help me? And people will help you. If you are also in a situation where... Alright, Claw of Volkur will be done first. If you're also in a situation... Is it this way? I'm trying to remember how to get there from here. Oh, jeez. Yeah, so if you don't know what to do, you can do that. Also, if you're unsure about something, a lot of video games have different online sources for information, different wikis and such. The DDO wiki is extremely thorough, up-to-date, and very, very good. I highly recommend using it all the time. I played the World of Warcraft, I played the SWTOR, I played all these other games. Wowipedia blows dick. I don't even think there is a SWTOR wiki, but DDO is so good. It's in terms of thoroughness, it's just under the Path of Exile wiki, but it has way fewer ads, which is great. It wasn't the best DPS. Oh, no! Uh-oh. No, I'm not thinking about it. Guys, now I'm closing my eyes. I can't hear you. La 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 la. The maze is terrible and it bugs? What maze? There's a maze in Immortality Lessons? What maze? I don't find the words. Is that a maze? I've never had a bug. I know by gargoyles. I don't know. I've never had that.
Quest completed.
Oh, okay. That's weird. I've never had that bug. I've done it like 4 times or 5 times, I think, at this point. Also, Miss Walker just gifted a sub to Mama Drow. Welcome to the stream team, and Miss Walker, I appreciate the support. I hope both of you are having a fantastic, wonderful, absolutely magical day. If you're not, don't know what to tell you. It's like a beautiful, cloudy day outside, at least in Canada here. Also, this is one of my favorite quest dialogues ever. Playing on Argonesson. Occasional grouping with Stream himself. That's right! You can group with me sometimes if you play on Argonesson.
Curse you and your insolence!
Oh, I'm sorry you're stunned, buddy. Warlock Sobrian. Into the backpack you go. We'll come back here. Did we miss one?
Iona whispered from your
No, we got them all.
Bet I can just stare
What's up, Mist? How you doing? How you feeling today, man? I hope you're feeling good. Tippy top. Careful, insane trap. I'm gonna try to stop the giant, though. Hey, buddy, guess what? You can't turn on a trap because I'm killing you.
Iona whispers.
Just in case I'm gonna go kill this giant.
Place my staff.
Oh, he's fine. He's gone.
Iona whispers.
The claw stirs.
Do you have a recommended Argo guild that is recruiting? No. I don't have a recommended guild. There's plenty of guilds to get started if you're looking for something. Like there's just some like basic leveling guilds out there. If you just make a new character and then sit for like play for like maybe 20 minutes, somebody will invite you to a guild.
But you must remain unnoticed with the magic.
Like I've never been in the guild Barbarians Guild, but I'm pretty sure that's just a leveling guild with people that kind of just play and level and hang out. I don't know much about it though. But there's people all over the level spectrum and skill spectrum in that guild. So that's why it makes me think that it could be just a leveling guild. Wait, oh, we didn't kill the Guardian.
Iona whispers.
A roaming scorpion has spotted you. Watch out for ambush.
Yeah, no problem. You deal with what you gotta do, man. It's all good. Yeah, exactly.
Iona whispers.
A roaming scorpion has spotted you.
Yeah, so there's a lot of groups out there and stuff. So if you're looking for the right guild to play in that fits your needs, your schedule, and can also teach you a whole bunch of things about the video game in question, those are all great examples. As this might sound strange to you, but I'm kind of introverted, and I don't really talk and try to, you know, socialize with all of the different guilds on the server, much like how I stay in my house for 22 hours a day and it doesn't seem to bother me that much. I know. The crazy idea. The guy that live streams video games from his basement all day, every day. Not a social butterfly. Although when I have to go outside, I can be. Like, I almost never type anything in chat. I'm not like a chatter. I don't mind sometimes talking in like voice chat in game every once in a while, but yeah, I almost never type in like party chat. Usually it's just directions and what to do. Yeah, lots of people have their own solo guilds. My brother has his own guild, Robots for Hire, and they're all Warforged. It's a very well themed guild, on brand. So if you need a robot to get some work done, Robots for Hire. They got all different kinds, different makes and models to get everything done. Do you need a cleric? Do you need a you know, repair bot? A trap bot? It's all there. Also, Dakiel just subscribed for... Wait, 6 months in advance? What? You can do that? Dude. Both? That's amazing. I didn't know that you could do that. But that's insane. Thank you so much for the 6 months of sub. Is that going to update every month, or is that not going to do it? Because that's a total of 25... Is that 25 months with the month? Or is that 25 months plus... I don't know. But, dude, that's crazy. Thank you so much. Incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, I'm not a social butterfly when it comes to in-guild performances. I'm a complete loner. It may be fortuitous to not explore because there's dangerous monsters, but it's up to you.
The air in this chamber is dusty and stagnant.
Yeah, the hardcore guild. Stream Tom's Acid Arrows. I would log in and then do basically nothing. I'm not a guild leader. I don't want to be. I like other people when other people do things like that. The brain is consumed by bigger thoughts, like thinking about myself.
Iona whispers.
There it is.
Voice of the Master, everybody. Put your voice of the Master on. Oh no, I touched the thing by accident. I didn't think I touched it. Alright, we're gonna do the Fathom the Depths next. Yeah, so that's why it's like, I don't know, it never comes up. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'll chat if it's something we gotta talk about, a thing that's going on in the video game or whatever, but I don't, or in voice chat. Like, I'm a chatty Cathy in Discord. You know what I'm saying? I'm chatty Cathy when it comes to Discord. But, outside of that, no, I don't really talk that much. Alright. Go over here.
A forest of huge mushrooms.
The mushroom
reaches
forest.
Up to the sky. The toadstools have grown to a gigantic size, feeding on the rich swamp soil.
I made a lot of friends in video games, though. Met a lot of fantastic people. There are a lot of good people that play these games out here, you know? People that play... Well, it doesn't really matter which game you're talking about. There's always, like, a good group of, like, kind-hearted people. It's one of the things I do enjoy about MMOs is the... You know, because everyone is going to encounter different problems, and there's going to be people who are willing to help you out and people who are willing to solve your problems, and sometimes people who are willing to give you problems, which then spurs you to get in contact with other people to solve those problems. Also, this madman Rio. I didn't ask how to pronounce your name, so I hope I'm doing it right.
Quest completed.
Has decided to take it upon himself
Sahagin guard the top
to gift
of the
out
zodiac. It's
5,
clear the
not
fishermen
1,
are trying to find
not 2,
something inside
Quest
the
complete.
ancient
not even 4.
structure.
5 subs to the stream team. What an insane and generous and kind young man. Welcome to the stream
Quest
team.
completed.
Ewaneho. Uwaneho? Oh god, I can't even do that. I'm not even gonna try.
Quest completed.
Nope. Kex, Enraged Tech, Fervid C, and Bacon Bits, Best Bits. That's some good bits. Welcome to the stream team, everybody. And Frio, thank you so much. So kind of you.
Giant
Frio
magical
with a
barriers
hard
enclose
A sound.
this
Oh,
space, and the
Freyo?
area beyond the
Oh,
barriers is
Freyo.
filled with sea
Gotcha.
life.
Like
The
Freya,
Sahagin have
but
made
Freyo.
themselves at home
Like
inside
Froyo,
this
but
region.
something totally different and pronounced and spelled differently. Absolutely, man. And I'm going to keep doing this every single day. Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday and Friday and Saturday and Sunday and Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday and Friday and Saturday and Sunday and Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday, and it never ends. And it's this endless loop where I slowly fall apart, collapse as a human being. Or I adjust and it just becomes part of regular life, and I'm able to adapt and be successful. One of those two things is going to happen. Find out which here on the stream. Like Frodo, but with an AE. With an A. AO. Oh, AO instead. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I try to ask for, like, phonetics or, like, pronunciation sometimes. Because, like, I'm kind of dumb, and also people write their names differently. And like I said, it's one of the things where when you speak English, you never know how something is actually going to be pronounced, because 9 times out of 10, if you find a new word that you've never seen before, especially as a grown-up and a grown-up like English speaker who's like learned it all your life, if you see a word you're not familiar with, you probably also can't pronounce it properly on your first try. How well does streaming support me at this stage? It pays all my bills. Thanks to the different current and continuing sources of revenue, I pay all my bills. I'm not destitute. And we're going up, baby. Every new subscriber, every new follower, every new person that wants to show their support. And then soon, instead of living in this basement here, I can live in a slightly marginally larger basement that is about the same price but not downtown. People with 50s not be covered? It all depends on like what your situation is. If I lived at home and I lived in a basement, like I've lived in like, you know, parents' house or something like that, where I'm paying no bills, then yeah, you can cover it all you want. But I try to manage my expenses very well. I spend almost zero money during the week on things, like I don't buy anything that's unnecessary. I try not to spend any money on like new video games or things I don't need. And if I spend any money, it's usually on something currently that will be supporting the thing that I do to make it better. And then also taking those things that I spend and writing them off on my taxes, because I'm a small business owner, motherfucker.
The switch that
Give me those
controls
tax
the
breaks.
magical barriers is nearby, guarded by several fierce Sahagin.
All right, all in the dim door. Choo choo. A bottle of whiskey's a business write-off. I will say that's actually my biggest expense is alcohol, which is kind of unfortunate. Because I like doing the drink souls and stuff. It's really fun, but it is also one of my larger expenses because I spend way more on, not more, but I spend enough on alcohol in a month versus food. Yes, dimension door. It's the door that takes you to another dimension. Wonderful place. So that would be definitely one of the places where I definitely spend more than I would like. It's not my fault, because alcohol is expensive. That's why I've taken a bit of a break from making that content for a little bit.
In the chamber ahead, a Sahagin wizard sifts through the remains of a smashed container. The planar fetter.
But that's why we're coming back. Fine, I'm gonna go kill these guys. I'm gonna kill this guy. Ooh. Die, Slomanuk.
And ended their enslavement of the Raven Eye clan. You were unable to retrieve the planar fetter.
Oh.
And the Sahagin have taken the magical device back to their underwater base.
Were you in the quest? I'm sorry. Good alcohol is expensive? No, I buy cheap alcohol. You understand? I spend about $30 a month on liquor,
Sahagin
and that is my expensive expense.
The fish people are trying to
I'm trying to be as frugal as possible.
Inside the ancient structure.
Peppermint schnapps, that's also a good option. Peppermint schnapps. I do like peppermint schnapps. Peppermint schnapps and creme de cacao. Make some like delicious peppermint patty flavored shots. That's what I'm talking about. When I get drunk, you need drink not garbo alcohol. What are you talking about? Getting inebriated is about alcohol content of the liquor that you're drinking, not about the cost of what you're drinking. It's just percentage content, that's it. Whether you enjoy it or not is a different thing. And the level of which you enjoy it is a different thing. And where's that haggle? There we go. Level up that haggle. Alright, so I'm level 12. So now I take improved two-handed fighting, which gives me an extra 0.5% on my damage multiplier. And 30% additional strike through chance. And 4 melee power. And I get reconstruct. Also, I gotta buy Greater Hero Scrolls. I need to take this. I need to take this. So I have Eldritch Tempest, and then we're going to be taking Knight's Transformation, and then we'll be taking Arcanium, and oh man, I need so many more enhancement points. Alright, Eldritch Tempest. Okay, I don't know what to do. I don't know where to spend my points. There we go. 190 proof Everclear? Oh my god. I don't want to die. I have no intention of trying to die. Yeah, it needs to meet and ends, exactly. So, what have I been drinking? I've got some, I don't know why this is still here. I have to put it back in the kitchen, but I got some Crown Royal. Canadian whiskey, look at that. It was on sale. This whole bottle was only $27.95. What a deal. Got me through the whole month. It's good. After about a year. Good to know. GH scrolls. I need a hundo. That's too many. Eventually I will take the actual spell Greater Heroism, but not yet. And then, last thing we need to do is reset the Warforged tree, because I can get these 3 points back. One strike through, and now we pick back that melee power. I have an extra racial point I can spend. Do I want more strike through or physical resistance rating? Probably strike through, huh? And now my character is way stronger. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to use the washroom and get myself ready to do a couple other things. We're going to be doing some Ravenloft in a bit. Thank you all for watching. We will be back in just a moment. I'm going to play an ad. If you don't like seeing ads when you watch the show, feel free to subscribe. Subscribers don't see advertisements. So if you happen to be sitting here and you're like, man, I got my Twitch Prime and I haven't used my Twitch Prime sub on anybody this month, who should I use it on? StreamTom, you avoid all ads. And if you're watching on YouTube, there is no ads because it doesn't generate me revenue. Thank you. I have returned. And now we're going to be heading out into Ravenloft. I hope everyone's having a good day today. I'm feeling pretty fine. You know what I mean? Feeling pretty fine. Ends are 3. Into the mist. And now I have this crazy ability called Eldritch Tempest. I press this button and everybody dies. It's a very cool ability. I'm excited to get to show it off. And I can also heal myself very effectively using my Reconstruct as a Warforged Sorcerer. Reconstruct has a very fast cast time. It has a very short cooldown because I'm playing as a Sorcerer. It's only 4.5 seconds instead of the standard 6 seconds. So I can just be like, whoosh, and I'm back up for most of the way. Versus something like a Cure Critical, which is not that much. Refreshing water. Alright. I have backpack space, right? Yeah, I have enough. If the Treasure Grove quest is bugged in Feywild, ran it 3 times without completion because the dragon didn't hide. Okay. So what I do know is that there are some bugs in the Treasure Grove quest. One of those bugs is if you are in there, if you send more than one person into the dragon room, it bugs out. Welcome.
You stumble through the thick mists. You spot a
Oh, yeah, right. I
corpse
gotta
in the grass
haste everybody.
near the
Haste.
abandoned hut.
At least I'm supporting the team. So I know that that is a problem. There you go. 34, 31, 28. I'm feeling good. But I've never had the dragon be unfindable. I've had the dragon doesn't know who to chase if there's too many people in the quest. I've had that problem, but I've never had the dragon be straight up unfindable. Into the Mists, the first quest in Ravenloft. Quest that lets you into the mists of Ravenloft. The chests are also bugged? How are the chests bugged? The chest is always in the same spot every time. I know that for a fact. I've never had that problem. I've always found the correct chest using the social checks. The UMD is bugged. I know that UMD is bugged. Oh, right, they're immune to lighting. Because they're wisps.
As you recover, you realize you could hear the same way you
Oh no. Prepare. Healing for 227 just feels like cheating in Reaper mode. Yeah, UMD doesn't work, but all the rest should be fine. Wait, are we missing a wolf? We missed a wolf somewhere. Any chest can be found with any of the skills? Interesting. I've had no problem with diplomacy ever. Diplomacy has always worked for me. Hey, what's up, Lebo? How you doing? Hireling all 3 times? Yeah, so it's probably that. It might have been the hireling that bugged it out. I don't know the specifics of that bug. Is that I've heard about it bugging. I personally only had it bug once. So it might be the hireling, I'm not sure. I agree, nothing is better than watching the stream. I mean, I don't do it because I'm currently creating it. But can you imagine if I just had another monitor where I just watched myself and I'm like, That's a good stream. I should probably get a good weapon from this guy, a good greatsword, so that way I don't have to deal with needing good damage on my weapon, but also, probably fine.
He'd shout whenever I wandered too far away from his side.
Oh.
When I was little,
Death House. Oh, it's in order! Fresh Baked Dreams is the one after that! Wow, I didn't know that was actually in a reasonable order. That's cool.
he was afraid.
But yeah, I hope you are all having a fantastic day. My day is going well. I have my cup of coffee that I didn't drink and now it's cold. I have a hydrate that I need to fulfill, so as I hydrate... And I hope everyone is doing fantastic. I feel great today. Which is weird, because it's Monday. I think it's because I'm just, I don't know. I put a schedule up for myself, and everything went to schedule. So like I did a, I got my video out this morning. People seem to like it so far, so that's kind of good. I haven't read any of the comments, but as far as I know, people seem to like it. I haven't asked any questions, but hopefully everything is cool. I have more videos coming out this week that I'm excited about. I have big plans to announce about what I'm going to be doing for Movember, which is exciting. Yeah, it's good. Welcome, we're inside the Death House.
Where the monster is.
Ooh, and thank you for the hydrate. I do need more water in my system.
Dusty stairwell leads down into darkness. You gently place the
Important note,
keys
remember,
inside
spiders
the
have tremor sense. You cannot dodge them with displacement or any form of,
The distant voice
like, concealment. So they automatically see you. Spiders are spooky motherfuckers.
Monster in the basement.
No Nut November. I find that it's a very... How did that start? What's the origin of that? That's what I'm kind of curious about. I actually don't know. Because No Shave November makes sense. Because they do like the prostate cancer stuff. For Movember. So what happened to... How did that come about? What's the history behind this? Yeah, I don't know either. It's just one of those things that like people say and I'm like, oh yeah, haha. Yeah, it's also something that's a bad idea, generally. Because, science, having all of your hormones getting pent up and all that other stuff is going to cause negative things to happen for your overall brain and mental health. Make sure that you try not to change your attitudes and stuff in a way that will be damaging to yourself and your social relationships.
On top of the desk, you find a tarnished key.
That is my advice to all of you young people. I've ran the quest like 3 times, and the only bug I've had is that the dragon disappears and then reappears at the spawn point. But basically, all you have to do for that is find the dragon, then dimension door to the front, and then walk forward, and it's right there. I said, I'm not going to tell people what they should or should not be doing, but don't deviate from something that, you know, has no real negative consequences on your life if the opposite has negative consequences on your life. That is my advice. Like most things, everything in moderation. I know that's a very hard thing to accomplish for most people, and that includes me. I'm not trying to have some moral grandstanding of like, well, you know, it's hard to do moderation. I'm terrible at moderation. That's why I play this video game for 10 hours a day, at least. I'm not good at moderation. Moderation is for suckers. I'm all about doing things too much. I'm all about that gluttony. You know what I mean? Are wisps immune to acid? I don't think they are. Although I'm not sure. Oh, we have a cold warlock in our group. That's crazy. I didn't even notice. Advisory acid alk. Okay, do I have fire and cold still to use?
Robed apparitions surround the altar, chanting.
Alright, now we walk in here, and this thing spawns. We go, hey buddy, and kick his ass. And it dies. That was fast. One must die.
The robed figures vanish, and something stirs in the water. The creature collapses. A little
You get some changes, or just feel
darkness says,
like giving it a go?
You got rid of
I've
him.
wanted to play Eldritch Knight Sorcerer for a while. I mean, Eldritch Knight got changes
Time to sleep.
in Update 41 when they made Eldritch Knight really, really, really fun and just
There's a
made it
sudden gust
synergistic.
of air,
The thing that I think
as
all
if
of the
the
trees
entire
need is
building
synergy between the
lets
spell
loose
casting.
a
Like all of the
sigh.
hybrid trees need synergy between the spell casting and the melee or the ranged. A great example is like War Priest has no synergy between its spell casting and its actual melee attacks or ranged attacks, which I think is where the tree falls short, versus something like Eldritch Knight, which has perfect synergy between the two, where by casting spells it increases your melee stats or your physical stats, and by meleeing and physicaling it increases your casting stats. That's a great synergy, and it makes it easy for someone to want to do it. Fresh baked dreams. Is the dragon supposed to leave the lair, or does he stay in it? He stays in the lair. So after you do it, you have to find the dragon. He's very small, and he's hard to... Oh, I'm not even in the quest. I thought it was in the quest. He's very small, and he can be hard to see, but he stays inside.
Voices, ragged and carpet, come from the other side of the window. Peasants with joyless faces.
Diplomacy.
and vacant
27.
eyes
Oh,
wander
yeah.
the line.
26 Intimidate.
The rest of these
23
peasants
bluff.
and old woman,
Enough for me.
The old woman's voice grows cold.
They were here
It seems lower.
What did
Oh, I love 42 con, 42 charisma.
I told them to go home. But did they
Defense.
listen? No.
A wolf
So we
howls in
swapped to
the
cold,
distance.
and we just hit
Its
this guy.
cry echoes
Call it a day.
the
And swap back to lightning with these guys.
boughs.
Elemental Fury. Get out of here.
This corpse is nearly beyond
Yeah, he stays in the lair. He's hard to see because he's very small and he curls up on the coins. I've never had him not spawn. I've always had him spawn. So if you're worried about him not spawning, like when you're supposed to find him in the hide and go seek, I've never had that happen. It might happen, but I personally haven't experienced it. My character is like AoE god. It's the best. It is so very, very satisfying how much AoE this character has. I go cleave, explodey spell, and then hit this guy who's Skyborn. Does it give you a bonus chest for not hurting him? No. It's just XP. I don't know if I can... No, I can't. Like, can I color spray this guy? Oh, no, you can't. I can color spray this guy, though. And spellcast him. Stop rolling ones, Strimtom! Stop rolling ones!
Those are not pebbles filling the urn between the megaliths.
Oh!
They are human teeth.
Ugh. We've already those diamonds and hits him. Oh yeah, like I said, I have never hit the dragon. I always just run straight away. Again, if you send one person into the room, one person can complete it, no problem. You just send one person into the room and just have them run around in a circle. Preferably somebody with above capped movement speed, like a rogue or a bard or a barbarian, where they get an extra bit of stacking movement speed. Oh, we found her. Nice.
The ghost's story appears to be true. If so, then the women of the windmill are not what they appear to be, nor are their pies. Morgantha addresses the gathered peasant.
No!
The old woman sneers.
You could hear him, but he wasn't in there. If you can hear him, it means he's there. He's just very, very hard to find. I use the backspace trick to find him because he's a red dragon and a lot of the floor is brown. Again,
Looks down at you.
it's the problem of being colorblind. It's so hard to see some of these things.
That they did not know?
Morgantha howls.
Enough of it.
Now for the pie makers within the windmill. Mad Cat comes next as a drink.
It can't deal lightning damage to these stretches because they're immune. Go kill Morgantha so I don't have to deal with this problem. Hey everybody, what's up? Where did Morgantha go? Oh, there she is. Yeah, literally it blends into all the environment, so it was like impossible for me to see. Voices, voice the master, put your voice on to get the free XP from the 5%.
Broken. All of this, the oil spreads across the floor and then catches fire, filling the windmill with billowing.
Yeah, and he's also near where he is the loudest, exactly.
Time to go.
Yeah, because when you hear him breathing, the closer you get to him, the louder he is. You hear the like a big sleepy dragon. Here you go, have your loot. Can you explain Fey Twisted Gear? Yes. Basically, I don't know the exact rules. You can find... No, it is not this better. It's like the opposite. So like, for example, there's the thorn boots and the flower boots, and the thorn boots are... I can't remember which one's Fey Twisted. The thorn boots is like an item that's about like rage bonuses and damage and stuff, and then the flower boots is the Fey Twisted version, or the other one's a Fey Twisted version, and it's like a healing item that's all about healing and positive spell power. So it's like an opposite item. It's like an item, but it's got a twist on it. Get it? Because it's a Fey twist? Yeah, get it? You can't wait, but you can. You have to wait. You don't have a choice. You gotta wait at least 4 months. 4 months. While I sit here and on my ivory tower and play my expansion. On the upside, everything will be mapped out. So you'll be like, ah, man, I gotta build a gear set. You'll know where to find it. That's our problem right now, is like, I gotta build a gear set, but I don't know where to go to get the items. And I don't know what exactly all the items that exist, because the information isn't there yet. I don't care if it's dragons. I'm just gonna kill them, because I'm a sorcerer. Update. Last update before Feywild? Uh-oh. Seek entry below the bath chamber. No LBMA and VOD info? Yeah, I know. The sets aren't on there either, which is interesting. The donjon. It's all 3rd floor. I think it's 3rd floor and 2nd floor. 1500. Hope that gets changed. In heroics or epics?
But will you know which is which? Swells of organ music, fraught with defiance, determination.
Oh, that sucks. Wait, what happened? This guy DC'd and then died after DCing?
As you step into the dining hall, the music abruptly halts.
Is this a new bug? I've definitely never had this happen before. Or never seen it anyway.
Please, come in, my honor. I am, of course, God's wrath echoes across the floor, and his form dissolves with
Ouch, I took some evil damage. Yeah, literally. That's weird. I did not know that was a thing. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I'm going to hydrate right now. All right, to the 3rd floor. Oh, tomorrow I'm going to be making an adjustment to the actual camera placement. So right now I have 2 monitors. I have one on the right and one on the left. Tomorrow I'm going to have 3 monitors. One on the left, one in the middle, and one on the right, which means camera is moving to the middle monitor. You're going to get a more straight on look all the time, which is exciting. This quest? Yeah. The trick is just run it 100 times. If you run it about 100 times, you shouldn't get confused anymore. Is that a good answer? No. Does that work? Yeah. He reconnected and he's still alive. Huh? Okay, now we go to the bath chamber. Yeah, I don't know. The new expansion's been really, really fun so far. And all of the quests are great. They are, like, literally the highest quality of quests we've ever gotten. It is such a step up in terms of storytelling and general quest design. It is actually amazing.
If Esmeralda had not told you of the ward barriers around the castle, and the keystone needed to escape them,
yeah, it's so good. It is amazing how good it is. The quests, the monsters, everything else, they're like, it's a cut above, you know what I mean? There are definitely a couple bugs that I hope they fix, but man, it's so fun.
Lights the space with a flame that seems to give
Feels so small? It's bigger than Ravenloft.
in a flash of
It has less quests than Sharn, which is very true. But I like the quests more than Sharn. Like, there are a bunch of quests in Sharn that I very much don't like. And I think that, for the most part, the quests in every quest here is pretty good. I think the only quest that I don't like is the Kelpie quest.
A silver statue tumbles out and lands on the cold stone floor. It is the icon of Ravenloft.
Well, the other thing that's important about Dungeons & Dragons Online is that every quest is so well tailored, right? Instead of just having like a big, nearly empty landscape with a couple quests dotted here and there for you to look at, that some landscape designers have designed like in World of Warcraft, DDO has handcrafted adventures for every single one.
Mystical wards.
So imagine if like you're playing World of Warcraft and they decided to do an update, and in the update in World of Warcraft, they changed their design philosophy so that instead of getting like an actual big update, there was just 12 dungeons in the expansion. Instead of like the 5 dungeons that usually come out. Yeah, the underwater one. My least favorite quest by 100 miles. If I played Lightning Sorcerer, which I am currently playing, I will love it, but currently I don't like it. The Death House trap? No, there's literally some barrels you can walk on to go around that trap. The big spike trap on the floor? You can avoid all the traps in Death House. 100% of them. They're all avoidable. Excuse me. Oh, we already got it. Oh, escape through the main entrance. Oh, I didn't know somebody got this. Yeah, good jump or feather falling. Get out of here, dragons. Everyone inside. Voices. Voice of the Master. Voice of the Master. XP incoming. XP. Experience points. Experience points. XP. XP. XP.
With the keystone in hand, you step through the castle wards unhindered. You check your bags. Sure enough.
So in Death House, there's
you have done it.
Yeah, there's only one trap, and you can just jump over it.
You wonder if you will cross paths with Esmeralda again.
it's like there's like the big spike trap in that hallway, and if you come at it from the not the side that's closest, because there's like two sides. There's like you come down, and then there's like the crossroads, and you have like the door that's over here with the skeletons, and there's a trap right here. If instead of coming from this angle, you come from this angle, there's like a bunch of boxes on the side, and you can just climb on the boxes and jump over the whole trap. Atarexia's Haven. Isn't what the devs were thinking when they made the pit? I believe that was Torque who made the pit. I mentioned this in my dev interview, and I got no suggestions. So please, if you have watched my interview that I did with Sandstone Games, if you haven't, youtube.com/streamtime to see the interview I did with Sandstone Games about the Feywild expansion. But if you have seen it and you like, wow, this was cool to get insight about the expansion and the content that these guys are making, and you would like to see more insight from these developers and to learn more about it, and you have specific ideas, you're like, I want to know more about this or this aspect of something, please give me suggestions so I know what what you guys are interested in, what people want to see. Yeah, no, you can avoid it. Testing out the copy-pasting function? I don't think that the pit is a copy-paste function. Oh, you haven't watched the DDO one? It's good. Good one. The pit is like this unique and polarizing masterpiece. Like, I can tell you guys a story about spies in the house, which is kind of funny. Apparently, so the story goes, reclamation first. So the story goes, the person who designed Spies in the House designed the dungeon to be top down, and the idea is that you start at the top and you have to make your way down this like large sewer shaft and get to the bottom, and it was even more vertical than it is now, and the idea is that if you slip, you basically fall the entire way and die, and you have to be careful about dying. And they apparently worked on it for like a few weeks before anyone noticed, and then they were like, yeah, if you slip and fall, you die. And then somebody was like, yeah, but players have feather fall. Like, no one dies. And there's also a cap on fall damage. And this person didn't really understand the game that well, and they were like, oh. So they retooled the entire thing in the opposite, and now you climb up in Spies in the House instead of starting at the top. When are you fixing things? The problem is, like, the problem with answering questions like, when are you fixing things, is that there's no satisfactory answer, and it would have tarnished the interview. That was essentially one of the reasons why I didn't ask some of those questions. Or like, if I did ask certain questions, there were questions about things I talked about that didn't make it in. It was about an hour and 20 minutes of footage, so I did cut out quite a few questions. Because there were just some that either, the answers were either unsatisfactory, or, I don't know, it was just like, oh, you know, we can't answer that, or just listening to the answer, I'm like, people are going to be unhappy about, like, something like that. Or just wasn't, it just didn't make good content. Fuck, come back. Stop running away. I need to murder you. Any other good dungeon stories? I'm trying to think of any specific ones. I'm top DPS, dude. I'm top DPS for sure. Yeah. Like, that's because that's one of the main issues. It's like, you know, when will we as players, like, when is this bug going to get fixed or something? That's one of the reasons why I asked about, you know, what are some of the playstyles that are going to be updated soonish, because that's a very general question, and they can use it as a platform to talk about whatever they wanted. So when they specifically reference, a lot of people got confused by this. They referenced in the interview, they said, we are happy about the way in which players are able to play through content and the power levels that other people are at, and also the amount of balance relative to where we used to be. And so a lot of people took that as being like, what? The game is balanced, but so many things are better than other things, and made direct references to like weird off-meta builds that are nowhere near comparable to like Inquisitive or just a two-handed fighter barbarian. And it's like, yeah, because that is not what they said. They did not say the game is perfectly balanced. They said that the balance, compared to where it's used to be, is in a better place, which is very, very, very correct. There's always been builds that are the best builds. That's always going to be the case. But we're at a place where every single character can be played either as a pure or with some type of multi-class and get through Elite the entire game and generally have a good time. So that's a good place to be. And now they can take, instead of having to make drastic movements like, you know, oh, we got to just bump up a tree, quick, add numbers, and then call it a day. They can make a more nuanced approach and say, hey, if we want to redesign Archmage, instead of just making Archmage better, what is Archmage? What makes it fun? And make something that is very thematic and like, you know, holistic about changing some stuff. But yeah, the number of YouTube comments I got, and even like Twitch comments I got after I put the video up, people were like, but the game isn't like perfectly balanced. Bow Cleric is way worse than Inquisitive. It's like, yeah, I know. I'm so sorry. One of those like, I really hope you're pretty. And you ain't thinking. Did I ask about Sork trees? I already know the answer about Sork trees. Bro, are you kidding? That doesn't fix Archmage. Because then there's 3 seconds periods where Archmage can't do any damage. It obviously needs to be a 1 second cooldown. Holy moly. This guy should never be on the balance team. Matus, you're way under-tuning it. This is why. This is why I sit in this chair, and you're in the comments, you know what I mean? Three seconds is way too long. You can't have people not doing damage. You know, that's a good question. We should push the boundaries on cooldown. Give it no cooldowns. Also, hey, Bishop Munkins, how you doing? Oh, did I ask about the Sork trees? So the problem with that is I can just tell you guys the Sork trees are something that is on the list of things to be updated because they're really clunky and awful, because you can look at them and they're really clunky and awful. I've also just generally had conversations with some of the staff members about it. So they know it's a problem and they want to fix it, but they don't have like a specific timetable. They didn't hard commit to anything soon other than bows. The only thing they committed to soon is bows. Everything else they didn't commit.
Mining effort will be crippled for some time.
That's why there's not really much to say. Sit in that chair after I go to bed. Oh, sweet. I'm glad somebody does it. Because then my chair would get lonely, you know? No, it's okay, chair. It's okay. You're not alone. Chair's fine. You want Bow Cleric to be as good as top tier all the time, annoy me? Yeah, exactly. I don't think anybody actually wants something like that, but it's just, you know, there's... When you make a decision, like, to play something, it's trade-offs, right? So if I want to, you know, have my dream of having my really cool character, then that really cool character may not be the best. Statistically, in pretty much every video game, usually the coolest thing is never the best. If you've ever played World of Warcraft, this game is like the epitome of the coolest thing is not the best. Every time in World of Warcraft. Oh, look, it's the talent tree. Oh, is this like the coolest looking talent? Oh, which has like the best looking visual effect in the game? Cool. It sucks. And donkeys. I don't know. It's just the worst. And it's so annoying. That was one of my least favorite parts about World of Warcraft. Every talent that was visually cool was always the worst one. It was so dumb. Because you're like, man, I want to have this really cool thing. And my character does this cool attack. Nah, it's really bad.
Quest received.
Right? It's like when for Warrior there was like 2 talents. One was like a Colossus one where you like grew in size and hit monsters, which is really cool. And then there was a less cool one, which was Ravager, where you threw an axe or your weapon down and it just spun in a circle and did damage, and it looked kind of dumb. And guess which one was better?
This area is of high value to
if they had the tech to have the tree combined into different things, that'd be cool. But they need to make it so that if they did something like that to give you one savant tree, then they would need to make it so that you, if they gave you the tech to have one savant tree, then they 1000% need to have elemental bypass somewhere lower in the tree. Being given 2 savants means you can have 2 different types of elements. So it's an interesting idea, but it needs to be, like, you know, thought about. Yeah, exactly. What sword am I using? The Sword of Shadows. The best sword in the game for heroics. By a very, very wide margin. Also, see ya. Whoop. Yeah, so having a all 4 trees merged into one would be cool, but you'd have to make a bunch of concessions to make it so your character can actually deal damage. Because imagine if you hard spec'd into Fire Sork, and then when you ran into Black Bones, you actually couldn't do damage to them. As opposed to just casting a less effective spell. You just straight up couldn't damage them. That'd be super problematic. Any future content plans? I don't recall. What did we talk about? Future content plans. I don't think I even talked about that. Mostly talked about balance. Talking about balance and some of the stuff. I don't really ask about where the next area of the story is going to go. I think we mentioned the raid is coming later.
The caverns and mushrooms twist and turn into a veritable maze.
Oh my god, SOS. Yeah, exactly. Sword of Shadows is amazing, and if you get it, it's great. If you don't have one, you don't know how good Sword of Shadows is until you get one, and then you're like, wow, why would I ever use any other weapons? That's one of the reasons why the Sword of Shadows probably shouldn't exist, or they should change it. But if they change it, people will be super upsetty spaghetti, so I don't think they can do anything about that. Like, if I could see a reimagining, as much as I'm having fun with Eldritch Knight Sorcerer, I would love to see a reimagining of Sorcerer to be Elemental Savant as one of the trees. So you pick an element. Argent Savant, which is the force-based thing. And a Dragonkind Sorcerer Dealy. Those would be the 3 trees I would see on Sorcerer. If I was able to redo it. So you'd pick one element and it would customize, then you would have Argent Savant, which would all be about force and pure magic. Not quite Archmage, because it's not about school specialization. And yeah. Oh, that was the key, right? I got the key. Pay attention, Shrimp Tom. I have a key. And I got the silver key. Here's. Well, yeah, exactly. You run shards from monster collectible bags? You can? Well, I learned something. I'm gonna pick them all up. A key, a thing that opens chests. If you can use your monk key to open up a chest, it's basically the same thing. Oh. But yeah, I don't know. Hey, if it's a really cool raid weapon, and it's very good, and it doesn't break the game not to have it. And every build in the game also can't use it. They should, but they can't. Failed teleports. You fail to teleport to the instance, so you get kind of stuck in limbo. There's 2 ways. There's an easy way to check. If you get stuck on the loading screen, type /logout. It'll immediately bring you back into the game, and you can check your chat log. If it says recovering from failed logout, you're stuck and you have to reset your client. If it doesn't say that, that means the instance you're going into is hanging, and you just need to wait it out. /logout. When you're on the loading screen, you type /logout. It brings your game back. And then you look at your chat log, and you go to General, and you should see an error message, and you want to read it, and if it says recovering from failed teleport, then that means that you are stuck, and you have to reset your client. If it doesn't say recovering from failed teleport, that means that the instance that you're trying to go to is just still loading. Oh, I gotta go. And you just kind of gotta sit tight. Because sometimes you go to the marketplace and it's just hanging. And the marketplace is like, waiting. You know what I mean? Me too. I don't like that bug. I've only had that bug once, probably in the past 5 days or so. So I have not had it happening. I don't know what causes it. I don't know if there's a way to force it.
The deadly water spider.
Oh, right. I forgot the spider was on this side. I thought the spider was on the other side for some reason. Yeah, I can't get into Waterworks. Do you remember that, guys? Do you remember what during the 24-hour stream when I got stuck and I couldn't play the game anymore? And then we went and played Loading Screen Simulator. That was a good time. That was a fun adventure. Loading Screen Simulator for Game of the Year 2020. Yeah, I can't say I've noticed that happening more than normal. I can say that I felt like the loading screens have been a little bit longer, but that's about it. When's the next 24-hour stream? In your dreams! Next time you get into a coma and you're asleep for 24 hours. Also, you could just... Oh man, you know what'd be funny? If I uploaded a video to YouTube that's 24 hours long, called it the 24-hour stream, but it was actually just like different streams strung together for 24 hours. Ah, that'd be such a bamboozle. What do we do now? I don't like most of these other quests, and I don't want to do them. Tempest Spine, I guess? Oh. Tempest Spine? At least in 2017, though. So, we can still win Game of the Year 2020. Why not?
This tucked away cave entrance has etchings on the doorway that read, "For the Devourer."
Why can't it win Game of the Year? What other good games came out this year? Like, Cyberpunk? People are like, oh, but Cyberpunk's gonna win. Yeah, but it didn't come out yet. What if it gets delayed to next year again? Then what other game are you gonna give it to? I really get the sneaky suspicion that like Last of Us 2 isn't winning Game of the Year. So, Loading Screen Simulator sounds about right. Where am I going? This year, maybe 2024. Yeah. Yeah, I hate level 10. It's like the worst quest range. Okay, do I want +1 crit multi and +3 damage, or +1 threat range? I'm gonna go with the crit multi, because crit multi is crit multi, and that's fun. Where the hell am I going? Again, that would be funny for Path of Exile. Oh, dude, they literally delayed the next League release because of the Cyberpunk delay. And I'm pretty sure that it's not just Path of Exile. I'm pretty sure other things were also, like, the delayed releases. Because it will literally destroy their sales figures if they release in the same week that Cyberpunk releases. That's why they have to worry about it. Because Cyberpunk got delayed to the actual, like, it was like 2 days off of the release. It would have, like, devastated their sales figures. 100%. Because you have all these people who are not going to be playing. It's one of the reasons why I'm sure that, like, even if Feywild wasn't super ready, they really wanted to release before Cyberpunk comes out. You know, they could have taken an extra 2 weeks to fix some of the bugs, but also because they have until December 4th, but they really, really, really wanted to get this done before Cyberpunk releases. It's entirely possible that this game is like that's projected to like destroy sales figures, doesn't, and no one buys it because people are so cautious and hesitant about it, which is like a real possibility, but it's unlikely. So that's why I think it makes sense for game companies to do that. It just really sucks. Avoid WoW more than Cyberpunk? No, there's surprisingly little crossover between World of Warcraft players and DDO players. You understand? World of Warcraft players and the people that enjoy World of Warcraft, like, questing content and stuff, want content that has zero thought in the actual gameplay aspect of it. It's just go to an area, hit monsters, and come back.
Spine
So yeah.
rises into the clouds. A molten ring
Versus DDO, which is a very different feel to it. So in terms of a new release, it's not that big of a deal. Right? Like, no, I'm not saying that people aren't going to play World of Warcraft, right? I'm not saying that people aren't going to play World of Warcraft. I'm saying in terms of trying to sell people on a new thing, I think that it doesn't really impact DDO too much, as much as something else. Like, for example, it would have a big impact on The Lord of the Rings Online, a very similar styled game with people who might have similar interests in terms of actual, like, game style and gameplay style, or like how they enjoy the video game. But DDO is so it's in a different league. They're different enough games, and they capture different enough of the player base as well.
Apparently, Sarjak.
Yeah, I personally don't like World of Warcraft. I think that World of Warcraft is kind of like the McDonald's of MMOs. Like, is it the best thing you could eat? No. Or the best game you can play? No. Is it good enough? Yeah. And if you play, are you going to have fun, like, pretty much every time? Yeah. But it's not really unique. It's not special. But you are going to have fun every time. Like, if I play World of Warcraft, I'll play through the new expansion and have fun. Like, I'll have fun. But then, it's kind of forgetful. Do I remember any of the plot points in, like, Warlords of Draenor? No. I don't even remember the quests. I think there's, like, a world quest system. I have no idea. Because who cares? It's just not memorable. I don't remember every Big Mac I've eaten. But if somebody says, yo, do you want a Big Mac? I'd be like, yeah. Yeah, I'd get a Big Mac. Sounds good. I'm in. Mac me up.
Final signal crystal ignites.
Single mode that's anything like DDO. Yeah, DDO is unique. That's why it's great. However, because it's so unique, it is completely different to like everything that people are familiar with. So if you have no idea what's going on with Dungeons & Dragons Online, you don't know anything about it, or Dungeons & Dragons, it's like this insane vertical wall to try to scale and understand.
Rolls across the floor and funnels into the passages in this section of the cavern. Linked by Sergeant. Fire shall burn as long as...
Advertising crimes on stream? What? When am I advertising crimes? I'm talking about WoW.
Linked by Sorjak. Ice will reform as fire still burns. Entering the treasure room, you spy 2 chests and an ancient...
Where did you die? Okay, cool. Wait, Choker of the Silver Tongue? What's this? Oh, I can't even read it. Well, I'm taking it. Oh, yeah. No, but I got away clean. So it's all good.
Lair of fire and ice.
Borrowed power system? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm not here to tell you that World of Warcraft sucks and that you shouldn't play it. Because one, me telling you World of Warcraft sucks, if you're already planning on playing it, then it's not gonna, I'm never gonna sway anybody's opinion. Just because I don't like it. But I also can't complain about the fact that, like, if World of Warcraft didn't exist, it is entirely possible the MMO genre would have died. So, there are definitely some things to be happy about Blizzard and stuff existing. Plus, also, it's kind of like the gateway into MMOs as well. Like, you play World of Warcraft and you go, I kind of like this. But wait, there's another game called Star Wars that's just like World of Warcraft, but it's with Star Wars characters? Oh man, that's way more interesting. Or whatever. It's a people's stepping stone.
A great magma river flows into an unseen lava tube at the top of the
And yes, go to the Who tab and just hit enter. That populates it. That is correct. So what you do is you press O, you go Who, and it'll load up the tab, and then you can see who's in groups. Yeah, World of Warcraft is in no capacity free to play.
More drow, under the effects of Sorjak's crown, guard a sealed stone.
Oh, worse galaxies? Yeah. I definitely did not do that. What did I do any weird wake-ups to do stuff like that? Only when I was playing phone games. I'd set my alarm at like some weird time in the morning so I could be like, but I gotta send my guys out on missions, or else I won't get some, you know, tiny reward. Then I realized I had a problem. I stopped doing that. I uninstalled those games off my phone. I'm very, very susceptible to mobile games, so I try not to play them. I don't spend any money, but instead I will min-max the hell out of it, which will like annihilate my free time and my sleep schedule and my ability to interact with humans on a basic level.
Beyond the magical barrier lies a massive dormant gateway.
Ow.
Drow rattle about a fire within. The
Humans are
flooded
overrated.
tunnel.
I don't know. I think humans are properly rated. A lot of people hate them. Some people like them. So I think they're properly rated.
In a recess against the wall, a murky pool of water descends into darkness.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Logging in at off hours so you can mine some stuff? Oh, yeah. I remember that. The mining areas and stuff wouldn't be too crowded? Absolutely. I used to do that in Lotro. Back in the day. 100%. It's like, okay, get up at 4 a.m. server time so I can spend an hour mining because there's no one here. It's fun.
Through the murky water, you see
We're gonna do a full run.
dangerously long tunnel. You do not think you can hold your breath that long. A junction in the tunnel.
Why do I swim
leads
so
to the
slow?
left
What's my
or
swim?
right. Water extends to the ceiling of the tunnel.
4.
showing no
Oh,
signs
that
of
explains
where
why I
you may
swim so
draw
slow.
breath.
On a video call.
Light filter
Later, buddy.
hole in the roof
You still play games like Final Fantasy Tactics? Do I still play? I don't currently play those games because that game is old. But I have very fond memories of playing those games. Final Fantasy Tactics, Advance, and Advance 2, and stuff like that. Those are good. I think there was actually a mod that came out for Final Fantasy Tactics Advance that I was looking at. But I haven't put any thought into it. And I have War of the Lions on my phone, which I haven't played in a while. Still good games. Great games. I just haven't played in a while. That's the downside of MMOs, is that they absorb nearly 100% of your time.
Stone
Which is,
pillars poke
you know,
through
can be a
surface
good thing, can be a bad thing.
ahead. This may be a good spot to regain your
Yeah.
strength and breath.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
A scent of sour, rotting flesh permeates the air here. Another beast summoned by Sorjak lies in.
Yeah, you had to do the fetish spawns, dude. Of course you had to go out there and do fetish spawns. You had to hope that you were the only group out there, because if there's too many people trying to farm fetish spawns, you'd never get them. Absolutely. Plague Reaper. It's better than doing crack. You know, it's actually really funny. I have some very old League of Legends videos. I don't play League of Legends anymore because it had negative consequences for me. Mostly I got to the point where I would get really frustrated at the game and at myself because I was like trying to like go beyond Diamond into like Master Tier and stuff. And that was problematic because I found I just got stressful instead of just being like, okay, I am in Diamond Tier now and then playing and having fun. I wasn't doing that. And then also, playing with other people got very irritating for two reasons. One, when you're just playing the game, kind of have to have fun. Like, you play with some friends and you play in normals. It's really annoying when people, like, blame you for not winning. I hate that. When it's like, but you didn't carry the game. Why did you lose? You made us lose. And I'm like, I didn't make us lose. They're like, but you lost your lane or something. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, but we're playing normal. I'm like, yeah. I don't care. It's a normal game. It's not ranked. Yeah, sometimes you don't play as well and you make mistakes and you lose to somebody. Not a big deal. And then just having people get mad at me for stuff like that was just annoying. But I'm like, shut up. And then also just people not understanding like their own lane. It's very hard to listen to people when they're like, oh my gosh, like I hate playing against this guy because like this enemy hero is so bullcrap and they're beating me and you know it's like it sucks. And then you like just check the score and they're at like it's like 10 minutes and the person has like 8 last hits and they're not even trying to like hit the monsters. And you're like, bro, you gotta get your CS so you can like not die. You can like win. And they're like, but I can't. I'm like, yeah, you can. You're playing a character with like a ranged or something. Like, oh, no, it's not. It's not that I'm not last hitting. It's because this guy is like doing whatever. I'm like, okay, why you're not? That's definitely not because you don't have enough gold to fight him, or you're being too aggressive. He'll search I could using any of the runes. Yeah, I could. But yeah, it is definitely better than doing crack as a time addiction. Yeah, but I used to play fun stuff all the time, like especially. Sometimes in ranked, but mostly in normals, because you don't want to troll ranked games too much. So in ranked games, we do stuff like... I had my Mordekaiser only account, which was Mordekaiser only, which was very, very fun to play. Before they changed Mordekaiser. This was 2015, so a long time ago. I was going for Platinum on my Mordekaiser only account. I would Q dodge if I had to play AD carry, but I would do Support Kaiser, Jungle Kaiser, Mid Kaiser, and Top Kaiser. It was good times. I had a bad experience with Smite. I knew that everyone in League of Legends sucks. All the human beings that play the game are just pieces of garbage. They're just like, they're angry kids who are like, fuck you, you fucking died in lane, you ruined this game, I'm gonna throw the game now, blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna send messages to you for like days, I'm gonna report you for feeding and blah, 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 because you like, are down 5 like last hits or something. Like everybody sucks in League of Legends. They're all garbage, all the people that play that. You might play League of Legends and say, nah, I'm not too bad. But don't worry, if you know that you don't rage like that, you're not in that category. You're not in this category of everybody. I'm talking about the bigger category that if you've ever played any MOBA, you've interacted with these people. Right? And then I was like, oh, I'll try out Smite. And in my first game, in the beta, I was literally playing in the beta, before the game even released. I was at like, it was actually really funny. Where was I? I was at a tournament I was like organizing a League of Legends tournament with a couple friends of mine. And so I actually did the hosting. So I hosted the entire tournament. I live streamed the whole thing on their channel. And so we had all the games and stuff, and I did interviews with the players after they were done because it was like this in-person tournament. It is you can physically find it. I still have my shirt somewhere. And while I was there, someone was talking about how Smite was like in beta, and I was like, oh, this game seems kind of cool. So I bought, there was like a thing where you spent $40 and you got all the heroes that came out for like the first year of the game. And so I spent the $40 and I got it, and I was, you know, playing with a bunch of people, and it was cool. And then we had a few games and it was fine. And then I got home from the event, and it was like a 24-hour event. I was exhausted. I took a nap. I woke up in the afternoon. I decided to play a couple games of Smite, and it was non-stop raging that I was playing the game wrong, that I was doing the wrong thing, that I was going to the wrong places, I was using the wrong hero to do different things, and every time I'd be like, oh, like, it's like my first game, and these guys were like so insanely toxic. They were like, no, fuck you, whatever, like, just all this like raging chat. I'm like, I don't need this in a game I don't know how to play. So I like never went back. I was like, if it's a game I know how to play, then at least I can like be comfortable and mute these people, but I need to learn. I need someone to tell me how to play the game. So someone could be like, oh, this hero is used for this. I would recommend in the future you use this hero for this thing. Oh, cool. Thank you. That's very helpful advice. Good to know. I didn't know what the hero was for. 80 carry Malzahar. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. But yeah, so that, like I said, oh, and then I recently got an email from Riot Games, because recently, like a few months ago, where they were like, your account has been banned. And I was like, what? I got banned? So I went to investigate, and I got banned for typing some shit in chat. I checked the chat log, and I had nothing in the chat log, so I was like, that's kind of weird. So I sent an email to Riot Games, and I was like, hey, my account got banned, but I literally haven't typed anything in chat, and I haven't played in years. Can you unban my account? So they unbanned my account, and then I logged in, and I found out that my account had been stolen by some Korean dude. I don't know who he was, because I don't speak the language, but it was all, like, Korean characters. And I was like, oh, what the hell? And anyway, so I changed the security on the account and, you know, added extra passwords and shit. And then I went onto that guy's friends list, because he deleted all my friends, so I have to add all the people I knew as friends again. But he deleted everything, all my friends, and added his own friends. So I went on and I wrote a bunch of, like, I originally wrote out a bunch of confusing messages that I was going to send to this dude and all his friends that I translated into Korean, and then I ended up not doing it because I just didn't want to cause any more trouble. But instead, I ended up just deleting all the friends on the list. And then I looked through the purchase history. He didn't spend any of my Riot points. He only farmed out, and then using the IP or whatever it's called, got pretty much all the rest of the heroes that I didn't have since I quit playing. So I basically got like 13 free heroes because some Korean dude stole my account. Which is awesome. So now I have like all the heroes I've never played before. Because I played until Tom Kench came out, I think. And I quit like the patch of Tom Kench, and I had all the heroes at that point. And then I came back and I still have most of them now. So it's kind of great. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it was account sharing. Okay, do I want Knight's Arcanium for 20 melee power, or do I want the crit threat range and spell crit chance? I kind of want... Evocation DCs are really good. Enchantment and Illusion DCs are also really good. I'm gonna go with Enchantment and Illusion DCs, for reals. Actually, you know what? Yeah, it's 20 melee power too. Good. Okay, let's go to the Blue Water Inn in the town of Valaki. And also, I'm going to take a quick break here. I'm just going to get up and hit the washroom. I'm going to play an advertisement. So thank you all for watching. If you don't want to get an advertisement shown in your face, consider subscribing to the channel. It helps support me, and you never see advertisements. I'll be right back. I'm back. How much points am I planning on spending in the Feydark Tree? The amount of points I'm planning on spending is probably no more than what I have now. I don't want to use any of the spell-like abilities because they do less damage than my actual spells, and I'm a melee character, so I'm probably not spending any more points in the tree. 12 is enough. Currently a probably, though, because I don't know where to spend the rest of my points, so It's gonna be a question. It's gonna be a big question. I do not know the answer to. Argon bust. Ooh. Argon bust.
The mansion looks abandoned.
Yeah, because this tier we have Spell Pen I don't need, Distract I don't need, Magical Attunement I don't need, and Refraction I don't need.
Not even death can break.
Whoa, whoa. Is that 2 Reapers? Get out of here. Is that already on? Now I have 80 melee power. So it's like I'm doing normal damage, basically, because I have 80% increased damage, so it's like I'm hitting them normally, if I was, like, on elite, without any melee power. Never enough Reapers, yeah. You just spent enough damage to get Charisma and damage? I got Charisma to hit and damage. I got the Greater Color Spray because it's amazing, because it stuns and locks down everything. And then I also got this ability right here, You've Got My Back, which gives 10 PRR and MRR, which is really good. So I got a bunch of skills that all buff up my damages. Did I drink water? I'm going to drink water just in case, because I don't remember. I never kill the monsters in here, because they can't leave the room. For some reason, they actually can't walk, and they cast Dispel Magic constantly, so I always just leave that room. This is Reaper 3, right? Okay, I'm like, my damage feels too high. Oh, it's because I forgot when I hit 12, I gained D8s now. And an extra damage dice, so my damage per hit is going up a lot on my electric. Does the Soul Sword Imbue thing not work with two weapons, or is that not good? Soul Sword Imbue? What do you mean Soul Sword Imbue? Oh, the illusory weapon thing? Oh, I just didn't think about it. Yeah, I might take the illusory weapon imbue. It could be good. It means that I can use this weapon against oozes as well. So I have one weapon basically for hitting every monster in the whole game. Probably pretty good. He grabs the glass and then say, gotcha. No, you guys are never gonna get me, okay? I am impossible to be getted. I cannot be got. I can't be had. I'm a DDO player. I can navigate dungeons with my eyes open. I can detect secret doors using magic and items from the DDO store. You can't pull the wool over my eyes.
All that is left is Strahd's endless punishment, and I will destroy anyone.
Oh, it's a 5-minute duration? Oh shit.
The Revenant falls. Once again, nothing more.
And I think it's an extra +1 to hit and damage as well.
On the commander's body, you find a large silver key. Engraved on the key is the name Argenvost.
Yeah, one subtle force 2. 2-second deflect arrows. And then D12s, an extra spell sword die, and Eldritch power. Make sure you have your voice of the master at this point, because the quest could finish at any time. Is it worth going pure alch if you're going to be an Inquisitor, or better to splash Artie or Rogue? It's better to splash. Two Artie at a minimum to give you traps and rune arms, and you don't really need to add more Rogue, but 2 Artie for sure.
From just beyond the closed door, your eye is drawn to the impressive beacon that dominates the courtyard. Suddenly,
taloned creatures fly out from behind it, swooping down on their prey.
Because I think that there's really no penalty to going too arty. Ow.
The beacon flashes with a brilliant light that can be seen throughout the valley, and from somewhere a voice whispers,
I can't fight back!
"It's found."
Oh, Cyclonic Blast, that's cool.
You feel a
Get up.
tingle of warmth
I rolled a 1.
you have
Get up!
never felt in Barovia before.
Oh my god, ugh. Ah! I'm like permanently helpless. What do I do? That was the chain helpless into chain helpless. Gosh dang it. Raven at the door. I'm very quickly taking my level though. I want to be level 13. Because it gives me an extra spell I can cast. If you navigate the pit and cast Ravenloft and the test of cunning, you can navigate anything. Yeah, probably. Sorcerer Trainer's on the wall here, I think. No, it's over here. Kendril Mox. Next level of Sorcerer. I would like to level up. Boop, 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 boop. Hey, you level up. I get a new spell. I get Chain Lightning, which has a spell component. Yes, it does. And I get a new 5th level spell. All of these spells are bad! I don't know. Bone of Cold? Break Enchantment? Dude, I don't know. I literally have no idea. All the spells are bad. Doesn't even matter which spell I take here. All these spells are bad. Force Missiles? Ugh. Oh, I have Teleport, don't I? Yeah, Cone of Cold's pretty good.
By the edge of the storm.
Damn it, that's literally not where I wanted to go. I wanted to go to the Arcane Shop so I could buy the components for Chain Lightning.
Crowd. She is searching for heroes. Heroes able and willing to face an unknown foe in the ancient ruins of Giant Hold.
Don't go shitting on Force Missiles. Why not? What, are you gonna do 2d6 plus 4 damage to me? Twice? If I do? Oh, I forgot to take Fire Shield. Good call. Yeah, I should have taken Fire Shield. I have Phantasmal Killer! I didn't even know. It just occurred to me that I didn't hand in the quest for Argynvost. I will have to do that. If I can actually get the rest of the quests. Ugh. Yeah, Fate Twisted chests are awesome, by the way. I love them. It's such a cool idea. Hey, dude. I love Force Missiles. This is such a cool looking spell. And I have it now. Oh, it's 2d3 plus 8 force damage. Hey, nothing can live up to the hype of Black Dragon Bolt. Oh, no one went inside. Whoops. Now my spells last longer. Very convenient.
You have returned to Castle Ravenloft, this time uninvited. As promised, the servant's door was not sealed.
What is the point of having spells that have a set duration?
This far, at least.
Like your buff spells. They come off when you leave the adventure anyway. And monsters will cast a spell magic to remove them off of you. So why do they have a duration?
Report says he went off to steal a potion from a coven of witches, whose lair is
Do your friends think Acid Sork is insane? It is insane. Acid Well is a really good spell. Good enough anyway. Yeah, I guess. I can see that. It's all about just like ways to spend your mana.
This is the South Tower Stair. Following it all the way to the top should get you close to the lair of the old crones mentioned in yesterday's dream.
Oh, I gotta quicken the Chain Lightning. Look, dude. You're not gonna win. You're not gonna make a lot of friends if you're telling people that they shouldn't play something they enjoy. You're right. It's not good. But if somebody says, I want to play Acid Zork because I think Acid Zork is cool, then they gotta play Acid Zork. It's lonely in the Ivory Tower. I mean, it's a fucking cool tower. Don't get me wrong, but it gets lonely. Well, I'm not talking about stuff like haste, which is obviously meant to be like a spell drain thing. I'm talking about like the stuff that ends up lasting like 20 minutes. It's just, I don't know, I find it weird that the spell cost of something goes down, of maintaining your spells, as you get higher level. Many completionists. I have one completionist, and when this character gets ultra completionist and racial completionist, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I've been thinking about it. I'm like, I might just start working on another character. Just be like, well, I did it. I got completionist and racial completionist. All right, time to play something else. Did you guys know that in this next room, where there's a bunch of vampires that spawn, if you hug the left wall, you actually don't get, you don't aggro stuff?
One creature across the many planes has truly mastered.
Not if you do that, though. Yep, if you just hug the left wall, it doesn't aggro any of the vampires, and you can walk through. Play endgame. Yeah, I'm gonna get this character to level 30 and play endgame. But I'm saying then I can have this character at 30 with all my stats, and then create something crazy.
Gestures for you to speak with them. The old witches cackle, and one of them sneers at you. We know about your little belly.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Only meme builds for fun content? Wasn't a Sunblast filled fun? No.
So we set a trap.
It was definitely not fun. The desyncing of the projectiles because of how slow they were casting is like the worst thing. Go AoE, man! Oh, sorry, did you say Gora? Well, you're already dead. Which... vials.
Her gaze lingers on you, and she licks her lips. Such a little birdie, though, sister. I think we need more meat for our pot, don't you?
Probably need to play flavor builds. Yeah, we'll see. I have a lot of different ideas as to what exactly I want to do. I'm not really hard committing to any ideas yet. But somebody healed me. I can heal me though. I didn't, but I could.
Which must be the potions of gaseous form described in the journal. They will allow the entry.
Yeah, so as far as like meme builds and things like that, it's probably gonna be fun. Make Tom stream? No. Then I'm gonna have more people fucking trying to call me Tom. Which is the exact opposite of what I want. That hag laugh is your text sound on your phone? You can just mute all sounds, except for, I think it's sound effects, and then walk up to her and have her laugh. And then record it. What's farming the Skull Ring? Need those Necromancy DCs. Do I use any add-ons for DDO? The only one, as far as I know, is this. This user interface modification. The Gothic Bytes version 1.0. I don't know if it got updated, but it's pretty good. If you want to get it yourself as a UI modification, type .UI in chat and it'll load it automatically. Delete the Lost Soul sound yet? No, you can't delete any sounds. That'd be sick. There's two chests in here that drop it. Oh, is there a third? I don't know if there's a third. I only know of two. Third floor, and then we're going behind the fireplace.
You quaff the witch's brew, and you watch as your body evaporates into a fine mist. By strength of
my ringtones are all Asheron's Call 2 sound effects.
And take solid form again.
Voices, voice of the master, voice of the master. Put your voice on, put it on. Get the XP, XP, XP. Voice of the master.
And much of it is illegible. But what you can make out suggests the author is none other than Strahd himself.
He doesn't really have add-ons like other games. Yeah.
Back in town can make sense
Not currently, anyway. It's not like that's something that can't change in the future. You know, we don't know what the future is going to bring for Dungeons and Dragons Online. What, whether it's going to be creative uses or if DDO opens up like new channels for plugins to scrape data from the game, we'll see. Base cloak is mine. I always put stuff up for roll, and then if people don't roll on it, you know, his name ain't up, nothing for me. Screaming Champion Lotro, SSG clearly has regard for no regard for sanity or eardrums. I can mute those sounds. I just don't. I can turn those sounds off. I just don't, because I don't hate them. Which means, yes, I could make it more bearable. I just don't want to. I like it. It's good feedback. I like all the shouting. Oh! Oh! Ah! Oh! Are you telling me you don't like hearing that when you play your video games all the time? Imagine you're in a fight with an orc. You're gonna be screaming. You're gonna be hooting and hollering. That's how it'll be. And then you'll be like, oh my god, Strimtom was right. And Lotro was right. And that's basically it. After you getting, like, as the cleaver of the orc cleaver is coming into your neck, it's just like, oh, they were right. You do scream a lot. Although if we did have the Lotro audio sound effect dealy where you could like filter sounds, that would be amazing. That is 100% accurate. Yes, you are right. I don't deny that at all. Come on, buddy. Load. Hello. Yep. Guy.
Lady Voctor and Baron Valakovich are
Yeah.
plotting each
Who has
other's
regard for their
doom.
audience? Not me.
Can you afford to side with the lesser evil?
I don't have any regard. Also, I love the footprints because it's like, oh, where did people go? You can just follow them around. They need more footprints, and they need them in the store. They need to add footprints to the DDO store. I don't know why they haven't. I am always perplexed. I don't know how hard it is to make, but they should make footprints and add them to the DDO store. I think the main issue that they have with adding them to the store is that they're a feat, which means you have to re-get them every life. And I think that would probably be the issue, is that instead of having it auto-populate on your characters or like be an item, it's a feat. That's probably the only reason why it's not in the store. How many Shrimp Gems do I have to dono for you to mail me some poutine?
This must be the dungeon.
That depends on where you are.
It appears
Because I can mail you some poutine. It just will be horrible and rancid by the time you get it. I have no problem giving you a rancid product you won't like. It's basically just a live stream that I produce every day. So, I am okay with that. Delete your account?
A harsh, commanding voice issues from down the hall on the left and reverberates throughout the Baron's manor.
No, I'm not talking about like I'm not saying add more bloody footprints, but they should add colors. Where's my radiant footprint that looks like little patches of light? Or, a rainbow footprint color or something that like changes color as you step on it because it's like the Fey footprint. It's got like that kind of Aurora Borealis effect that the Feywild screen has, or like the sky has. New Stream Tom saying, good product. Past life effect? I'm not sure.
Lady Fiona Voctor cannot contain her smile.
Oh my god, what happened? Someone stepped on my thing. Here we go. I agree. There's a ton of quests I don't like to do in that level range, and now I don't have to do them. I can just do Feywild instead, which I like a lot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it would be cool to have a whole bunch of different colors, and then you could have all sorts of neat stuff. I don't want people to have access to the Bloody Footprints. Bloody Footprints should never be in the store. It was an exclusive thing for people that worked really hard for a short period of time, and they should get to keep that. Exclusivity on products is not a bad thing. However, making different products that do different things is very cool. They can obviously make lots of different unique effects all over the game. That's what I want. I want cool, unique effects all over the game that people can buy in the store. And then, yeah. This room is so terrifying. All the Abishai in this quest are just madness. This is post Abishai nerf too. That's what I love about this.
The perfect collection for someone to consult.
Come on. I hate Necro 1. You hate the depths? Bro, I run the depths every life intentionally because I love it. I don't know what it is. There's just something about the depths. Yeah, poutine wouldn't travel rare. You could just make poutine yourself. Just get some fries. Get some cheese curds, which you may or may not be able to get depending on your locale, and some regular gravy from wherever. It doesn't matter where you get it from. Just get some regular gravy. Run-of-the-mill bottle of gravy, or can, or whatever. And make it yourself out of some type of meat creature. And pour it over, put the baked fries, put the cheese curds on it, put the gravy on it. You did it. That's it. Don't have some of the ingredients, can't get cheese curds? No problem. Just put like cheddar on it or whatever. It's not the same thing, but it's close enough. It's really not that hard of a create. Burning footsteps? Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Give me burning footsteps. Yes, we need cosmetic storage. I want a tab where I can get all my cosmetics from. There are too many cosmetics in this game. And we don't have a storage for it. Just do it like Lotro. Give us a wardrobe. The wardrobe in Lotro is amazing. We just need a wardrobe. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. The old bamboozle where you think you don't need to get it, and then you need it. I just made a bank alt called Cosmetics. They hold all my cosmetics. The cosmetic bank alt, yo. How you do? Yeah, inventory space is something that they need to solve. Normally it wouldn't be that big of an issue, but the problem with DDO is you need to keep, because of they incentivize reincarnating, like it's really weird. Just think about the fact that we have marginally more space than you get in World of Warcraft, just a little bit more, except in World of Warcraft, you only carry endgame gear, where in DDO you are incentivized to keep all of your gear due to the reincarnation system. So we have to keep an entire video game's worth of equipment in our backpacks. Like what? Just find everything in your house with high fat on it, put on top of your deep fried food. Yes, exactly. Come on, America. How hard is this to figure out? I get like somebody in some part of the world where they don't have as much gluttony in their regular diet, being like, I don't have this product. I can't really get this. But like, come on, America. What is this? I've been to America. I've had some of the crazy fatty foods. I've seen the friggin' Pop-Tart aisle. You can't come here and tell me like, oh, we can't make it. I've seen the aisle.
And rightly so. An uneasy sense of doubt creeps over you.
Red Curse Defender.
Monster or lunatic will come forth to rule Vallaki now.
You haven't seen nothing. I know. I haven't had a chance to explore around. I can't. Because it's like this plagued out wasteland where you can't go anywhere anymore. I wouldn't farm out a Feywild gear set. It's just neat to have. And taking it. Amber Temple. It's too much. Yeah, the answer is what you do is you do Feywild, then Ravenloft, then Sharn, then Borderlands. That's it. Call it a day. That's what I would do. Having 4 seasons worth of level 5 stuff? No, Matus, it's all 1 season. There's only 1 season in Feywild gear. In Heroics. The Heroic gear was, instead of designing with 4 different sets, they just made 1 general set. So it's just seasons of the Feywild set. Oh yeah, I'm probably not changing out any of my items until I'm level 30. 100%. Like, why would I change my gear? I might put on, like, a cloak that is, like, Charisma 9 and Insightful Charisma 4, but other than that, I'm probably not going to change most of my gear. Is the little Feywild stuff on the wiki? Most of the Feywild stuff is not currently on the wiki. A lot of the stuff, it's hard to know exactly what's changed, but you can use, the Lamania threads, for the most part. Not all of them are the same. There's been adjustments, but it's, like, usually pretty good, I think. Oh yeah, the items are all over the place, depending on which, whether you're actually getting, like, a winter item or whatever, where the stats are. There's a lot of items in Heroic Feywild. There's, like, 80 items, I think. Make a bank halt. Get, go out and do Coin Lord's quests. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking I might do for next Hardcore League. Got him. I really enjoy how tanky this character is. Physical resistance rating, magical resistance rating, flame skulls. Please get out of here, flame skulls. When is next Hardcore League? Not until at least next year, according to SSG. Basically, they just, I think it was something along the lines of, like, they just didn't have time to make a new Hardcore League because they were making Feywild and they have too much other stuff going on. And I think they said they're taking suggestions on the forums for cool ideas that you guys think could make it into Feywild. Or not Feywild, into Hardcore League. Not Rick. You put that build up anywhere? This one? No. I put the builds up after I make them. So for example, Feywild Cleric, or the Feydark Cleric came out. This week you're going to get a video about this character. Full build isn't going to come until I'm done it. I would hate to write a thing, and then as I'm leveling it, be like, oh, this is a fucking... I made all my decisions wrong. And then all of a sudden, you play it, and you go, wow, my character sucks, and then I haven't had a chance to update it and change it yet. I make it, I play it, I test it, and then I go, okay, cool, this does work? Great. And then I put it up. Like, imagine for a moment if the character that I made to test out the Razorclaw shifter with the whole Tempest thing, I was like, yeah, Tempest is great, it's awesome. And then you play the Tempest thing, and you have the same realization that I have, where Tempest doesn't work. And you already reincarnated. And now your character is literally a build that doesn't function at all. And then I'm responsible, because I told you to do it. And I don't want that to happen. This is pure Sork, correct. If you hug the left wall, by the way, it doesn't break the floor. Tempest Razorclaw was working with 2-weapon fighting. You can't do unarmed and Tempest. It doesn't work. Does anyone have Feather Falling? I don't have Feather Falling. Ha! Thank you.
single coin fall near your feet. Bounce on the floor.
God, I love my spells. Oh, slats! Shoot! Get out of here, slads! Oh, they're immune to lightning. Perfect. I did not know that. Well, I don't need to know that because they died anyway. They suck. Come at me, slads! Voices, by the way. I'm in the final room, so. Oh, never mind. I have to go. We have to go get the thing. Oh, you have restore? I don't have restore.
You found the symbol of Ravenkind.
Okay, cool.
Surely it will be useful in the struggle against Star.
Not immune to Sword of Shadows. Nothing's immune to Sword of Shadows. Very convenient.
Do I know you? He wonders aloud.
Ah, there we go. I don't know why I don't have restore right now. I think it's because I'm playing a guy, Warforged guy. That's funny, because you can't get it, because they are cows. Voice the master, voice the master, voice of the master. I'm gonna do the optional, because we're already here, and it's like a free item or whatever.
This is the sarcophagus of Zulu that Casimir was searching for. You call out to him, and
someone died.
later, he
I have no idea where, though. But yeah, so I usually like to make the builds after I finish playing them, because that way I don't have the mistake of, like, I tell you to do something that I think will work, and then it doesn't work, and then you get in big trouble. Because then I'll have the feds showing up in my house, and they'll be like, you're under arrest for giving people builds that aren't the best, or that don't functionally work. False advertising. I'll be like, no, I swear, I thought it was a good idea. I'm just stupid. And they're like, sorry, buddy. Stupid defense doesn't work here. Then I go to jail for 100 years. I don't want to deal with those consequences. You know, I'm a law-abiding person, and also I don't want to swindle and bamboozle people. That's it. I don't want to bamboozle people and then make people think that, like, you know, oh, I'm guy's like making builds that don't work and he's trying to trick us. I don't need that kind of bad press. It'd be cool, but I don't need it. Check some YouTube comments. Anybody comment on my video yet? Alright, okay. I think the melee comes with Cleric is a better option. I have a question. When you use your turn undead, were you stunning or flat out destroying? Destroying, because I used turning effects and Radiant Servant to destroy. If it's not the best thing in the whole game, then everyone needs to delete their account. That's good. I have a question. Is this the best thing in the whole game? Did you have 2 accounts, or did you bamboozle this person? That's really funny. I was thinking of a paladin using this build. Well, yeah, everyone's obviously going to use paladin. That's why I didn't make one. See, this is again the bamboozle. People are gonna expect me and be like, "Oh man, a paladin's obviously gonna be good. So you're gonna make a video about paladin?" No, obviously good means we all know it's good. You can brick your paladin, make a bad paladin, and it's probably gonna be fine using Fate Dark Illusionist. What about cleric? What about cleric? You know? Yeah. Then we do House J11. Enemy within. I don't know. Literally somebody was like, oh, is this the best? You said if this is the best thing in the game, you gotta delete your account. And then somebody else responded with, is this the best thing in the game? Which I don't want to tell them that it's not, because then they'll delete their account on the spot, and I'll go get in trouble. Cleric's good with both things. Can't go wrong with heals. Yep, being able to tell feels great. To compare the Sorcerer to the Cleric was doing pretty good on Reaper 2, being able to like slowly kill stuff and smash through things. This character, I'm barely paying attention, and I'm destroying Reaper 3. So like, it's cool. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Backpack. Let's do enemy within. Hey, howdy doody, Kazoon. How you doing? What's up? How's it going? Fantastic. It's Monday, and I feel great. You know, sometimes you can always get caught with a case of the Mondays, but I feel pretty good today. Things have been going well, having a good time, chilling, playing some DDO. How much of that is the build and how much of the Sword of Shadows? Most of it's the build. The Sword of Shadows does make it easier and faster, but it's mostly the build. Just double checking on Discord and the things I haven't been doing. Okay. I need to get to House J. How do I do that? This way? Yes. Exit. House Jurasco in Stormreach. Eat my vegetables today? So yesterday, it's actually funny. For dinner, I went and made dinner after the live stream ended. And I wasn't sure what I was going to be eating, but I knew it was going to be good. And it was like curried broccoli. Pretty good. It was basically only vegetables. It was rice and vegetables. And rice, broccoli, tomatoes, coconut. I was supposed to put cilantro in it, and I didn't because I don't do cilantro. Why is an old item like Sword of Shadows good? Because it is the strongest weapon in heroics by like 100 miles. I will show you why, visually, because visual aids are better than me telling you about something. And so this is the Sword of Shadows. The Sword of Shadow. It is a 17 to 20. This is not with Keen. This is not with improved critical. It's a 17 to 20, which means with improved critical, this one goes down to a 15 to 20. With an extra +1 threat range, it is a 14 to 20. It's also important to note that it's a ×3 base critical, which means with my bonus +1 multiplier from my class, it's a ×4. So when this character is all said and done, this weapon is going to be a 14 to 20 ×4 weapon. It's really, really, really good. I have the soap gene with the cilantro. It tastes like soap to me. So I'm just in a bad place. Yeah, it's definitely something that probably shouldn't exist, but I guess just for like posterity reasons, because it's a really cool weapon, they probably can never fix it or change it, because people would be really upsetty spaghetti if they did. But it's basically so good, it has no place in modern DDO. Let's just say that. I'd be using a Barovian sword. I'd be using some type of Barovian two-hander. I don't have to hard commit to a weapon as an Eldritch Knight, so I could use like a maul, a great club, a great axe, great sword. I'd be using just a falchion, doesn't matter. Just using some two-hander. Also, Reptilian Overlord 123 just subbed! Dude, welcome to the stream team. Appreciate the support, man. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Enjoying the live stream and just, you know, hanging out. And also, welcome to DDO as well, if you've been enjoying the live stream. I am paying zero attention to the story, just so you understand. So there is a deep and rich story in this video game. I'm just not paying attention to any of it because I've been playing this game since 2005, and I know it already. So I'm just kind of enjoying the game for the actual physical experience of like the adventure and the monsters and fighting stuff and the combat. Like that's what I'm enjoying out of this right now. But if you're like, oh man, that's like, you know, there's so much depth to this game that I can play it for that long. Whoa. What level would I swap away from it? I would probably use the Sword of Shadows until level 30, probably. Unless I had an Epic Sword of Shadows. Then I would use Epic Sword of Shadows level 30. At 29, I would swap away from it. That's how good it is. Why it's a problem. It stopped. You started watching you stream. Oh man, there you go. Yeah, everyone here is super kind. If you want to join a larger part of the community, we also have a Discord. So it's also, if you ever have, if like, say you're like offline, you're like, man, I wish I knew the answer of something that Shrimp Tom said. Discord is the easiest way to get in contact with me. Please don't ever send me messages on the DDO forums, because I just don't check it very often. And then I won't see your message. It's not that I don't want to see it. I want to see your message. And I won't see it. Please don't message me on the DDO forums. Yeah, but the Ratcatcher isn't Sword of Shadows. Ratcatcher was an outlier weapon when people were really mad about the performance of Inquisitive. Sword of Shadows is like changing the Statue of Liberty because they don't like the fact that it's green and, you know, the rusted copper. Like, you could change it and you could fix it, but you don't have to fix it. And people will be mad no matter what. And also, Ratcatcher is still good, too. Like I said, it's just mostly because, like I said, it's such an iconic part of DDO, and it's so cool. And it has no impact on modern endgame, so it really doesn't matter. Either. Shit. I don't know why I froze and just stood there. I didn't expect to get hit 3 times, I guess. So mad right now. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Was better than it at endgame? This sword? Any sword. Any weapon with modern damage scaling. The crit multiplier is great, but it's really hard to beat base damage rating over 100. Wave of Sorrow? Is that a... Is that the scaled damage modifier? No, stop taking my quote of... Stop putting my quote in context. That's not fair. I only said it for these types of situations that you're describing. I think Wave of Sorrow is a scaled weapon. If it's not, the epic Wave of Sorrow is, or like the crafted one. Soul Sorrow. Soul Sorrow is a good weapon. Collectibles. What's the current damage scaling? +4. So look, this is the Sword of Shadow. It's 2d6 as its base damage, and it's a +5 weapon. Modern weapons, like anything out of Ravenloft, like a raid weapon. So I'll give you an example. Something like Soul's Sorrow, or Basmarath, or whatever. Any of these weapons, they are 5W, 2d6 +6, which is more than double the base damage. And then it's also multiplied by 5, and they're +15, so it's an extra +10 to hit. So the crits are great, but it's basically saying, okay, I'm trading my extra crit chance, but then you're literally making the amount of damage you do per individual hit, you're more than doubling it. Yeah, Black Razor's another good one. And Soul of Black Razor. Or no, Reflection of Black Razor. Should really be using fire spells, I'm just not. Yeah, so in terms of actual base damage, like I said, you gotta say, okay, what's the most important thing? Crit multiplier. Yes, crit multiplier is the most important thing. I've said that a lot. I've been like, crit multiplier is pretty much all that matters. But this is assuming that you have comparable other stats. And also, usually when deciding between critical threat multiplier and range. But if the base damage of the weapon is not comparable, then that's very different. Yes, and also sentient weapons as well. That's a big one, too. Sentient weapons are maddeningly powerful. Just consider the fact that on sentient weapons, you can get... How much? I think almost 70 melee power? Maybe even 75 melee power? Just think about that. That's one item. Give me like 75 melee power. That's in it more than an epic Destiny's worth of melee power. My inventory slots are full. How does this keep happening? Get a vendor after this, apparently. You just gotta roll those 21s, man. But yeah, it's kind of like just the way the math works out, right? If you think about this sword that I have in my hand, its base damage is 2d6s plus 5, which is 2d6s is 2 to 12 damage. So 2d6s plus 5 is 7 to 17 damage. Cool. But 5 times 2d6s plus 6 plus 15 is 2d6s plus 6, so that is the 2d6s plus whatever it is, plus 6, so that is ooh! This guy spooked me. 8 to 18 damage, and now we're multiplying that by 5, so now it's 40 to 90 damage plus 15. Because it's a plus 15 weapon, is 55 to 105 damage. 55 to 105 base damage is slightly more than 7 to 17 damage. Just a little bit. Right? So that's why you use epic weapons. Because then all that number gets multiplied by your melee power and all sorts of other stuff. Obviously, base, like other damage modifiers that scale similarly, are gonna make adjustments to this number. So, for example, if you had like deadly 100, then it shortens this gap because you're already starting from a higher point. But yeah. How good is the Kensai buff? Plus 1 to plus 10 to weapons. What's plus 10 to weapons? That sounds pretty good. Very potent effect. Got him. No! Freaking dancing ball. I don't want to dance. So yeah, so it's interesting. There's some math that goes behind it, but if you understand the concept of some of those big numbers, it's kind of huge. Selling, then Dreams of Insanity. I did Dreams of Insanity by running and blade burying everything. It was very fun. Supposed to be able to reassemble after 8 seconds of being dismissed? Yes. That is correct. I'm pretty sure all the Gold Seal hirelings are like that. Because you can summon them wherever you want. Oh, thanks for coming. I hope you had fun. No, it's in-house J. It's next to Tempest Spine. There's like a hobgoblin and he's like, grrr, I'm angry, and then he sends you on a quest. The formula is this. That's the formula. So you solve what's in the bracket, then you multiply that by 5, then you add 15. Let's just go. Charisma, diplomacy, bluff, intimidate. Wow. All those stats on that one item. Crazy. 57 items. Yeah, the W only the W doesn't scale like if my weapon's +5, it doesn't scale the extra +5 for the Sword of Shadow. It doesn't scale this number. It only scales this number in the brackets. Multiplication. It's just left to right multiplication. Do your multiplication left to right. You want Elizabethtown, Kentucky? I can do Elizabethtown, Kentucky. I've never heard of this place, but let's go to the weather.com. We interrupt this regularly scheduled Dungeons & Dragons online program to bring you the weather from Elizabethtown, Kentucky. Hello everybody, my name is Shrimtime and welcome to the Kentucky Weather Service, where today we're bringing you the 10-day weather forecast for Elizabethtown, Kentucky. It's a place that I've never heard of, and you probably haven't either, which is why today it is nice and cloudy, and it's going to stay like that probably forever, because tomorrow it's raining, the day after it's raining, and that means you're not doing anything with your friends, your family, or anybody that you'd actually want to do stuff with. Now, of course, as you can see over here at the weather, it is a not high chance of raining today, and there's basically no wind, but it is kind of humid. It's getting kind of cool. It's not exactly cold. It's just, you know, it's like wear a light jacket or a sweater weather, you know, with a 58 degrees Fahrenheit, or if you think about it like a regular person, somewhere around like a 15 degrees Canadian. But it's also important to note that we've got going on later this week. Temperature is going to rise a little bit. Going to be hovering pretty much around that room temperature, going up, going down, but it's going to be raining and it's going to be no good the rest of the week. So you got to stay inside and make sure that if you do go outside, put on your galoshes and get ready for a splish splash, because it's going to be a wet one out there this week. So hopefully if you're out there, take the right precautions. You know, take a taxi to work. Don't bother walking, because you're going to be up to your knees in rain if you work in a place that you have to walk to. Thank you for watching the Shrimptown Weather Service. Back to you, Strim. I still haven't made a proper weather program for that. I should probably do that at some point. What level level 18 weapons can you make sentient? What happens if you accidentally sell a teleport item and can't buy it back? You can't sell them. Like these items, you can't sell them. If you destroy an item, it goes into the buyback window. No, it's not that simple. The math is never that simple. In general, the thing that is going to be the most impactful is whatever you have the least of. In some cases. Statistically, double strike is the most impactful stat, because it's just percent chance to deal additional damage. It's just percentage increased damage that never goes down.
Zoriat's influence has
I forgot to update my thing.
Once a quarry thresholds the plane of dreams and twisted it into a maddening abomination.
Dreams of insanity. Not quite. As I said, it's all about ratios, right? You've got to focus on the things that you don't have, because, for example, if you already have plus 100 damage, plus 101 is 1% damage increase. So, you know, over top of what you had, or it's a 1% increase. But 1% double strike multiplies everything that you have by 1%. So if you have like extra damage or accuracy or seeker or crit multiplier, it multiplies all of that because you get 2 extra chances to have all those things happen. So it's, again, it's not quite as simple. Doing actual DPS calculations is quite weird to figure out where the most impactful thing to add to your damage is. It takes some work. And also, it's important to note, oh shit, I have to turn off my electric for these stupid iron pins. You need to pay attention. Oh yes, isn't that like a outlier? Like the fact that the Bone Crusher exists is like the one item that works? And not like level 18 items are de facto able to do it? I'm pretty sure that's a bug, too. Gotta be complicated that everyone uses. Yeah, exactly. Because damage is really hard to parse on with your own brain, and sometimes you might think that more crit multi is better, but then it turns out another stat is actually more impactful. Also, stacking one stat is never the way to get the most DPS. It's always stacking a lot of different stats in a lot of different ways. Just how to do it. Yeah. But then it's not level 18 weapons can be sentient too. It is a level 18 weapon as an outlier can also be a sentient weapon. I am a stickler for those sorts of things. Why? Because I'm absolutely no fun. So that's, which is an important note. Why? Am I not casting the spell? Uh-oh. I might actually die. Nah, just kidding. I'm not gonna die. Healing. Back up. Yeah, so it's kind of complicated. That's why there's like I said, a reasonable amount of work that you got to put into like figuring out what the best thing is to use in a given scenario, and building up your character's DPS. And why also it can be a very collaborative effort. And if you're unsure about what to do, you should involve other people that you know or that you think might be able to help you with something. Because sometimes somebody might notice something that you don't. Because there's a lot of stats you want to cover, and it's always nice when you have somebody else to help like proofread and double check your work. Okay, let's go up here, please. Need more Warforged in party, so I can heal people. Very disappointing when I can't heal anybody because they're not Warforged. I'm like, but I want to! I really want to heal people. Oh, right, I'm plagued. And then again, same thing here, just gonna hit all the shrines. Hitting all the shrines gives you, easy access to all the mana regeneration. Get out of here. Gotcha. Ha. Is there a... I don't think there's a Warforged in here, a Hound thing. A Robo-Forged. Woo! Feeling good. And I guess I get this rune? Yeah, coming up with the absolute highest numbers and how to do that, like I said, it takes some time, and there's a lot of things to figure out. There's also knowing, not just that, but also what happens in a lot of games is cooldown stacking. Understanding how to get the most out of your cooldowns by putting them together. When you're tanking,
Well-used
you quite often want to spread out your cooldowns, so you have one up all the time to reduce the amount of damage that you're taking by a large margin. You basically never want to have all of your cooldowns stacked together at the same time, because if you do that, then you'll have nothing for all those other times when damage is coming in. On a DPS, it is the exact opposite. You want to wait for the time where you know the most damage is going to be able to happen, and then you want to put every cooldown that you physically can muster all in, all at the same time. He was so close. There's a lot of health. Oh, a WoW model? What model? I'm genuinely curious, I don't know. What does he look like? I don't play World of Warcraft, so I don't know. The Prince of Frost? Yeah, what you just said. I'm asking you to clarify what you just said. The Prince of Frost model is similar to a WoW model. And I said, what model? Like a general WoW model? Oh, so like a dwarf then. He looks like general WoW models. Like the dwarves? He looks like the dwarves? Yeah, it's because elves kind of look... All elves look the same in all video games. I'm so confused. What do you mean? What are you talking about? There's like 10 elves in World of Warcraft. There's night elves and void elves and high elves and blood elves and the Nightborn and a bunch of other shit probably that I don't even know about. I'm not that savvy about World of Warcraft. Like, yeah, he does look like an elf because he's an Eladrin, if that's what you mean. Like, I thought you meant that, like, there was a character in World of Warcraft who looks just like the Prince of Frost. That's what I thought you said. Which is not the case. Nope, whoops. I healed the Iron Defender. Whoopsie. Having one monster that absorbs health from lightning is, like, annoying. What, like the frame? The way he stands? Like his animations? So by model, you don't mean the texturing of what's on the surface. You mean just the shape of his standing position? Because his standing position is the same as the default elf standing position from, like, if you go to the character, like, creator, and you click an elf as your race, and you look at your elf, it's the same standing model. Isn't he upsetty spaghetti? He's like all mad. He's like, I'm the Prince of Frost, and I didn't ask for eggs for breakfast, and I got served eggs. And he's like, you know, when you don't want scrambled eggs. I don't know who doesn't want scrambled eggs, but I'm sure it's possible. The art style? Maybe. I don't know. Dorian fanatic. Yeah, I've never thought that pretty much anything in DDO looks like a lot of stuff in World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft has a very like specific design style. It's an art style that I don't particularly appreciate that much, but I do understand that it is obviously to everyone's different flavor. Like, for example, there's a lot of people who don't like the art style of DDO, which is kind of like got a pseudo-realism to it. And the problem with doing like a realistic art style like DDO tries to do is that it is very heavily dependent on your graphical fidelity. When you choose a specific art style, you don't have to make your stuff as pretty because that's not as relevant. Like, you don't need to have like a really pretty art style or something like that, because you can do like World of Warcraft, where it's very like stylized. That's how a lot of video games will get away with like having very low, requirements on your computer, because they have a very specific art style that, while not being the most prettiest thing you can make, it has really strong conveyance, and it's very appealing to look at. A great example is like all the 2D games that are coming out, that are always coming out every year. They're not like super high graphical fidelity, and they could probably run on your like Game Boy Advanced, but they are still very visually appealing because of the art style that's being used. From Beyond the Grave. Next. I didn't even do the desert yet. I never know how many quests to do, especially around level 11. Ah, yes, Force's Edge. Oh, baby. Alright, now I gotta figure out where to spend the rest of my points. I have no idea. Hello. We are heading over to From Beyond the Grave, because we just finished the other one. Falconry? No. No. I'm probably going to spend my points in the Warforged tree, and then probably a Savant tree. Not Falconry. No, not Inquisitive. I know those are enhancement trees. Like, when I think of games that try to do an art style, another game that comes to mind is like The Lord of the Rings also has its own art style as well. Lord of the Rings Online. Versus something like, I guess SWTOR also kind of does have like a very particular art style. Again, by choosing to hard commit to an art style, you get to save money on, having the most graphics. So, like, when you have a game like the newest and latest, greatest in Call of Duty, where they've got, like, literally 300 gigabytes of textures on your hard drive that you have to load to do anything, which is conceptually fine. There's nothing wrong with having a lot of textures on your video game. But it's mostly that you have to have, if you want a higher graphical fidelity and you want to make things look as realistic as possible, well, obviously you need more textures and more information, right? Think about how good the real world looks. Sometimes. Not always. Sometimes the real world looks crappy. My walls have a really bad color and the texturing is garbage. I can literally see all the patches because they like barely sanded. They just like patched the wall and then decided to paint over it without doing any sanding, so you can clearly see the patches. Hey, Big Orion Master, how you doing? I'm trying to think of games that have great art styles that aren't really and the other cool thing is, is that they also don't age. Like, Call of Duty will age because it will become visually harder to look at over time because it tries to make a realistic art style. But then you have games like Legend of Zelda Wind Waker or like Hollow Knight, which stick to a specific archetype and visual style, or like even Paper Mario, because it's trying to like have a certain appearance. It's not going to age in quite the same way. Oh, shit. So, by the way, if you did not know this about this quest, if you don't step inside this box... Oh my god, I'm being shot. If you don't step inside this box, by the way, it doesn't spawn monsters. So you can, as long as you stay outside of this little graveyard thing, you never spawn the monsters, so you don't have to worry about it. I believe we're done. Give me that Reaper XP. 633. Alright. And the dead shall rise next. So yeah, I think of it as like, it is important for game companies and designers to have a good understanding of what it is they want to do when they're going into it, because then you get issues like with DDOs that like the DDO can run into, because it didn't hard commit to an art style. It's just kind of realistic for the most part. The graphics end up looking dated at some point, like because this isn't stylized, it just looks kind of dated. Now, I don't have a difficult time looking at DDO because I've been playing this game for so long and I'm filled with nostalgia. But I can also understand the fact that somebody may look at DDO and be like, that game looks kind of old. I have no interest in old video game. And then not want to play the video game because it looks old. And I don't think that's I mean, you know, to each their own. But I can't fault somebody for seeing that and being like, yeah, this is maybe not for me. I mean, there's lots of games that I probably walked away from because I thought it didn't look very good. Because aesthetics is also important. Like, some people try to say, like, oh, but you can play old games with them looking like the greatest, smoothest graphics ever. And that is very correct. You should not judge a game by its graphics alone. But if a game isn't visually appealing, then you're probably not going to like it very much. Which is like just a real thing. That's why people do actually try to make their things to be stylized. Not just because they might be an artist and want to make something very cool for their own like personal desire to make something have a certain aesthetic, but also it's good for sales when your game looks and sounds good. That's why sound design is both complicated and also very important. Because it's important that your games look and sound good. Sounding, probably more than anything else. Like, just think of all the situations where, like, you've watched a YouTube video or something, and if it didn't look that good, especially a lot of the older YouTube videos, they don't usually look very good because they're at, like, 240p and they're kind of hard to watch. But they usually sound fine. You can watch them. But any video with bad sound, and you're like, nah, I can't watch this, and you just, like, instantly turn it off. At least that's what happens to me. If the video sounds bad, I'm like, oh, God, and I, like, turn it off. I didn't realize this guy's here. Oh, shit. Oh, sorry, I didn't know you were right here. Be judged on the content of the cartridge, not the picture on the case. Yeah. You know what's weird? I haven't bought a video game like in a cartridge in a long time, other than like Nintendo Switch games, I guess, because Nintendo Switch games will come in cartridges. But man, box art. I remember getting like a new video game and then being so excited to play, but before you play the game, you pull out the manual and you like read the whole manual, and it tells you about the characters and the monsters and the controls and the powers, and you know what you're doing and why you're doing it, and you're like, yeah, this is awesome, this is awesome. And then when you finally get to play, you're like excited and you're like, oh, I know who that guy is. That's the person from the manual who's like the hero or the princess or the whatever it is you're doing. Like for Oracle of Ages and Seasons for Game Boy Color, the manual explains to you who the Oracle of Ages and Seasons are, and you're like, oh, I understand why I'm on this mythical quest now. I get it. But Breath of the Wild didn't come with no instruction manual. You know? I don't know, I miss that. I miss having all the manuals. I think I still have one, actually. And also, over time, they break and they disappear, so it's, you know, I'm not like a collector or anything. But I think I actually do have one. Well, after we finish this quest, I'm gonna see if I can go find it. Because we're like right at the end. Yeah. I love, one of my favorite games, both visually from the box art and also game-wise, is Pokemon Soul Silver. The box art's great, and the game is great. Will you play Breath of the Wild 2 on stream? Dude, I didn't finish Breath of the Wild 1 because I didn't like it. So probably not. If a lot of people really want me to play a game where you walk around and do almost nothing most of the time, then sure. I guess that's just MMOs in general, but yeah. Yeah, no, I can see where you're coming from with album art too. I still remember a lot of the covers of like all the CD. Well, I also have a big CD collection, so I remember all of them. I didn't have albums. I was a little young for that. Apologies. And I don't understand people that are into vinyl now because they're like, but it just sounds different. I'm like, it maybe does, but it probably doesn't. Mode 2 is more streamlined. Again, my main issues that I ran into with Breath of the Wild and why I stopped playing was because, one, I didn't really know what to do, and I didn't really have any motivation to go do anything ever. The game was like, go explore because you want to explore. Like, it gave me like, go save the universe. You can meet the king or whatever on top of the mountain, and he's like, yes, you must go and save Hyrule. I'm like, okay. And then I immediately leave the starter zone, and oh no! One of the first problems I had is I didn't have cold wear items, so I didn't realize the consequences of being cold, and I like went up to this like mountainous area on the starter area, and the cold like kills you, and I didn't know that, but I didn't have any healing items, so I got stuck, and I had to restart my file because I saved like up there. And I was like, this sucks. So, like, the fact that I got stuck at the beginning was, like, really dumb. So I restarted my file, I made sure I had, like, food that kept me warm, and then I went up and I did the thing that I was supposed to do. And then afterwards I left, and I went into some abandoned town, and there was, like, those big machines, and then it turned on and instantly killed me, and that was great. Also, your weapon's breaking all the time, so you don't get to use consistent weapons was really annoying. Like, literally the fact that every single time I got into a fight, it was like, oh, I guess I gotta get a new weapon. Oh, I hit a guy twice? Okay, cool, I'm running out of weapons now. And I just ran out of weapons all the time. Because I guess the game wants you to always be killing guys with, like, the goal is that you're always killing monsters with, like, objects and area effects. But I was like, no, I just want to shoot some guys. Oh, my bow is broken again. So, like, that was just, oh, man. It was a whole layer of things. Taming horses took forever. And I got, like, kind of lost at some point. So I probably played the game for about like 15 or so hours, and I didn't make it to a dungeon. I just had the basic powers. I did a bunch of those Sheikah shrines, which didn't have a story to them. I just kind of did them. And then I was like, all right, I guess this is the whole game. And then I just stopped playing. I got bored. Like, there's just nothing to do. It was like walk around and do things by yourself. So I was just like, eh. So again, it's not that I don't think the game is good, it just was very uninteresting to me. Yeah, the graveyard's loading. So the logout trick, I hit logout and it brought me back inside, as you could see. And I didn't have a message that told me that I was like still loading, so yeah. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Because I don't know where I would have put it. Somewhere I have an old game manual. I can't find it. Wait. I'm going to go to the washroom. I'm going to the washroom, so I'm putting an ad on. I'm walking away. Sun is shining in my eyes. I'm back. But yeah, so as I said, I am not saying that the game is bad or that Breath of the Wild was not a good product. It's that I just, you know, I do enjoy having like clearly defined goals and areas to go to, and also I'm not a big resource management style of gameplay person. So, like, I like resource management like mana. I like resource management like my health. I don't like resource management like my equipment. I don't like repairing items in video games because I don't feel it as being an engaging part of a game. I feel it's something that you have to do in a lot of video games because equipment degrades and the developers need to give you some way to either extend the challenge out. But, like, I'll give you an example. It made a lot of sense in a game like The Last of Us, where when you are going through the landscape, you know, you have a limited amount of ammunition because the world is like war-torn. How much ammunition even exists in the world? You don't know. Your guns are going to break because they're like old and rusted and like 20 years old. They're not manufacturing these things, right? So, you know, it makes sense like a lot of that, and effectively it is like a survival adventure game. But like in a lot of the other Zelda games, the resources that you have. Oh, I'm out of bombs? Cool, I just break some pots. Okay, now I got bombs. Oh, I'm out of arrows? I break some pots, now I got arrows. But in Breath of the Wild, it tried to play it like it's The Last of Us, because the world is supposed to be like war-torn and dangerous. But instead of giving you like a few things to micromanage, where it's like, oh, I have a handgun and a shotgun, and I need to manage those two things, it gave you like thousands of weapons all over the game that you had to micromanage and constantly switch out. So you couldn't learn how to use a weapon type because by the time you get one, it's already gone, and you have to learn how to use a different one. So I'm not a huge fan of that. Satisfactory or Factorio? I've never played either of those games.
The spider webs stop here. Clear the village.
I am vaguely familiar with Factorio. One shot. Yeah. So yeah, so as I said, I think it's good that they're experimenting and doing different stuff. It just wasn't for me. Again, the weapon thing was a problem I had with Dark Souls as well. The game has like thousands of weapons, but realistically with your stat setup, you're limited to like maybe 10. And investing in one weapon means you can't invest in other weapons, which means your game is going to be way harder. So you have to hard commit to something that might be bad, but it's better than hard committing to nothing. So you might end up with a playstyle you don't particularly like as much. Oh, there was no hookshot in Breath of the Wild? Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, that's a great item. I love the hookshot. Or the Legend of Zelda Ocarina, or not Ocarina, Oracle of Ages switch hook. Dude, I love the switch hook. Switch hook, and also the magnetic gloves from Oracle of Seasons. Those are cool items. Where like you can move yourself around a room with magnetism, or push or pull yourself to objects with magnetism. I know that there was like a magnetic thing in Breath of the Wild, but that was for manipulating objects, not yourself. Whereas the one in Seasons could do both. Smashing all these things to make sure we get the extra bonus. I don't want to miss out on any XP. Yeah, I'm sure there's like cool innovations in that game. No, I just didn't play it that much. A game I did like on Nintendo Switch that was very open-ended was Mario Odyssey. Because it doesn't have any of the things that I don't like. It doesn't have a repair system. It doesn't have a bunch of equipment you need to manage. The entire game is played with the same moveset. Mario can jump, and he can throw his hat and jump on his hat, but then you can also take control of extra guys. And you can solve almost every problem by just running around and jumping on stuff. So if you learn how to get good at that, you feel good, because the game rewards you if you get good at that mechanic. But I never felt rewarded for becoming better at sword fighting in Zelda, because I get better at sword fighting, and then there's just some moblin that one hit kills me with a spear because it's higher level. It's like, alright, cool. I want Mario, like, I'm not as excited for something like Breath of the Wild 2, which I'm not really excited for, as opposed to something like Odyssey 2. Hell yeah, dude, give me Odyssey 2. Play the shit out of that game. Or Galaxy 3. I know that Nintendo's already moved beyond Galaxy for sure, but yeah, I'd love to see that. Yeah, but you don't know that unless you watch a YouTube video about doing that. Versus, in Mario, I know how to do all of the moves because the game teaches you on Tutorial Island. Because it asks you to run and jump and do some stuff.
Set up to function as a hatchery, with whisper dooms done, creating an army.
I guess it's like, sort of like experimentation and blah blah blah, because you can like parry the monsters. But like, who would think that you could parry a laser beam? It's cool that it works that way, and it is an interesting feature in the game. But it definitely shouldn't be like an intended mechanic for you to like progress through the game. Like, it shouldn't be something that you need to find out as a player. And it isn't. It's something that's optional, and it is cool. So again, I have no problem with it being in the game. But it's not really relevant to like the average player's experience. Because I guarantee you most people either didn't know that, or saw it in a YouTube video, tried to do it, died a bunch of times, and then gave up. Now, I've had a bunch of people tell me that a lot of the gripes that I have with the game get fixed later on. Like, for shooting your arrow shots, there's like a bullet time mode you can unlock, and you can get like you get the Master Sword, which doesn't break, and there's like a whole bunch of things you can fix. But like, I got 15 hours into the game. So if a lot of the things that I found difficult I couldn't do, like, or like the things I found frustrating still didn't get fixed by 15 hours, I don't care if it's like 40 hours in. I gave it my best chance. Now, I will also freely and fully admit, I didn't feel the need to beat it because I borrowed it from a very wonderful friend of mine. And after borrowing it from him, I was just like, I don't need this anymore, and I gave it back. And he loved it. He thought it was a great game. So. Well, yeah, because you've got like all the armor and swords, and you've upgraded stuff, and you went to that fairy and magically enchanted all your armor, so it's all high plus, and you're taking almost 0 damage from the monsters. And you've got, like, cool weapons all over the place. You got lots of them, and you got backpacks, inventory space upgrades, and whatever. A lot of games are always going to be like that. Especially, games that have only one set difficulty that don't get increased, and also games that have a very direct level of scaling. The reason why I say direct level of scaling is, like, I think of it like Bioshock. I really enjoyed the first Bioshock game a lot. It was a super fun game. But even on the hardest difficulty, there's a point where the game just becomes easy, because there's weapon combinations that once you get them, the game can't do anything about. It's like, oh, it's the hardest monster in the whole game. It doesn't matter. I can still like one-shot it, or just like use like an attack that stuns the monster and prevents it from being able to do anything. But also, it's a very difficult thing to balance. To make something be consistently challenging throughout the game when you have randomness all over the place. Like a regular Zelda game is reasonably finely tuned because they can have it so that the monsters gradually do more damage or gradually have different, more complicated movesets as you get further into the game. But in a game like Breath of the Wild, where it's very open-ended and the player can go anywhere, and based on your progress within the game, the monsters change and the environment and the RNG changes, you can't quite do that as easily. Because you have to make it so that the monsters get scarier as the time goes on. It's like the Skyrim problem, right? Where it's like, oh, when you're like low level, all you find are bandits wearing nothing, but then as you're higher level, every bandit you fight against has a full set of glass armor that costs like 10,000 gold. And if you just pick it off their body, then number one, you get a full set of glass armor and you can sell it for infinite money. So being higher level just has really wacky consequences on the game. And it's like the same thing in Zelda, probably. They can't properly scale it because, well, they make the monsters harder, but then the player can outscale the content depending on the rate at which they go at it. The same thing happens in a lot of games. It's like an eternal problem. If you look at a game like Final Fantasy Tactics, the monsters in all of the missions, all of the Tactics games, by the way, are like this. The monsters in all of the... Oh, we found Whisper Doom already? Did we find her? Nope, she's not here. Damn. Anybody see her? It said Slay Whisper Doom. I didn't see her. Ah. Great job.
Doom's lumbering mass crashes to the ground and twitches. The dreaded spider is a threat no more.
Let's do the desert walk-ups. Starting with Purge the Fallen Shrine. I didn't see it, though. I didn't see the spider. Starting with Purge the Fallen Shrine. But yeah, all the Final Fantasy Tactics games, the random encounters are all scaled to your level of the party. And the story quests are not. So you can just grind out the random encounters to get to a high level, and then do the story quests, and you're like way over leveled, and you can just destroy it. The hatchery. The lair. Why did my phone buzz? My phone like lit up. If I asked you to send someone an in-game message, would you do that? Impressive voice work? Why would I send someone an in-game message? I'm very perplexed by what you said. Maybe they're a fan but too shy to talk to me? Oh, yeah, just send me an email at streamtom@gmail.com because I don't have my own web domain. Because I don't have it. Sure. I don't bite. I'm a friendly guy sometimes. Most of the time. I'd like to think I'm pretty nice. Also, I have no idea what the, there's a Twitter thing going on right now called Versus Sick Kids. And I think it's supposed to be, like, fighting off diseases for sick kids or something. When I hear Versus Sick Kids, I'm like, I could beat up a bunch of sick kids. Sit in chat by myself without streaming? Yes, I did do that. Look, nobody's perfect. But I'm pretty close. And I'd like to think that, you know, the content that I produce is good, you know, and I'm okay some of the time. Being nice is weird. I don't know. I try to be compassionate and think about other people's views and voices and stuff sometimes and be like, what is this person thinking? And can I help them or blah, blah, blah. But there's also, everyone has like an emotional amount or an amount of energy that you're willing to spend or even capable of spending. Because eventually at some point you're just going to get tired if you're like spending too much time thinking about, you know, other people and thinking about making an attempt to be nice or something. Like there's just eventually you will get emotionally spent and be like, okay, well I gotta think about myself for a little bit. I'm gonna be like self-centered. Purge the fallen shrine. Where the hell is this quest? The tomb of the wizard king. Did he say king on it? I don't think they do that in the video game. I think you just made that up. I think you just made that up. But yeah, absolutely. I will definitely, if you have somebody who wants me to say hi to them, I'll send them the message hi. No problem. I don't know how you want to tell me that person's name. Because if they're shy, it would be very counterintuitive to type their name into Twitch chat. That wouldn't make a lot of sense. I want you to say hi to me. Okay. Hi, Chu. Yeah, dude, that's Canadian for hello. Have you not watched Letterkenny yet? Jeez. It's just, you're just not observing my culture's standard greeting. Especially as an internet native. They died. Make a giant bank account and retire? That's a good idea. That's something way better to make up. Need a narration low on the list. It could be fun to be a narrator for DDO, though. Like I said, I mentioned before, I would totally do a quest. I would totally, like, do the voice lines for a quest. Or a jewel. Get one of these Caco demons. None of the Caca demons are gonna get me, okay? I don't have Death Ward. I have an item, but you know what? You're on. Really? That is incredibly surprising for the city of Toronto.
Fallen debris blocks this.
That is, by the way, that is exceedingly out of character for Toronto. Toronto is like any major, like, U.S. metropolitan city, where the people don't usually give anybody else a time of day. Yeah, but I'm not rando enough. Also, they're not really randos. They're like people that have individual things. But they're also like, there's like broadcasters. They had like Maze Arcana doing some stuff. People that actually have, you know, talent doing individual amounts of voice work. I talk all day. I am not a voice actor. Using my voice for my job is not the same thing as being able to project my voice into doing other different bits of voice work. If you had a voice to Jewel, any ideas for a catch line?
The hero lies here in repose. Is a dark figure.
I don't know. If I had to design a Jewel. Yeah, that's what I should do. What I should do is I should just submit a Jewel. I should just write all the lines for a Jewel and then submit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everyone's in. Good product. I would probably call things a good product. Yeah, well, like, definitely when something eats the Jewel. Like when the jewel eats, like when you feed something to the jewel, I would say like, ooh, that's a good product. It's a good product. I would definitely do that, 100%. We're gonna do, I don't remember which one is level 10, but we're just gonna do both of the things. Jewel of the deleted account. You die. Uh-oh, time to delete your account. That'd be a good idea. I don't know which one this is. It's the one, the right one. I think this one's level 10, and the other one is like higher level. I don't know if I would call the Jewel of the deleted account. That's a little aggressive though. Jewel of the perturbed.
This tomb is the resting place of Ramat the
I roll a
physician.
d20. I don't know, because I'd want to have it do stupid stuff, like you die and then you're like, uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Clean up on aisle U. Or like when you die, it's just like, was that supposed to happen, or... 20 to 19 year account gets deleted. Yeah, it's the in real life deletion that is that really sells it. That sells the concept. Because it's gotta go, you gotta go through with it. You know what I mean? You can't just like half-ass this whole account deleted concept. You gotta delete it in real life. Because if you can make a new account, then what's the point? Total termination. I am with you all the way. Chain Lightning is a very cool spell. It looks really good. I don't know how exactly it works, though. It probably... You think the Warlock Chain effect is based off of the Chain Lightning effect? Like, that the code is like a skeleton of that? Like, they took that and probably put it on there? What other chaining effects you could have? I've always wanted to have, like, a ranged attack type of ricochet. Like if you could get chained, but on a ranged attack, like a bow or something. Ricochet shot, and then it like shoots and ricochets all around. Something like that would be kind of neat. Yeah, like a bouncing dagger, exactly. Something like that. Being able to hit multiple targets, so that way your AoE doesn't have to be in a straight line with improved precision shot. Like it feels really weird that we have different melee styles that have different methods of hitting multiple targets or single target, 2-weapon fighting, single weapon fighting, Vanguard, just regular sword and shield, non-Vanguard, and two-handed fighting. And then for range, you have crossbow, light and heavy crossbow, repeating crossbow, great crossbow, thrown weapon, dagger, thrown weapon, shuriken, thrown weapon, the rest of the pile of trash. And there's no bow and arrow, and all of these things use the same mechanics. They all use improved precise shot to deal AoE damage. It just seems kind of weird. Like I feel like there's room to grow in that that space. Nice job. I love that this quest gives less XP than every quest in Feywild. The Feywild quests give good amount of XP, by the way. They're very good for XP, especially if you can get through them fast.
This tomb is the resting place of Ramat the physician.
Where are we going backwards? Alright. Hello. Yeah, something like that. Or like I said, what I really wanted was I wanted Inquisitive when it came out. Instead of no holds barred, where you don't have to reload, what I wanted it turns into like a spread shot. So every time you shoot, it basically does the Warlock cone effect, but for shots. So you go like, and it shoots out a big cone of bolts. And so for 20 seconds, you have like Warlock cone AoE instead of the extra damage single target. I thought that would have been like the coolest thing. But we don't have that, unfortunately.
As you begin your ascent into the tomb's inner chambers, you feel the walls start to close in and your heart race in your chest.
What about you guys? Can you think of any? Is there a way that you've seen in video games that ranged weapons can be used to do AoE? That you can think of? It would be cool if there was like a consistent bow rain of arrows attack or something where you shoot an arrow up in the air and it does AoE damage on an area. I think that would be kind of neat. What are some other games that have cool ranged effects? Arcane Archers. I don't know why Arcane Archer doesn't have like fireball arrow and stuff where you shoot an arrow and then it does a big fiery explosion in an area, like explosive arrow, something like that. Oh, hello. Like that's something I would love to see as well.
This decrepit chamber
what else would be a good idea? Where do you get additional area effect? Or like a crossfire effect for some crossbow, where like crossbow bolts at the point that you're shooting, if you're targeting something, come at like different angles at the same target. I don't know. Now I'm getting really creative. Also, I don't even know what's technically feasible. Oh, stop being behind me. I just crit that guy for 869 on Reaper 3. That seems like that just seems wrong. I don't know. 415 electric spell power. Hell yeah, Eldritch Knight, dude. Out of range. What the crap? Maraud the Mines is the next quest.
Within this ancient structure lies the tomb of the astrologer.
I don't know what finger hits caps lock. I might have to disable caps lock in DDO because I never want to use it. And I apparently hit it all the time. Oh, wow. A lot of people have watched my video. Thanks, guys. That's very cool. Like I said, I was very worried that my channel was going to become bricked. I was worried that my account was going to get bricked because of that whole live streaming thing where it made it so my videos weren't able to display to people on YouTube, which was a very, very bad thing. It was not good that my videos were unable to be displayed by people that were watching it. That was bad. That was bad, okay? So I'm glad that that's being fixed.
The air in the mine is thick with choking fumes. Its walls are black.
Oh man, I have a shitload of comments on this video now. Whoa! I actually didn't realize. I was just quickly checking over some of the YouTube comments, and there's so many now. Should like engage with people or something. Ugh. Engage with users on content on the internet. Something I've thought about is that there are people that make, they like make YouTube videos or live streaming or whatever because they like want to be famous. which is not, like, the reason why somebody decides they want to create content or something, I don't think is, like, that relevant in terms of, like scrutinizing somebody, because people do things for different reasons, and everybody is going to be different in some capacity. Like, one of the reasons why I make content for this game is because I just like, I don't know, I like making videos. It's kind of cool to share experiences, and I really enjoy hearing the little stories of, like, oh man, I didn't know how to play this thing, and now I do. And they, like, feel really good, and it helps people learn things. Like, when I go on a website somewhere, and I see someone ask a question, it's like, how do I do this thing? And then they get responded to, and they're like, oh, well, here's a video by StreamTom, or, like, a guy that shows you how to do it. And I'm like, oh man, I made that. And I feel, like, all warm and fuzzy inside. And that's pretty much why I do it. It's also, like, a profession now, but, like, that was why I started doing it, and that's pretty much why I still do it, and why I enjoy getting to do it all the time. But I find it interesting that there definitely are people, like, if you look at, like, a lot of the younger people that are starting up on, like, YouTube in different areas, YouTube or TikTok or whatever, there's some kids that start out because they want to be funny, but there's definitely people that are in it because they want to be, like, famous, and they want to believe that they're famous because that people know them, and that's, like, the driving factor, which I find very, very interesting. Again, I don't think there's anything actually wrong with that. With wanting to do something for a different reason than somebody else. I don't think that's, like, a bad thing, but I just find it interesting. We'll get buried under an avalanche of stuff. Well, not unless you're very good at making clickbaity content to become famous. The average person is going to fail, but some people are going to succeed. Right? That's what matters. The average person is not going to succeed. The average person is going to fail. But some people are going to succeed. They're going to do a damn good job of it.
A gnoll with black fur and blood-red markings growls a challenge.
Right? Some people are like, voice of the master, voice, voice, voice. But yeah, there are some people out there that make YouTube videos and do other stuff because they don't really, you know, have a creative outlet that they're trying to drive. They're doing it because it's a way to make money in this current year, right? Like, an easy example of, like, somebody who's a content creator and they do it specifically because they want to get monies and views and get famous and for no other purpose is something like the YouTuber J Station, who just makes abhorrent, awful content. But because it is very heavily favored by the YouTube algorithm and he manipulates headlines and titles and things, makes a ton of money, but the guy's not doing it because he's, like, making, like, groundbreaking art. He's just making a bunch of money off of very poorly done and interesting content, I guess.
High above the star, this narrow bridge is an ideal perch for combating.
Oh, 100%. Again, I'm not saying that it is a good career path to try to take to become famous on the internet. Also, famous is, like, a crazy term to consider as well. Does that mean you're, like, a household name? Like, I can sit here and be like, oh, you know who's really famous? Like, Ninja. He's, like, super famous because he's like Ninja, right? But I guarantee you, like, most people's parents don't know the hell Ninja is. Hey, I didn't update the thing, but we're on the Offering of Blood. So, even if you decide you want to be famous, you're still in, like, a social bubble. It's kind of, I guess, even so, like, athletes and stuff. There's lots of famous people that people don't know about. I don't really know any famous athletes for the most part. I don't think I can name a single athlete that's been in a headline in the past week. No, past month. Past 6 months, probably. Because I don't know, it's just something that I never pay attention to, and it never impacts me because I'm not a sports fan. So it's something I personally won't interact with. But that doesn't mean that those people aren't actually famous.
Golden vessel
That's, it's
atop
kind of
the
weird.
altar, Cat. A gigantic scorpion rises from the cavern's floor.
And then there's also like degrees of fame.
Alarms sound out from the upper regions of this chamber.
You should probably get her restraining orders. Yeah, you gotta go to the clinic, man. You gotta go to the blood clinic. They'll take it. By the way, if you haven't given blood recently, do remember to try to give blood when possible. It is good for you and your community, and all it takes is a little bit of blood and some time. But unlike a car commercial, which will go, during these hard times, we understand. We want you to spend $30,000 on a car. My commercial is, during these hard times, people are dying, and we'll need blood transfusions. And it is important that if you have the time, please donate blood, because it's a good idea. Yeah, dude, I'm not going to get Dispel Magicked. There's a barbarian who runs faster than I do. Also, the lag in here is insane. I don't know what's going on. Monsters are, like, literally disappearing. Delete this comment. Oops. Must get rid of spam. Must delete spam comments on YouTube. I don't delete negative or disparaging comments because I think that it is important for people like myself to be the subject of criticism, especially if I make content that could be improved or something could have been done better, or if I'm incorrect in a certain way. And also, if somebody writes something that is patently wrong and very stupid and is disparaging against me, but is actually incorrect, I also like to leave it up, because it's not my problem that somebody else decided to write something stupid on the internet that is preserved forever. Maybe that's why I don't post very much on the internet. Like, I post a lot of YouTube videos about DDO, but I don't post a lot of YouTube videos about me. And I don't talk about me at all. And I don't write anything on Twitter unless it's for my brand, which is really silly. I should be more human and interact with people on the internet. But then I always think of myself as, like, you know, because I almost exclusively post videos about the things that I'm producing, and then it's like, I'm gonna feel like Wendy's or some bullcrap coming off as being like, yes, Zoomers, I am to interact with you. Whoa. How do you do, fellow kids? Did you see the latest TikTok? I don't know how to be funny on Twitter. I can read funny tweets and I understand the things that I find are funny, but I don't know how to do it. More of an impromptu kind of guy. I don't know why. I feel like that would be that's kind of funny. Funny to me anyway. I'm thinking about the idea of having a tweet that just says, "Do you guys see that recent TikTok? Very funny." That's just the whole tweet. Because I'm so out of touch. I don't remember. Did TikTok ever get banned? I think you guys told me that already, but I think the answer is no. It didn't get banned. It got like acquired by some American company. But it wasn't Microsoft. It was some other company.
A palpable aura surrounds this lone.
So are you not going back onto the DDO stream? No. Not unless there's like a special event or something. To make a long story short, I had a talk with, Sandstone Games and Jerry, and it's better for me to give up my spot to somebody so that they can grow their own channel.
Way to fresh air and sunlight.
I don't need to support the DDO stream. The DDO stream is designed to support other people and other content creators and stuff. And since I don't really get anything from streaming on the DDO stream, then there's no real reason for me to stream on it. Raid the Volkurim. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, it was a mutual thing. It wasn't just like me saying one thing. Right here. What's up, Stream Tom? Raid time? No, no raids.
The imposing burning mountain.
Unless, did you just raid me? Did I get raided? Oh, I did get raided. Why didn't that make a noise? Where'd my raid message go? What? I'm so mad. I didn't even see that. So welcome, Old Tech Games, and all you raiders. I hope you're ready for a fantastic day of me riding on a thing in a valley. And I'm gonna try to be entertaining. It is getting dark outside, and I'm kind of thirsty. And that's all the entertaining content I have for the day. It's every entertaining bone I have in my body. Oh man. But yeah, no, we were just talking about some of the stuff about streaming and like you know streaming games and. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. I appreciate that, actually. I needed that because I'm feeling thirsty. Oh, God, one hand. You rated Tempest Spine. I did rate Tempest Spine. That's true. But yeah, we were just having a discussion about something. I don't know. I feel like sometimes I just kind of skip through topics a little fast. Or like have an idea and I start talking about it and then I give up on it. Yeah, no, we were talking about like criticism in terms of content, and again, I find that people that are like, I think that having layers of criticism open and the channels of criticism open is good. It's kind of one of the things that makes me sad about Twitch, I guess, is that there's no path for like Twitch criticism to get to you other than live criticism. It's not like somebody can watch my live stream and then give me constructive feedback. I have to gather that feedback live when people are watching the stream. So then people go, "Oh man, you suck and you're not funny." And then I have to tell if they're trolling me or if it's a real thing. And then I have to, actually go and examine like things, and it makes it difficult sometimes. Versus if somebody, just like some of the YouTube videos, if there's like a comments section where somebody could like leave something for later, then I don't know how useful that would be for scanning through. Because for like large content creators, it's not really a big deal. If you're a large content creator, you don't really need feedback on what you're making. You are a large content creator. People watch your content. Doesn't matter. So it's up to you to figure out how you're supposed to improve your content over time and to generate more views and revenue and what have you. But in terms of like, a content creator who doesn't have as much, ability to change or adjust their content over time, you're kind of stuck where you have to hope that if somebody is giving you feedback, that is useful and insightful feedback as opposed to just kind of nothing. Here's streamers. You're gonna have Joseph soon. At the rate at which you've used them? That's right. You gotta collect them up. Also, you can have Joseph. Anybody can get Joseph. I don't know what else to do for like a big 100k thing. The thing that makes me worried about having like a big 100k thing is if I was to do something like, oh, we're gonna do something on live on stream, and then I have 70 people who have 100k and they all want to redeem, then what do I do? Just make a live stream with like 70 people doing a thing? I don't know. It just seems crazy. I love the idea of channel points. I just kind of wish there was more either automated things or different levels of interactive stuff. That's one of the reasons why I love doing the weather. I think it's really funny. Oh, did you talk to SB about them expanding on Feywild like they did with Forgotten Realms? Or is it going to be Ravenloft or Sharn? I did. We talked a little bit about what the Feywild actually is. So, how it is related to the individual world. We also talked about, is it Thalanis? Is this a different place? And they talked about how Thalanis is often referred to as the Feywild by the folks of Eberron, but it's not quite the same thing as the Feywild. It is a reflection of Eberron itself. It's like a mirror. And that the Feywild of Eberron is closely related to the Feywild, and they could get there. And it is also something that they could, in fact, expand upon. But one of the main things is that there's only like they want to keep the story moving to keep it interesting, and they also want to attach things when they're important. So like we are getting to know the Summer Court, and we have a whole faction. They could always expand upon it.
This immense cavern is home to the deadly Volcura.
Hey, thanks for coming. Ravenloft is kind of self-contained. You can't really add more to Ravenloft because all the big bads are the big bads, and once they're gone, they're gone. Like that's just kind of the way it is. So that's a bit of a weird one. Do I have any of the 11s I want to do? I don't think I do. I don't want to do Made of Order. I don't want to do these quests, and I don't want to do Desert Caravan, which means I did all of them. Cool. Taking 14 and doing 12s. Yeah, like I said, there are definitely through points and storylines that go through. We have this mysterious stranger that can be expanded upon, and also, as I said, the different courts, there's so much more work and things that we could do. Intercourse, Pennsylvania. Alright, let's do the weather for Intercourse, Pennsylvania. I think I've already done Pennsylvania, Intercourse, PA. I gotta know how this place got its name. Which we're going to look up after. We interrupt this special Dungeons & Dragons Online broadcast to bring you the weather. Hello everybody, it's the Pennsylvania Weather Service with I, your host, Strim Tom. And today, not only am I shouting into my microphone, I'm also telling you the weather. Now, it is going to be tonight, partly cloudy, not too much wind, not too many suns, not too many clouds, just a little bit of clouds, a little bit of moon, not a lot of moon, and it's going to be just hovering around 53 degrees freedom, which is somewhere around 13.5 degrees Canadian. So if you're going to go outside, make sure you strap on yourself a sweater or a light fall jacket, because that's the type of weather we have going on. As we move in throughout the week, say goodbye to the sun, because you probably won't be seeing it. It's going to be pretty cloudy and rainy throughout the rest of the week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Now, it does say on the weather forecast that Sunday and Saturday are supposed to be kind of sunny with a little bit of rain coming on Sunday, but if you've ever seen this show and you've ever seen the weather here on the stream, you would know for a fact that this actual place always rains on the weekend when I do the weather. Doesn't matter where it is, if I do the weather, it's going to be raining. So just keep that in mind. So this is the perfect time, especially all week. You're not going outside, so it's the best time to stay inside and enjoy your time in Intercourse, Pennsylvania. That's it. Me, your host, Strim Tom, for the Pennsylvania Weather Service. Have a wonderful day and use protection. Blue Ball, Pennsylvania? It's a great place. What did I just join? It's the weather, dude. Improper grammar isn't a huge deal as long as the point is getting across, or the point is gotten across. As long as you understand what I said, and you're not confused, then we're all good. Do I take Delayed Blast Fireball because it's the best spell? Yeah, I think I do. I didn't even need to read that other stuff. I cast a lot of lightning spells, so I kind of want to take Lightning Savant. So we'll just go Air Savant right now. Put 1 point into Air Savant. Just one. Because it's really powerful. It gives me +1 cash levels, and they'll then grab Adamantine Body, probably. Oh no. I want to grab extra strike through. 10% strike through chance. You just sell. But yeah, so that is the weather service. If you've never seen the Strimtom weather service, it's something that's redeemable, and we get to do a fun amount of weather. There's a lot of weird and goofy places, specifically in the United States. Again, there's a lot of places with goofy names all over the world, but one of my favorite parts about goofy names in the United States is that these are people that all speak clear English and know what these words mean before they named their town them. It's not like, I didn't know what that meant, and then they named their town something stupid. No, they knew what it meant, and they named it something stupid anyway, which is just magical. That's right, it has a cooldown, so that way it doesn't become the entire stream. We've already done that, by the way. Correct pronunciation? No. You are a madman. No, but that would be tier 5, and I'm definitely not doing tier 5. I'm putting 1 point into Air Savant, is what I mean. 1 single point into Air Savant. I can't go to Ravenloft from here. Alright, I'm just going to get up and use the washroom, which means there's going to be an ad that's going to play. If you like watching the stream and you don't like watching ads because you don't want to hear about the next delay on Cyberpunk, make sure you subscribe to be ad-free every time. I'll be right back. It does put out compelling content. Absolutely. It's way better than me. You have to think of the empty chair as sort of like it's a symbol for so many things. The empty chair is representative of our hopes and dreams, our fears, a whole bunch of things. How long is the cooldown? I don't know. You act like I'm a competent live streamer. Oh, but aren't you mistaken? You've entered the stream. Final vintage. Well, I'm sorry, but you have to wait. That's just the way it is. You know what sucks? Waiting. I don't know why I ever shop at the source. It's always a big line. And there's always like 2 guys working and a big line. And then one guy is like very obviously just doing something else, like on the counting shelves or doing whatever. And then the other person is like helping somebody check out, and there's always some type of problem. And you're standing there in line for like 8 minutes with like a 4-person line. It's so weird. Life advice on the weather forecast? Alright, so to give you advice about weather forecasting, what I would say is that you can get your weather forecast from a lot of different places, but I think it's important whenever you do, whether it's going from Google, your local newspaper or news station, cable network TV, or some idiot on the internet, it's important to bear in mind that a lot of these things are, of course, predictions. There's no guarantee that your weather that you are going to get or the forecast is going to match up to what you'll actually see on the day-to-day. It's one of the reasons why it's very important with your weather forecast to take some time to check the weather for yourself and to verify, such as by looking outside to see your local and regional weather, and also being prepared for potentially more than one weather circumstance if possible. As an easy example, if you happen to be going to work and you're driving, it might say it's going to be warm outside and you don't need to bring your jacket or an umbrella, but if you're driving, just leave them in your car anyway. That way, in case you get caught in the rain, you don't have to be stuck without any tools. You'll be able to have your umbrella available to you handy. And if you want to get a weather forecast from a live stream content creator, consider being patient and waiting a little bit for the cooldown to go down. That would be my advice on that. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm going up to the door and I'm hitting the backspace key, which allows me to see if there is anything through the door. Oh, what? Madness. The guy who made up the first equations for weather forecast, it took him like weeks to do them all. I mean, I don't know if that's true or not, but you just said it in a Twitch chat, so it has some validity. It has been said that this is a thing that happened. The best part is if you decide to start typing anything and you start with "it has been said," then you're automatically correct because you just said it. It's the magic of the world. I can't zoom my camera in or out. It's just kind of stuck like this, which is very weird. I'm gonna have to reset my client at some point. My client is now having problems. Uh-oh. Red alert. That's not good. Yeah, just have some quantity and measure of patience. We'll help you out. Patience is good for all sorts of things. Same with monitoring your blood sugar. Another piece of advice I will give to you after having to handle a very particular situation is if you're ever unsure or potentially upset about something, one of the reasons why they say to sleep on it is not because, you know, not to like treat you like a child and be like, oh, well, you don't know what you're talking about, so you need, you know, an adult or like more guidance. But it's more so that sometimes, you know, it's important to really assess what it is you're thinking or feeling about something. And sometimes the best way to do that is just by taking an extra amount of time to consider, you know, what it is you were thinking about something. You might be upset about a certain situation or the price of something coming out or a delay or release or something happening in your life. But it also might be being affected by how awake or tired you are, or how long you've been thinking about this subject, or that it's hard to take the negative thoughts away from your mind at this current moment due to some personal interaction you might have had. You might be hungry. Low blood sugar has a lot to do with how you feel on a moment-to-moment basis. You know, just always think about those sorts of situations and say, hey, you know what? Do I really feel this way? Or is this just, you know, I'm overcome with some level of emotion that I find difficult to process right now? Consider trying to think about your past events and say, am I overreacting? Am I reacting poorly to a situation? I've done that before. I've had lots of situations where I've reacted poorly to something that I really shouldn't have. It happens usually when I'm playing Dark Souls and it gets late. I'll start getting very frustrated with something, and even though it's not that frustrating, I start to get agitated, which just lowers the quality of my commentary, or for some people, makes it really, really, really funny because I'm complaining like a little child. But it's something to consider that if that's not how you feel all the time, maybe you need to reassess and say, is there a different way for me to think about this certain situation? Is there something else I could do differently? Or maybe I just need to take a step away from it. That's why when you get angry at video games, it's good to actually physically walk away from them. I'm frustrated because I've been farming out in Sharn and I didn't get the gear that I wanted out of a chest. So put the game down. Don't farm out another item. Don't try to do something else. Put the game down. Get up. Do something else. Go do the dishes. Do the laundry. Take out the trash. Talk to a friend on the phone. Read a book. I don't know. Tear a book in half with your fingers like a phone book. Do whatever it is you got to do. But take like 5 to 10 minutes just to walk away from the subject matter altogether. I find that it's so helpful for just clearing your mind. It's just absolving yourself of that situation. I don't know how this came from the weather advice, but I don't know. Patience, man. It's very good. Can you demonstrate the phone book tearing one? No, unfortunately they don't make phone books anymore, so I can't because of the apartment that I live in. I would love to be able to demonstrate to you guys tearing a phone book in half, because I can obviously do that, but because it's a very easy task. I just don't have one, so I can't demonstrate it for you, unfortunately, due to the nature of them not producing phone books anymore. How did they get your phone number for the phone book? I seriously have no idea. Did they just like, was it on like some public database or something that when you had your phone registered with a company they could put your phone in the phone book? Because like they don't put cell phones in the phone book. Why is that? Why don't they put cell phones in the phone book? Also, didn't they have your address in the phone book? So you can just look someone up in the phone book and find their phone number and address? Isn't that like crazy? Isn't that basically like the phone book is doxing millions of people? Because if you're in the phone book, somebody has your address. Am I going crazy, or is that just how the world used to work?
Forms emerge from the mists and attack.
Oh, like the white pages, yeah. I just asked because I'd never thought about it before. Because I stopped using a phone book once I got a cellular phone. You didn't really need a phone book anymore, just to try to call somebody. But it just occurred to me, you'd have a whole bunch of people. I assume you would have to probably call in and request for your name to be removed from the phone book, and not like it was an opt-in, it was an opt-out. I'm assuming. Because conceptually, it doesn't seem like that bad of a concept. But I guess it would have stuff like your phone number, your address, maybe not your actual like home number, but it would like have your street information probably. I don't know, that's such a weird concept now that I think about it. We're in this like world of privacy where it's very important to keep stuff private because all these companies are selling your information. They were just already doing it. Huh. That's really weird. Like, some people are very cautious about where their data goes. Obviously, you know, it's important to consider things like using a virtual private network or something. I'm not sponsored. But I don't personally care too much about, you know, my data being collected and sold by individual companies, mostly because the large part, if it's something like Google, where they're selling my data to advertisers to advertise to me more particularly, that in most cases is not usually a bad thing. Like, oh no, I am seeing commercials about the latest video games. Although it doesn't seem to work very well, because usually I see fucking car commercials where they're like, buy an Audi. You know, in this difficult time, we know that everybody is struggling to make ends meet, and it's hard when you're away from your family. But did you know that you can get really close to your family if you just buy the Audi GX TVI 7? The car that costs $85,000 Canadian, and you will never pay off before you die. Buy an Audi. Just do it now. Don't think about it. Oh, it costs like 50 bucks a year. That's crazy. Man, the way that things used to work back in the day. Because I never thought about it. Because I had a phone book when I was a kid growing up, obviously. Like, we had phone books. I didn't grow up before the internet. I grew up in the dawn of the internet. So I remember being like, you know, in like 96 and 97, just panning through the phone book, being like, looking at all these names and stuff, and getting the phone book for years. But then once you walk away, you don't have a landline anymore. I guess they only did it for landlines, I guess. No, it's just like a weird thought that, like, I didn't really have the brain capacity to consider what was actually happening at that age. You'd be like, what is a phone book? How do they track everybody? Is that legal? Is that a good idea? I think that having a public directory for every person is probably not the worst idea, just in general. Like, I think that having the ability to potentially send somebody a message or get in contact with somebody is not the worst thing in the entire world, because that's basically just Facebook for the most part. Like, sometimes you'll like go on Facebook and you'll be like, oh, I remember this person, I went to high school with them. Send a message. You know? Also, hey Wolf, how you doing? Now, that's just how the internet sometimes works in modern day in contacting people. Like, there's lots of people that I haven't talked to, but I feel like if I sent them a message out of nowhere, it was like on like a platform like Facebook or like Instagram, sent them a DM and was like, hey buddy, what's up, how you doing? It's been a while. And of course, then it has the opposite problem of people that you don't like sneaking their way back into your life by sending you a horrible message on Facebook. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. As I said, there's tons of people that I would definitely not want to receive messages from. I'm trying to think. Has that happened where I've had somebody that I haven't talked to in a while? The only person that I can think of that has messaged me in a long time, I got a bunch of really weird text messages in the middle of the night from somebody that I had stopped talking to. And they seemed like they're having some kind of crisis, so it was a very weird situation. And it wasn't like a situation where it was like, oh, I don't want to talk to this person. It was like, I don't know what to do right now because it's 3 in the morning and this is a bunch of weird messages. But yeah, also, I guess it depends on like the level of privacy that you want. Obviously, I can't really say I care too much about having an ultimately high level of privacy because I'm literally live streaming right now from my room. And you can see all of my personal effects strewn about the place. Look at my delightful studio, man.
Of mist surround this swampy patch of ground. Muriel quietly beckons for you
Like we watched that video by Axel, and then you guys were bullying me about the fact that his place looks much nicer because he's like a responsible grown adult who is capable of like housing and taking care of both his living space and also himself, unlike me. Which is both a fair comment and also it hurt my feelings. How many Reapers? What is this, Reaper 10? It's lagging like Reaper 10, tell you what. Every time you turn up the Reaper difficulty, the game lags more. I should update this thing.
Faint calling can be heard in the a piece of parchment catches your eye in the ruins.
Are these immune to lightning? No, they're immune to fire. Ha! Because they're hellhounds, suckers. Later, Blabo. See ya in the AM. I'm streaming for another 6 hours, so I might actually see you when you wake up. That's a weird thought. At least 6 hours. Probably more, but at least 6 hours. But yeah. I don't know. I've thought about, like, making, like, a backdrop or something, but the problem is I'm very comfortable with the space that I have because I don't have a lot of it. This is all of my space. I don't have, like, a studio or recording area. I have just my bedroom. So my table and my desk is where it is out of necessity to fit all of the things that I have in this very small apartment. So, it's mostly like I'm trying to figure out how to, so I've thought about it, but I feel like it's just not as important. Yeah, I could just hang some shit on the wall. That's true. That is an option. I don't know. It's more like on brand.
The raven caws and thanks as it flies
you know.
away.
Also, I have to ask myself, how many people don't watch or like pick their live streamer that they watch or like don't watch someone's live stream because it just there's not a fun background. Obviously, it makes me look more unprofessional, but I am kind of unprofessional, so that seems fine. Right now we're on Reaper 3. Heroic leveling. I don't know. Paint my entire room green? Yeah. Then they'll probably make me paint it back before I leave this place. Also, I'd have to somehow get most of my stuff either out of the room or just, like, move everything into the middle and then put a big tarp over everything. Oh, yeah, absolutely. This character build is crazy. I'm smashing everything. I'm barely paying attention. I have died once today. Like I said, I think it wouldn't be for me though. It would be doing it for like people who would be watching the live stream who would be upset with the backdrop. I don't know. I feel like I don't really care about the backdrop. As I've mentioned this before, I'm a completely unbalanced sociopath who can have white walls with nothing on them, as well as, you know, eating the same food every single day that is like the same color.
A raven calls loudly.
Repeatedly, then you dip out. Yeah, exactly. That makes a lot more sense. But you wouldn't be like, I don't know. I don't like the shelf that this person has in the background. I'm not a big fan of like oak shelves. You know, I'm more of a maple kind of guy, so I can't do it.
One of the wards protecting Baba Lysaga's hut fades.
Hold on. You have a Metallica poster behind you? I don't like Metallica. Can't watch the live stream. You're level 24? Oh, yeah. I'll be there shortly. Just give me a few more hours. My goal is to hit at least level 17 today.
You found what must be
I don't like Metallica or AC/DC generally. That's gonna make some people not watch my live stream. That's it. That's the one. Used to know what the houses look like inside. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'm not really attached to my home decor. I think I aggroed a lot of monsters. It's 6 hours to gain 3 levels. Yeah, should be fine. I'm not worried. Well, one of those levels is easily just coming from Giant Hold, straight up. We'll get you on the way back.
A nearby raven croaks excitedly.
Yeah, exactly. I've never been a big fan of AC/DC. I find that guy's voice is hard on my ears. I'm not a huge fan.
The magic wards near Babala Saga's hut have all been removed.
Yeah, it's been 5 hours and 48 minutes. I have been on this character for 4 hours and 48 minutes on about, and I've gone from 11 to 14. So, because it started out with the 9s, and now we're doing the 12s. I'm on a good pace. I have Giant Hold to do, Necro 4. A bunch of the 13s. I don't think I'm going to do Archon's Trial, but I might. I do lightning damage, and Archon's Trial's not too bad.
A caged raven makes a commotion in the northeast corner. As the raven flies toward the exit, it says,
I do. But yeah, I agree with you. It's, a lot of people don't, they don't. They'll make the claim of like, I listen to everything. And then some people will bully them and be like, oh yeah, really? You listen to everything? Do you listen to insert extremely fringe and strange musical taste? And it's like, nah, the comment is not that somebody actually listens to all forms of music, because some forms of music are bad or unpalatable to those that aren't used to hearing it. But it's mostly that it's just about, having an open palette for music and listening to a lot of different wide varieties. Oh yeah, and Ravenloft Saga as well. So for me, I listen to a wide variety of music just because, I don't know, it's something to listen to. I believe my playlist is actually still below the live stream on Twitch. You should be able to find my Spotify playlist that I listen to on the regular. I added a bunch of songs to it today. So you can leaf through and find my apparent taste for music. It's all over the place. I don't really listen to any classical music, and I don't listen to any country music. Did a giveaway for a Steam tournament. I called them up for not paying out after a whole day of waiting. Oh, someone did like a giveaway and didn't give away a thing? Well, I've given away the things that I was supposed to give away. So I'm not going to do that to you. I also very rarely do giveaways. As a result. Just because I'm not exactly sure. I think it's cool to give people some cool things. Hey, we're on Sunrise. We just finished Ravensbane. So, we're on Sunrise. Yeah, it's like, please come watch my show temporarily because, like, it's a smart idea because it's basically just regular business marketing where you're saying, hey, I need to get more attention attracted to a certain event, so I want to do some type of giveaway that makes it so that people want to participate in something they otherwise wouldn't. It's like a flashy headline, right? If I had my headline, taking all my clothes off for $5 as my title of my live stream, there will be people that will just see it and they don't know what it's about. And I might not be doing that, but they'll click in to find out what's going on, right? It's about just attracting attention and trying to build up that audience any way that you can. It's not always the nicest thing to do if you just straight lie to somebody, but that's one of the reasons why I do the puns as the title. Because it's just something interesting. Because if somebody is familiar with my content, they'll see Strimtom and they'll say, oh, Strimtom? I do or don't want to watch that person's content. They already have their mind made up. They know what they want. But if they don't know what they want, because they're not familiar with the content, they will look at the list and they'll see, doing whatever level of quest or playing whatever character as people's title, and then they see mine, which just says, I stole soap so I could make a clean getaway. And they go, ha, that's funny. and then they like click on the, and then they watch for a sec, and then it works. Plus, also it's about separating yourself from your competitors and what other people are doing. I could just literally have my stream title playing Sorcerer in Heroics on Reaper mode. Lol.
Says the abbot.
Please explore the grounds. Let me know what you think of my head.
A strange figure stands in
Yep.
one corner of the room.
Legendary Thrumming Spark Cord from Wrath of Earth. Oh, it's the worst. Oh yeah, the Thrumming Spark Cord is horrible to farm out. I hate farming it out. Yeah, so I don't know. I like them. It's good. I enjoy doing it. It's fun to do, and it adds a level of entertainment for some people. Wait, did that dude just go and aggro everything and get us red alert? Yes, he did. The side rooms of the broken guys after the flesh golems? Nice.
The dust
How did you know
covers
that?
most
I
of
didn't
the
even know
scroll
that.
Shows that it is seldom used.
I'm not even gonna finish answering that question because I don't know the answer. It's because you're smarter than I am, and you're probably looking at the live stream when I wasn't. Yeah, I wasn't doing that.
Esmeralda looks up as you open the door. About time.
Oh, is
you
that
got
person's
here.
name yellow? It's a
We
visual
need
bug.
to talk.
What happens if you get the red alert thing? So each alert is designed to prevent you from having too many monsters spawning in an individual quest. So every alert has its own consequences. Red alert, for every tier of alert that goes up, the monsters get more health. They have a higher percent chance to apply a harried, H-A-R-R-I-E-D, harried debuff that causes you to move slower. And the monsters also gain increased saving throws and increased fortification. So if you're at, you know, the red alert, which is the tons of monsters are chasing behind you and want to kill you alert, if this is the case, then when the monsters are, you're trying to hit them, they will have a very high amount of increased saving throws, as well as increased
Legends say it blazed with a
fortification,
blinding
so it makes them harder to hit.
But this is just a lifeless hilt. Perhaps Arena knows how to make it shine again. A hatch in one corner of the room leads down into the cellar.
Was this for the one-shot build? Yes, it is a big slow. You do not want to be in red alert. It is not a good idea. And one of the reasons why they do the red alert is because they are trying to avoid... they do the red alert specifically because they're also trying to avoid having too many monsters. When you have too many monsters, it causes bad things to happen in the video game. And so they have red alerts, that way you're disincentivized from aggroing too many monsters. Because the more shit you put on the screen, the more the game lags. Yeah. Big deal. But yeah, so as I said, it's all about having like a branding or something to appeal and try to make it like slightly more interesting. And I just don't know if it's the background that does it. I watch all these like, I think one of the big things, I remember I watched a video where where Firebat was talking about it for like the Hearthstone tournament scene, because people are like streaming tournaments from the house. They were worried about having people with their cameras on and having like weird things in the background that would look really terrible. So, you know, somebody is streaming like this from their basement with like just like garbage all over the walls or something, or like blood on the walls, and it would like damage Blizzard's reputation about their product and towards advertisers and stuff. So what they did is for their Hearthstone tournaments, sent all of the live streamers mandatory green screens that they then had to like put up and build behind them, and then have them sit there so that way they couldn't actually see what was behind the actual live streamer, to prevent anything bad from showing up on the live stream. I can think of a situation like that, like a large company or brand, probably. But then you also look at something like, you know, one of the most popular live streamers like Asmongold, and he literally just streams in a room, and it's just the background of the room, and there's nothing special. It's just like it's just an unlit room.
Early in the morning during midsummer. Yet the sun
Do I?
remains
Do I blend in?
There is
Oh
no
yeah, I do.
sound, but the
That's just my
water
shoulders. They just
lapping
keep on going. I
the
got
edge
big
of the
shoulders.
pool. Suddenly, an image appears in the sparkling waters of the pool. A handsome youth with a kind and noble visage. The sadness in his eyes
I
turns
see.
to
Wave.
sudden joy. Tatiana, it has been so long.
Well,
Come,
wait,
my
wasn't
love.
Wave just come
Let
from
us
White
be
Blue Mountain? That's not
together
a
at
raid
last.
thing. Or are you talking about the reflection of Wave, the raid staff?
Irina gasps.
Reflection of Wave is really good, by the way.
Oh, we wanted to be
Very
married
powerful
so
weapon.
long ago.
That was Cat? I don't know.
This blessed pool called your spirit to me.
She scratched my neck. You can't see it very well, but there's actually a big scratch here.
And into her lover's embrace. You have
I was sitting on the couch and she climbed up to me, and then I like patted the cat, and then she got mad that she climbed up to me and patted me, or and I patted her, and she scratched my neck.
Then a peal of thunder shakes the land, and a deep, dark voice from beyond the mountains cries
Shoulder
out.
pads.
Is mine!
I'm gonna intimidate this guy, and I rolled a 4, so I failed.
Near the shrine.
She's escaped.
Shit.
To where I cannot follow.
Cries Strahd.
Come on, Strahd.
Make you suffer for that. Don't make me you might win. The darkness belongs to me.
Alright, let's do the optional as well.
Still linger.
The gleam in her eyes.
Wait, why did I
was
get
like
crushing
warm
despair?
Sunlight on a still pond. That light is gone forever. When I try to imagine those
interesting.
eyes, all I see is a mad abyss. This is a waste of my time. You are trapped here, just as I am.
Water.
Better to
Life-saving, life-giving water.
I can watch your dreams die slowly.
Right. Hey, and somebody got a burn scar sash. Nice.
Strahd vanishes
Nope.
with the wind.
Nope. I
For
don't
a
want to teleport.
moment,
I want a dimension
you
door.
despair at being left behind
That was a
in this
mistake.
dreary, defeated land. Then, without
Yeah, I've
warning,
mentioned this before. Also,
the
we're getting a new
sun
camera
sword
angle.
blazes
So
forth
as you
with
can
a
see here, I'm
warm,
clearly looking
bright
this
light.
way. I'm looking at this thing, this screen right here. Soon, I will be looking this way because I'm going to be getting my third monitor set up. I'll have a monitor here and a monitor here, and I don't have a third arm, but it would be over here. So I'll have 3 monitors, which makes it easier for the production and stuff, for changing some things. I could imagine trying to stream with like 1 monitor.
Booms the abbot.
Please tell me what you think. And
Like, I can imagine it. It just sounds like a lot of work. Is this guy immune to lightning? Yes. Cold? Yes. Acid? I think he's immune to acid as well. I have no idea how to deal damage to that monster. I just hit him. He died.
Do you have any idea
Ooh, a Macabre staff.
who I am?
The abbot twists into a new shape. A form that was
Nice.
once magnificent.
Let's do
Was
Storm
it mad to fight
Reach
against the darkness?
Chain starting
I was sent
with
to redeem this forsaken race.
Diplomatic
My struggle has been longer and harder than you can
impunity.
imagine. And I will strike down anyone who tries to stop me.
The abbot falls to his knees.
Ye old Storm Reach Chain. I'm trying to figure out what feats I still need to take. I need to take Improved Critical at 18. So at 15 I could take Maximize. At 15 I could also take Evocation Focus if I wanted to twist that, which I would need to do. I don't know if I want to do that. I'm also happy with my progression on Reaper XP. Look at that. And some more points. Claim current reward tier. Give me that 46k XP. Yeah, it's an extra action point, baby. Alright, and I have 3 points to spend, which means 4 physical resistance rating. More physical resistance rating. Okay. What do I take? Is this a armor class and physical resistance rating, which is pretty good. +3 to all saves, which is pretty good, but I don't think I need. Or 25 spell power. I feel like 25 spell power is just 25 spell power. Like, this is just good. I think I'm gonna go 25 spell power. Seems good. Improved crit over meta magic to do Sword of Shadows. Yeah, but I get improved crit at 18. I'm talking about 15. I can't take improved crit till 18. I'm kind of limited. I don't really have a choice. Peruvian Scepter. Burn Scar Sash. Oh yeah, I already have one. Nope. Get out of there. There's a mailbox. Is there a mailbox in Ravenloft? No, there isn't. So yeah, that's what I'm unsure about. I also don't know Epic Destiny I'm going to play this character in. Part of me kind of wants to play in like Fate Singer. Part of me kind of wants to play in Draconic Incarnation. I don't know what the best thing to do is. I want enchantment DCs, so I might take Spell Focus Enchantment, so that way I can get access to very high enchantment DCs. It's probably where I want to be casting most of my spells, is something like Mass Hold. But then I'm also thinking, why would I do enchantment DCs when instead I could go all evocation and have additional offensive spells in melee combat to beef up some of my extra damage? I'm not sure what the answer is. I might respec this here that I have here, because it says enchantment and illusion and spell pen. I might just change that out for all other stuff. 15 base attack bonus isn't enough for it. My base attack bonus isn't 15, it's 7. I'm a sorcerer. Ugh. I'm trying to get rid of these potions that I just don't need. I can't use. I'm gonna give them to somebody that can use them. And these scrolls. Here you go. No, sorcerers and wizards are half of their level as base attack bonus, rounded down. So half of your base attack bonus at 15 is 7.5, which rounded down is 7. So you have to wait till 18. It is an interesting quirk. It's the downside of playing as the melee sorcerer. Is that you just kind of run into this scenario where you're like, well, alright. I am automatically caught being only, or required to wait for most of my feats. You don't get greater two-handed fighting until level 24. Keep that in mind. Anytime. I don't need them. And I feel bad about selling them out of the game, so I give them to you, because I know that you will use them. If you do not know where to go in this quest, please hug the left wall. Once you get into the quest, you only hug the left wall, and you don't go anywhere else.
Line high above you is a line of bamboo fencing.
If you find yourself being accosted by monsters inside this quest, and you're like, where did these monsters come from? It's possible that you weren't on the left wall. Left wall is safe. You have done this quest and did die like a noob? Nice. I will show you how to do it. The answer is follow the left wall. Just as long as you're following the left wall. See this wall on the left? You just follow it. It's so comforting. It's just nice. You get to put your hand on it. You can just reach your hand out and follow this wall. That takes you exactly where you need to go. There's a whole jungle out there. But the jungle, it's not along the left wall. The jungle's along the right. Is there a wall on the right? I don't know. But what I do know is the left wall, very comforting. Just follow it. If you have not stepped into the quest, please do not step into the quest. Yes, please wait. One of the reasons why you wait is
Tavern
because you
ahead
have to
reeks
collect
of
everybody by
feline
this guy named
occupation.
Ulavain,
This must be where the Panthers make
and you want to get everybody ready first. You have to get your whole party. So if people late join, then you have to wait for them, and it can be very irritating. It's not too bad when you're soloing it, because you don't really notice, because you're the only person running the quest. But when you are not soloing it, it is very noticeable. How hard is it to get evocation? Does the Arcsteel Battle Mage give charisma?
The jungle canopy gives way to a shrub-filled clearing. From the southwest comes the tang of salty sea air. As the salty tang in the air grows stronger, you notice a bamboo bridge crossing the ravine. Perhaps
It
it
only
leads
gives
back
intel?
towards Henrita's camp.
Maybe, what's the autumn set give? Maybe, do you build this character with the autumn set? You don't want to build this character with the autumn set, right? Okay, I'm just gonna dim door back and guide this guy. Just dim door. This way it's easier. You don't have to worry about anyone getting lost or caught. Again, that's why I have no problem if somebody says, this is like the penultimate quest of I don't know where to go. If you don't know where to go in this quest, you will get lost and instantly murdered, and it makes it take 5 times as long. Because everyone has to be together to do a lot of these quests. Hello, and welcome. Please do not enter the quest until we talk to the guy, and then you can enter the quest. But please just wait at the door, because we all have to be together. Ingenious debilitation and undermine? Oh yeah. Because if you don't know where to go, you'll see people down here and you'll start running into the forest, not realizing that those forest paths don't go anywhere. They just get stuck on walls. And then you get stuck and lost, and especially if it's on Reaper 3, and you're like, oh man, you get murdered by the monsters that are nearby, and there's all sorts of stuff going on. It can add a lot of interesting challenges, let's just say. But yeah, I was thinking of potentially using like the Arcsteel Battle Mage set on this character, and then also using for like the main stat bonus, the lightning crit and other things like that, focusing mostly on like lightning, and then also using what is it? And then also using the either fall or summer set to pick up all the melee power. Or not fall or summer set, the spring or summer set to pick up all the melee power as well. And kind of combining all of these things. Getting the DCs, getting all the power. Yeah, exactly.
The presence of the Droam soldiers and siege machines is disturbing. You must warn Henrita of the danger to Stormreach. With luck, you can make it back to camp without encountering
Please come
any
into the
Droam
quest.
forces.
There we go. We're all set. Easy. Yes. Poor Panthers. I mean, they gotta eat something. Yes, I'm not entirely sure where I want to go with this character in terms of stats and item set. I think I need fire spell power, lightning spell power, and repair are the 3 main ones that I want to focus on. Repair can easily be gotten from the Master Maker's fingers, unless there's another repair item that fits in the build really well. That's either a summer or a spring set that I need to consider. I don't think I want to use the fall set, but I definitely think it's probably a good idea to use the Arc Steel Battle Mage set. Because the helmet is pretty good. It gives Spell Focus Mastery, which is a stat that I already want. It gives Magical Sheltering and Insightful Magical Sheltering. It gives Will Saves, which is not too bad. And then, like I said, the gloves are just good. They grant Quick Draw, which is just good. I think I get Quick Draw automatically. Yeah, I get Quick Draw automatically. But they're like good enough, and it's Evocation 9, which is nice, specifically for my Evocation. And then the chest piece is just good. So all the items are good. I don't know if there's any other gloves I would potentially want to use in the expansion, but I'll have to check it out. Download Red Dead Redemption 2. There's a game I have never played before. I never played a lot of like Rockstar games. Nothing wrong with them. I just don't really play them. Yeah, the Arcsteel Battle Mage set is really cool sounding. And now that you can get melee power and other set stats without actually being a without actually being in the part of the family set, I think it can work really well. I just don't know which set will work better and what stats I can get. Because it's either use the part of the family set and use the fall items, or it's use the Arcsteel Battle Mage set and use the summer items. And that's a very difficult call. I don't know the answer. But the Arcsteel Battle Mage set is cool because it adds lightning crit, fire crit, and force crit. Chance 10%, which is really nice. And you can't really get that anywhere else. Plus, there's also the miniature 2 sets that you can get out of some of the raids. I don't know how heavy into the gear I want to go on this character, but most of the items that I would probably use would be like non-raid items. The only exception would be like a weapon, but that would just be something like the Tale of Sulamades or something like that. Or I'm planning on using Torn on this character because I don't have the Tale of Sulamades on this character, which is currently like one of the best raid weapons in the whole game. Oh, where's Murdered Man? I'm very, very melee, so I have to heal people in melee range. I can't heal people anything beyond melee range. That's why I will try to heal people, but I have to be close.
Voice barks out. Soldiers of Droam, stand down.
Hey, Sentinels. There is force absorption, so it's only on a few items. The Strap of Scale Belt from Korkaza is one of them. The Zarashk Ward, the Artifact Necklace, that's Intelligence, is another one of them. It is a very rare stat, and I believe there is something in the winter set in the latest expansion. But I agree with you. It is difficult to deal with force damage, especially considering it doesn't get hit by MRR. Magical resistance rating has no impact on force damage.
Time to prepare for war.
Which is an interesting problem. Oh man, this guy's getting murdered. But from where? Also, you can make your will saves and you take less damage as well. But the problem is, because it is a will save, you can't evasion it either. Which is also a weird, goofy problem. Pillow to absorb the force. That's a good item. That's a genius idea. Why isn't there like a pillow that absorbs force damage? Imagine if there was a cape, like a cloak, that was just like a pillow, and it was like a pillowcase strapped to your back that was just a pillow, and it absorbed force damage. And it's an enchanted pillow. my music playlist isn't on shuffle. That's a problem. Yeah, so what would you wear? You'd wear the Plasma Core, Docent, Physical Sheltering, Repair Amplification, Hit Points, and Fortifications, which is all just good stats. Framework. Why is he disarming the trap when the quest is already completed? I don't know. Some people like to just disarm traps. Maybe he doesn't know that the quest is over. Also, some people play rogue type characters. Like my brother loves playing artificers and rogues because he likes doing traps, and he'll get like actually angry if somebody else is disabling traps. Especially because I play a lot of spellcasters. He'll like, you can hear the tension in his voice if I like knock a door. Or whip out a bell. That's even worse. If I like bell a door, I'll be like, "There's a rogue in the party. I'm here." Like, I know. I have a bell. It was faster. Let me in! Let me in! Come in. Let me in. Beautiful.
The sound of a warning bell echoes down the street. More Minotaurs
Don't want to do a full
pile out of
clear,
the
so I'm just going to
nearby
fast clear.
buildings to see what's going on.
300 traps in there? Undermine? I don't know how many traps there are in Undermine. I've never attempted to do them all. I have no intention of starting. Also, I love that this quest has unique music that is not reused anywhere else in the entire game. You ever think about that? I'm sure you guys are familiar with this weird song. I don't know what the deal is with it, but yeah. The one that found it. Oh yeah, there you go. I can't wait to do half-orc fighter so I can punch doors open. God, I'm so excited for that. Yeah, I usually use barbarian trap finding, if I'm being honest. But like, it's just these weird horns that are like literally playing out of tune with one another. It's so weird, but it's also kind of great.
The sound of a warning. Your gifts are acceptable, says the Minotaur chief. The sound of a warning bell echoes down the streets.
Ow!
More Minotaurs pile out of the nearby
Okay,
buildings
repairable.
to see what's going
He's an arty.
on.
He's not a repairable arty. Okay, we have a lot of monsters to fight.
The Medusa says, what we are looking for.
Just like whacking this guy, whack, whack,
For the
whack.
annexed city of Stormreach. With the
Hi.
plunder of
Can't get him.
taxes cover your costs. The chieftain nods sagely. You drive a hard bargain, Ambassador Estes. I accept.
Running out of mana. I'm casting my spells too much. 339 traps? Dude, I will never do that. Literally never. Never. Not even one time. That's crazy.
The chieftain bellows.
Intruders! Slay them all!
Protect our. The sound of a warning bell echoes down the streets.
Not for this quest. It's for Undermine, which is a quest in the second chain.
The sound of a warning bell echoes down the streets. More Minotaurs pile out of the nearby buildings to see what's going on.
There's a lot of Minotaurs in this room. I wish like somebody else was repairable. It's just not just me. Oh, this guy's just invisible. I can still hit him though. Get bent, buddy. That was an exciting room. Yeah, I don't think I could ever do that. And then boom, we're done. Thanks. Thanks, Doris.
Doris is underwhelmed by your performance, grumbling about too much noise and not enough violence.
I do love the fact that there's multiple ways to complete this quest, and that if you complete the quest by literally killing every single living thing in this camp, then she goes like, I did not expect you to do what you did. Good job. Arceal Battle Mage bonus. 50 artifact spell power, electric fire, force, and repair. 10% artifact bonus to electric fire, force, and repair. 4 intelligence plus 3 to spell DCs. A lot of crit. Can't spot them? It's search. You need search to spot them, by the way. Spot gives you an indication that it's already there, but you need search to actually make them appear on the map. Yeah.
The audience
Spot can be useful, but search is the big one. The big one.
And unusual statues stand in the center of the room.
The search DC is probably somewhere around like in the 40s, probably like 44.
Show that you have found the
low 40s, probably.
A nervous woman crouches behind a table at the end.
I don't know if that's like correct, but that's my best guess. Ow! Ow! 5 scrolls of Raised Dead were destroyed. What on tarnation? Oh shit! Cold traps. You need to stop exploding. Also, I think that was definitely me that broke that, but still, not the point. Okay, got the Flesh to Stone salve, which is good.
Inside the strong box.
Could you imagine if the Flesh to Stone salve didn't come with enough? So when you're actually like trying to flesh to stone these guys and like save them, the you had to like go back and get some more out of the library or something. You like wait for it to like recharge. There's also a bunch of traps in here. Already in another dungeon? Yes. That's the general experience here on the Shrimp Shroom. Oh, shit, I'm a melee. I forgot. I have to use my thing in melee. Oops. I don't usually let go of the W key. It makes it very fast for moving through the game. Just hold down that W key and I swear to God you'll level up from 1 all the way to, by golly, 30. Again, gotta love that VIP bonus. Ooh. 1% group XP, bonus XP for every person in your group. Ooh, that's an extra 4% XP for that quest right there. Ah, it's good to be VIP. Yeah, I try not to hit the S key, or as is commonly known as backpedaling. Backpedaling causes you to move backwards, or hitting the S key causes you to move backwards. However, it's called backpedaling because you're not quite moving at full speed. So, if a boss uses a big AoE attack and you're supposed to back away from the boss, and you backpedal, you will almost always still get hit by it, because you don't move fast enough away. Generally, you're not supposed to backpedal in adventures, you're supposed to forward pedal. Oh, this guy got murdered. I wonder by what? It's a Soul of Ice water elemental. Also, this thing hurts. I should get heal scrolls instead of these ones. don't want to use the ones. Tome learning to help me gather more XP faster. I have those. I just am currently not using them because I am trying to... I don't know, I just enjoy playing this character, so I just want to do more quests. I could level up faster by using a Sovereign Pot. I have. Flex time, 36. But I don't want it. I just want to relax and enjoy this. I get a DDO streamer to play the Chains build. If I started playing Chains build and subjecting myself to that, I guarantee you I would have less viewers right now. It's definitely good advice. They don't go on special too often, and but when they do, it's definitely a good deal to be able to grab. I'm thinking I might do that as well. Next time they go on special, buy some. I'm kind of currently saving up my points, so if I save up all my points, I'm earning...
Medusa's curse.
How much favor of life? Probably about 2,000 favor of life, which is 500 DDO points. This life I'll probably get to about 2,800, almost 3,000 favor. So I'll probably have, yeah, about 600 DDO points this life. No, divided by 4. I don't know how much that is. 750 DDO points just this life for like the 3,000. Favor. Is it 700? 25 per... 25 per 100. No, 750. Yeah, okay, yeah. See, I'm not crazy. I didn't think... I was like, I don't feel that wrong. But yeah, and so if I do that almost every life, and I do that once a week, that's like an extra 6,000 points a month to screw around with. I don't know what to do with all those points. I also don't earn that much a month. That's like very wishful thinking. Because I do raids, I like to play the endgame characters, I play other video games on stream, Lord of the Rings Online being one of them, which we'll be doing tomorrow. Is that all the way to 30? All the way to 30, baby! And then getting some extra past lives. And then Hardcore League, you also earn a bunch. I think each Hardcore League is like 1,200 points each. Until the first time levels this.
Can be heard from inside the building.
Yeah, you earn a lot of favor when you're leveling. Especially if you don't use an XP potion, you have to do a lot of quests if you have access to them all. Obviously, if you don't have access to all the quests, that changes this entire dynamic. 3k DDO points? Oh, that is like 3k DDO points. I don't know, I said 6k. I just like doubled the number in my brain for some reason. Yeah. Again, it's because this character gets a lot of spell power. Like, I'm at 390 electric spell power, and it gets even higher when I have my action boosts up, going around 450. "11 years? Bro, it's been since 2005. Like 15 years. I've been playing DDO more consistently than I've done anything else. Scary thought. I've spent more years playing DDO than I have been in school, I think. Shit, dude. No, 1 year off. 1 year off. No, DDO started in 2000, or sorry, not 2005. Yes, DDO beta was in 2005. DDO released in February of 2006. Yeah, DDO released in February of 2006. I remember it like it was yesterday. Nope, never mind, don't remember it.
Shows how the monsters infiltrated the
Ape
castle.
brain can't remove that far back.
Invaders tunneled under the city walls. The ground as chunks of the roof fall
Super
to
world
the
farming?
ground.
Really?
It appears that the invaders' tunnel is dangerously unstable.
Yeah, I'm an Eldritch Knight. Eldritch Knight. Hey, Sergeant Matrix. How you doing? Howdy doodly. What's up? How are you feeling today?
The tunnel collapses, crushing everything inside.
Are you gonna deal with demons?
No
With
more
my sword.
Drow troops will enter the palace by this route.
Have you seen my physical damage? I just club shit. Yeah, might have gone free to play on Steam in 2009. Like, watch. I just go up here and I go, sword! And these guys take, well, that guy took 1,000 damage. I don't know, just hit him with sword. The thing about this Eldritch Knight, because I have charisma to hit and damage, it scales my charisma onto my damage really, really hard. So it's not just the added damage, it's also my physical. This character is going to be mostly physical. Oh my lord, this boy's playing a sorcerer Eldritch Knight. What an idiot. What an idiot. What is this?
Fit into the tunnel, but once inside, you would not be able to turn back.
Damn it, stupid caps lock. Why was caps lock always on? I am a sorcerer. If you're ever curious about the build in which I am factually playing at any given moment or time, remember, it's always at the top of the screen in my overlay. Unless my overlay is not displaying. Or I wrote it wrong. Or I spelt it wrong. All things are very possible. Here on the Shrim Stream.
Hestus the Medusa stands before you.
Hey guard,
She
guess what? You're
sees
saved!
You freed all of the palace guards from their stony fates.
So by the way, if you didn't know, that's how you avoid the Medusa stare, is you don't look at the Medusa, and then the stare doesn't hurt you. She still hurts me, though.
The Medusa
Okay, know if there's
falls.
much of a difference. Yes, Sorcerer is going to do way more damage than Wizard. And level faster. But Wizard has a easier time swapping out spells during the early game, especially when it comes to like repair spells and stuff. And can get higher base stats and higher DCs. Getting rogue from his path he should take to get top DPS. That's funny. And Wizard has more feats as well, which also makes it easier on the building process. Oh, it's great. Like I said, this is Reaper 3, and I'm just smashing it without paying any attention. So it feels very good. Bear in mind, the amount of past lives and also Reaper points I have is not insignificant. Always think about that whenever you watch a live stream. If you're like, oh man, can I actually do that thing the exact same way that Shrim Tom is doing it? Just remember, I do have gear and past lives and also Reaper points. So make sure you just temper your expectations before you play anything. But I do. Oh, it depends what you're trying to do. If you're trying to kill monsters, then Sorcerer probably. If you want to be like a crowd control bot, I don't know, probably Wizard. I think if you have less past lives and stats, Wizard's probably easier. Ah, bonjour. Invaders next. Yeah, Sork would be more damages. Why does Sork do more damage? Because they cast spells twice as fast as wizards. That's why. And you have more mana. If you have more mana and you cast spells twice as fast, you can do more damage. That's why. Take more melee feats and stuff. Yeah, but like, what melee feats are you taking? About just sword damage? I think that in theory, on just raw sword damage, yeah, Wizard would get more damage because you get access to know the angles. So you'd have an edge on sword damage from Wizard. Why am I buffing? EK never uses spells. Maybe yours doesn't, but I'd like to use spells all the while to buff up my character. Look at all the spell damage I just did, and I killed this entire pack of monster mostly with spells. If you don't use spells in your Eldritch Knight, you are going to be much worse than somebody who does use spells on their Eldritch Knight, so always consider it. Also, why are we doing Invaders on 3 for 3 anyway? I highly, highly recommend you use spells when you play Eldritch Knight. Eldritch Knights are much stronger when played with as a spellcaster, a hybrid, because casting spells increases your critical threat range as an Eldritch Knight, and you have a ton of universal spell power, allowing your Meteor Swarms and other spells to hit for thousands of points of damage to enhance your overall output. Am I streaming this Wednesday? I am streaming this Wednesday! According to my schedule, I believe I am streaming all the way late into the evening as well. This is a big week for streaming. I think I'm streaming another 13 hours as well on Wednesday. I'm doing 13 today, and then I believe I'm doing 13 on Wednesday. I got wrecked. I'm not gonna get wrecked though. Well, I'm working on it. Hold on. Do that. Hi, Gypsy. How you doing? Ow! Disintegrate. And Polar Ray? Oh, okay. I'm so glad somebody else showed up. Oh my god. The Warlock coming around the corner saved my life. For real. I was so close to dead there. That was spooky. Here we go. 100%. I rolled a 3. I would have failed if I tried that a second time. Perfect. Oh. There we go. We're good. A pure melee wizard gets more damage, but of course that's not reasonable. Well, you're not doing a pure melee. Again, if you're playing a Eldritch Knight and you are not casting spells, you are missing a bunch of free damage for no reason. Like, if you're not casting spells, you shouldn't go intelligence, you should go strength, and if you go strength, then it's better to play sorcerer. Does a Warlock Sork EK build be possible? Sure, you lose melee damage, but then I don't know what you gain out of Warlock. You probably the aura, maybe? You gain like a little bit of aura stats, I guess? But yeah, you lose a bunch of melee damage. And you also lose all your spell casting as well. So you have to figure out what you're trading off in exchange. Where'd this guy die? Where'd he get eaten? Oh, he died to render. How goes the battle? Nice transformation would make my puff puffs. Your puff puffs? I don't know what a puff puff is. Is that like a spell? Just smash the beholder 101. You mean this? Whack, whack, whack. Goodbye. I'm gonna raise you. I just want to get out of this room. I think that guy raised him. Oh, Warlock Blasts? Oh, no. Knight's Transformation makes your Warlock Blast infinitely worse. Because instead of being able to be cast at range, they're now melee only. It makes your character infinitely worse. There's nothing... I think there's literally no ability combination that would be worse in DDO that is less synergistic or has a higher level of anti-synergy, as in the two things conflict and break one another, than Knight's Transformation and Warlock Eldritch Blast. I think there's literally nothing you could do that would make your character worse. In any capacity, not a joke. Eldritch Blast has range and is meant to be used as a range attack, and the Knight's Transformation literally takes away all of the range. I would never recommend doing that ever. Like, it would make your range, like, melee range with your ranged spells, which makes no sense. That's why you use the aura. You would never want to use the blast. No. Never. Whoa! God, I got too much damage. Rats. Alright, later, Wolfen. See you around. Yeah, but then you're basically just playing chain in melee. Woo! Let's go. That was funny. Yeah, it does extend out. It's the same thing with chain lightning. If I hit one monster with chain lightning, it changes the entire pack, which is very convenient and useful. But it's just definitely something that I would not recommend combining with Eldritch Knight. You will have bad results, and you'll be unhappy with them. Yeah, so the aura might be okay. But again, you'll be also trading out a bunch of your just direct melee damage, which is not ideal. I think I have to reset my client. I'm having issues with some of my keys right now. It's a base attack bonus? They lied to you. That is not how that works, no. The blast attack speed is the same all the time. The only thing that makes it faster is the 5th core of the Tainted Scholar tree. Everything else does not make the blast faster. If you want to make your blast faster, you need to take the 5th core of the Tainted Scholar tree. If you don't, then your blasts are going to be slower. Or as slow as everybody else's. Heal. Oh, thank God. I'm shrining. Must Shrinnen. We gotta go Shrin. Nope. I make the builds after. Once the build is done, then you'll have your build. But yeah, that one is like, that's definitely some that's some fake news right there. Whoever told you that was like pranking you. This is not how that works. I don't know. Makes me wonder where some of these things come from. Like all this like misinformation. I can see where the logic comes from. There are things like bow attack speeds and thrown weapon attack speeds that scale their attack speed off of your base attack bonus to simulate getting additional attacks. So I can understand where that process could come from. But you can like test it. And you can notice that the low-level warlock and the high-level warlock attack speeds are the same. You can just ask a high-level warlock to blast and then stand next to him. And you can like verify it yourself. Although to be fair, for probably a lot of people, it's just something that sounds, if it sounds right enough, you just feel good about it. Like I'm sure there's things that I probably do or have done on characters where I thought it was better, but it was actually either the same or worse. Probably just the same though. And then I thought it was better for some reason. And I was like, yes, I'm an alpha gamer and I'm doing something smart, even though I was just doing something that didn't really have an impact on my character. Okay, here we go. What's happening? Ah! Perfect. Game over. Soul's Bane. I am like a few thousand away. What am I looking at? Yeah, that is the fun thing about playing some weird builds. When you play a weird build, other people will pick up on it and be like, what the heck is this guy doing? You get to bamboozle some people. I do enjoy the old build bamboozle. Big fan of that. We're gonna go do Memoirs, which will give me a level up. And then, probably go do Giant Hold. I just want to get my level up first. Memoirs of an Illusory Larcener. Some people really don't like this quest. I wish it had a month more in the development chamber. It's a cool idea, though. It just needed to cook for a little bit longer. You know what I mean? It just needed to cook.
Don't be shy. Come in, come in. Step on over to the symbols on the floor. The
What
adventure
elements do I
is
need to
about
resist here?
begin.
Just Reapers, right? Yeah, just Reapers. So cold for Polar Ray. I don't cast any fire spells. Probably electricity. Seems fine. On to DDO in a month or so. Yeah. That's always a tough thing. When you move and then you have to get back into regular life. So it takes time because you have to get somewhere and reset up your computer and reset up all your other things. Is this build on my YouTube channel? It is not on my YouTube channel, Crazy6913. One of the things about this is that when I'm playing these I play characters and I do them on stream. I play them on stream and I build them out, and then I create the character build afterwards. One of the reasons why I do that is because I would hate to have a situation where I write up a character build, and then I can't make a YouTube video because I have no footage anyway, but I write up a character build, and then I post it, and then somebody reads it, and they think, this is a great idea. And then I play it on stream, and I go, wow, this character sucks. And then a bunch of people are already playing it, and I tweak it, and I have a new way to play it, but people have already bricked their own characters by making the wrong thing. So I personally, I play the characters, I showcase them, and then once I figure out what works and what doesn't, then I will take it to YouTube and make the YouTube video. Just that way, if it comes out on YouTube, you know it's been already tested. Again, I don't want to have a situation where somebody is like playing a build that they saw me do, and then it's actually just sucks. And it doesn't work. And then it's like, oh no. How should I make an enlightened swashbuckler? I mean, you probably do like 3 levels of bard, 1 level of rogue, and like the rest warlock. I don't remember what the breakpoints are on warlock. You might actually only do like 12 levels of warlock. Actually, you don't even need the medium armor proficiency or anything out of warlock. But yeah, it just makes it easier that way. One of the reasons why I say that is because I made a character that was a shifter Razorclaw. I did not post the build, and there's no YouTube video for it. Sorry, it dies. Because I'm, 1, unhappy with it, and 2, my original build idea literally actually didn't work. I tried to do something that didn't work in the game. I tried to play a Tempest with hand wraps, which doesn't work. You cannot play Tempest Ranger while using hand wraps. It's just, the game will not allow you to do this. And I did not know that, and so I had my character made with the wrong feats and level progression, and if I had made the video first, I would have made a lot of people really pissed off. Tom seal of approval. Yeah, exactly. Because I want to be able to tell you what are the ins and outs, what are the tops and bottoms, what are the things that you need to know. You know, because I can give you the basic rundown right now. It's important to focus on having repair spell power and repair amp to make it easy to heal yourself, especially if you're playing on Reaper mode, because you are healing yourself. Try to focus on, as a sorcerer, focus on 1 spell power specifically, and I chose lightning because it hits a lot of monsters. Keybind your other elements, so that way it's very easy for you to be like, oh, lightning monster, I'm on cold now, or I'm on acid now. So you can swap between them when you need them. Ooh. Cool. How am I liking this build so far? It's great. I love it. Yeah, the dwarf earth grab, it wasn't a wizard, it was a sorcerer. It was a double earth grab sorcerer.
A ship fit for
Hand wrap barb? Hand wrap barbarian is not good. You physically can play it. The game will let you, but it is not good. It is a bad playstyle. Thank you. I am glad that people appreciate the build guides and some of the stuff. As long as it helps people enjoy the game and have fun and drive traffic to the live stream, that's all that matters. Oh, Barbarian? That sounds way worse. That sounds even worse. I did not have fun playing Hand Wrap Barbarian. I can't imagine how much worse it would be to be a Barbarian. That actually sounds like it wouldn't be fun. So I can't give you feedback on that, other than like on like how to play it. I would say don't, because it sounds like it would not be fun to play. Your single target damage, basically, Barbarians are designed to use hand wraps, so your single target damage is worse than if you just used weapons, but you take the same feats as weapons, so the only reason you're not using weapons is because you're choosing not to use a real weapon. Instead, you're just using the hand wraps. And it's even worse because you can just use a two-hander with no feats and do more damage, which feels real bad.
How many adventurers?
Combined with the fact that I don't know what you would get out of Bard for being a Barbarian, I don't know what the multi-class gives you. Even worse. I read that two-hand was the worst choice now. No, that again. Whoever told you that, they pranked you. They got you. They pulled the wool over your eyes. You know, they gave you the old Bob Saget. They pranked you. You know, you're all in America's Funniest Home Videos because you got pranked, bro. Two-handed fighting is currently one of the absolute best playstyles in the game, thanks to a new mechanic called Strike Through. Strike Through is awesome. It allows you to hit more than one target. Before, there was this whole glancing blow system, where if you hit a monster, you would do a percentage of the damage you dealt that monster to the nearby monsters, but it didn't scale properly. It had a bunch of mechanical issues that didn't really work properly. Now, instead, you just have Strike Through. And Strike Through is a statistic, where I will show you here, melee combat. Strike Through. And with my strike through chance of 130, every time I hit one monster, I always hit two monsters, actually, and I have a 30% chance to hit a third monster. So instead of hitting one guy, I hit multiple guys. So I'm just chopping people down left and right. I'm like a friggin' human lumberjack over here. Instead of chopping down trees, I'm chopping down humans. You know what I mean? Look at all these humans I'm chopping down. Whoa! Hey, bad guys, are you getting chopped down? They are getting chopped down. So that's kind of what's going on here. It is one of the best playstyles to play as right now. Paladin, Barbarian, Fighter, hell, even this Sorcerer are just crushing it with the Strike Through. Very powerful playstyle, highly recommended. It's fun, it's engaging, it's pretty easy to play, and it feels so satisfying when you're clubbing everybody to death. Razor Call Kensei, and then just have a nice day. Yeah, Kensei sounds great. Just the Barbarian doesn't really work. I'm using the best sword in Heroics, the Sword of Shadow. It is not the easiest thing to get. How long have I been playing without my familiar active?
This is why
Don't answer that question.
is so interesting. A story even I didn't know existed. I was on the edge of my seat the whole time. And for that, a reward is due.
Chains. Wizardry, Dusk, Stealth Strike, so it gives reduced melee aggro. But yeah, we're using the Sword of Shadow. It is the highest damage sword in heroic leveling, so from level 1 to 20, it's a level 10 sword. It's very good. Does the EK stuff scale fairly well for Epic Reaper? No, it does not. Because the numbers are small, and so they get rounded down. And rounding is not very favorable in Dungeons & Dragons Online. Nice. Yeah, the main issue is that Dungeons & Dragons does not like rounding, and Reaper mode is double rounding. One, you have to round down all the time, and also Reaper mode takes a percentage of your stuff. So it'll say like, oh, I'm doing like 49% damage or something on Reaper 3, and then whatever that number ends up getting to, it rounds that down as well. And it counts each individual dice as a different number. Yeah. Like, the physical damage scales really, really well. It's the, like, the elemental stuff. You know what I mean? Like, the extra added elemental damage doesn't scale quite as well. It doesn't have the same level of punch. It also can't critically strike, which is a problem. Okay. So, I'm either taking... I didn't take Force of Personality. Rats. Okay, so I'm either taking evocation focus to increase my evocation DCs. Yes. I'm either taking evocation to increase my evocation DCs, so I can twist that. Because that's an extra +6 to my DCs effectively. Or I'm taking precision now. I think we're going to take evocation focus. Increase the evocation DC. Over enchantment. Prismatic Spray is God tier as an evocation specialist. Now we take greater heroism. Protection from elements? I don't know. Hey. Okay, so now I need to go to, what quest is this? The Orc quest? Feast or Famine? Okay, so we have been streaming for 7 hours straight, and I haven't really taken any kind of reasonable break. So I'm just going to very quickly get up and grab a snack that I can eat while I keep playing. So I'll be back in just a moment. However, while I am walking away from keyboard, I will be very quickly playing an advertisement. If you like watching the stream and you don't like watching advertisements, consider subscribing as it gets you to skip all of them. If not, I'll be back in a minute, and thank you for watching to help support the show. But I'll be back in a minute. I lied. What sword? This sword. Here it is. This is my sword. I will be back in just a minute. It's going to be longer than a minute, but I will be right back.
Quest received.
I came back. This weapon has no augment slots, no. The weapon does have augment slots, like the actual one, but this is an old one, and the old one does not. This is a very old item. Or the base doesn't. I can't tell. It is still an old, it's a very old sword. Oh, really? It's feast or famine. I've seen it drop plenty. I've given 2 away. Also, Trainer Zeno, welcome to Stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Sorry I missed saying hi to you. But I was away getting a snack. I have healthy apples. Healthy snacks. Good sugars. What's so good about this sword? Alright, let's start with the fact that this sword is a 17 to 20 times 3. A regular greatsword is a 19 to 20 times 3. That means this sword crits twice as much. A regular sword crits on a 10%, this crits on a 20%. However, that's just based on the weapon, which means the weapon itself, with improved critical, goes from being a 17 to 20 to a 15 to 20. Unlike a regular sword, which goes from a 19 to 20 to a 17 to 20, giving it a 10% higher chance to critically strike. On top of that, it's also a times 3 critical multiplier. Great swords are not times 3 critical multiplier, they are times 2. As a result, you critically strike way more often, and you do an extra 100% damage whenever you critically strike. That's a big deal. Delayed blast fireball. Shit, what spell component does this use? Powdered ruby. There we go. So it crits 10% more, and when it does crit, it does 100% more damage. It's really, really strong. Yeah, it's a greater sword. That's a great description. Ooh, welcome. Yeah, it's like exactly like the silver longbow, but on a sword, which means it strikes through, which is very good. Aww. Oh, it's so good. Where do I get my UI skins? Type exclamation point UI in chat, and the bot will bring that up for you.
The orc you spoke to outside.
Carnifex needs an update? Why does it need an update?
You may reach the leader
What's outdated about Carnifex? In your opinion, I'm curious. God, Giant Hold is so insanely easy by comparison to like every other quest that came out after it. If you struggle with Giant Hold, I'm not trying to like lighten the struggle. I'm just saying that in comparison to like other quests that are level 13, oh man, compare this quest with the Archons, with the Trial of the Archons, insane. These quests, these monsters like as champs have 700. The monsters in Trial of the Archons Trial have like 1300 non-champ. Oh yeah. Are they? Crucible's really good XP. Although, it's heavily dependent on your ability to do it quick.
Ruzek draws his weapon
I missed! I missed! No, what? Makes me sad. I apologize I'm not talking that much. I will answer questions and stuff, but I'm kind of just like shoving food in my face. I gotta do it sometime. It used to be needed. It is now optional. They took it out and replaced it with Cabal. So now you can just do Cable. I used to say when I was a kid and I didn't know what a Cabal was when I first played this game. I wouldn't be surprised. I am curious as to how many people pronounce the quest Cabal as Cable.
By the looks of these hobgoblins, it only reached the hobgoblins in this fashion. What were they doing in the orc encampment?
Anyone in chat willing to admit they pronounce it as Cable and embarrass themselves in front of their friends? I've always liked the word Cabal. It has just like such like unctuousness, you know? It's just such a lofty, heavy word. It's unfortunate it doesn't describe an animal. You know how you get like a murder of crows? There's not like a cabal of ravens or something. Maybe there is. I don't know. Cable for 2? Oh yes, please. Yes, waiter. Can we please have a cable for 2? Like, don't you think Carnifex needs something more? No, I'm pretty sure it's the best leveling weapon for great axes, so no, I don't think it does. Help your gifted samurai out. Well, you know what? Weston XD 420 Blaze Swag 6969. You can renew your own sub and help support the stream team. That's right. Oh. Ah, I cut my tongue. There's something hard on the inside of this apple. Now my tongue hurts. Oh. Yeah, I think it is the core. I think I cut my apple too deep. I've been enjoying cutting my apples because trying to actually eat a whole apple off of the apple core, it's too much work, and you have to always hold it in your hand. And your hands get covered in apple juice. There's just so many problems. Yeah, exactly. You like the taste of them cut better anyway? Do they taste different? I'm not an appleologist, so I don't know. I don't have greater teleport. Which is less skin, more apple per bite. Yeah, it's kind of true. It depends on how much of a good job you do by actually skinning and eating your apple. Oh, God. Carnifex? I don't think so.
All this hate and anger. It still burns within all my.
Oh, if you type in Carnifex, apparently there's a band called Carnifex.
Best solution.
I would be surprised if that's what the weapon is based
The
on.
only solution is the one I see before me. Death to us all.
Yeah, this weapon is amazing. It's a 17 to 20 great axe. It's the best great axe you can get. It's a good item. And yeah, there is an epic Carnifex, which is also a 17 to 20 times 3. And it's 4 times a D12. It's a 47.8 base damage rating weapon for level 25.
This is a place to avoid.
Why am I going this way?
What
am I doing?
Drive you mad, and only death will bring peace.
I was looking at Carnifex. Feels good to eat. You guys know that? Just feels good to have food in your gullet.
This door has
Yeah.
quite
I love cool little references like that in video games. And that purple aura is so sick. I kind of just want to play Fade Dark Illusionist before they fix it. Bro, I've been streaming like 50 hours a week. There's no way I have my government job. I'm all live stream, baby. That's why I'm here. Creating content for all you young people. And older people. And medium-aged people who are neither young nor old. Well, the full story is, after the third time they found me naked by the photocopier, covered in grease, at like 2 in the afternoon, they told me I had to find a new job. Reaper 3. That's a good question.
The troll hurls a large, bulky object into the chasm, then turns and knocks an arrow.
That'd be tragic or funny? Probably tragic. It would probably be like a big indicator of trauma and or mental stress. or like substance abuse problems. So probably tragic more than funny. It's kind of funny. Like if it was a cartoon, it'd probably be funny. But if it was like somebody that happened to somebody in real life, that probably would be tragic. Don't fall down, Shrimp Tom. That would be very inconvenient. Oh! I used my big attack and I missed. There we go. Phase of Madness. Yeah, so I'd hope that would be more tragic than funny. Although, the idea that it was the third time that it happened is kind of funny. It's like, this happened once. Found you naked and covered in grease at 2 in the afternoon next to the photocopier. One time, I get it. It happens. 2 times, you know, you're starting to get on my nerves. 3 times, I'm sorry, we can't handle this. You gotta go. Yeah, that can be stressful sometimes. Every job is always gonna have some level of stress. They can tell you, hey, one of my favorite things that they tell you is, find your dream job, and you'll never work a day in your life. Do something you love. Which is such phony baloney. It's like, it's still work. You think actors don't actually do work when they're, like, acting on stuff? Yeah, it's momentary work, but sometimes, especially for people that are doing, like, you know, they're acting in these large, nearly barren desert-like areas or stuff for traveling, like, a whole ton. Even like celebrities, all these people, artists have to make incredible art all the time to keep themselves afloat. Like, everybody works. Yeah, exactly. I feel like retiring, for me, is not the point in which you stop working. It's the point in which you begin to only work towards what you want to do. Damn. I don't know if I got him. Got him. You know? So if you retired, it's because you want to become a musician now, or you want to open up a restaurant, or you want to do something else. Like, that's what I would want to do. I never want to have a scenario where I'm just, like, straight up stop working. I don't know if I can jump up this. I can't. Maybe I can? This is a big maybe. I don't have feather falling. Oh, never mind. I can do it. I'm a god. Perfect. I always just jump through this hole here because it makes it easy. Wait, why are you still here? Yeah, exactly. How did you get into the building? Who let you in here? How'd you get past the security? It's like I bribed him with coffee. They go to the front desk to check out security, and there's somebody signed in as a naked guy. Like, yeah, I don't know. He just said he needed to come in. Didn't really ask any questions. Hmm. What's happening with my game? It's like lagging out.
Reverberates from the walls of the labyrinth. You have finally found your way through the labyrinth. Malkian the Mad must be near.
That sucks. It's part of the course, though. I've heard about that, about places like McDonald's and fast food in general. It's a very, like, usually negative work environment. Very toxic. Because you have people, there's like different layers of people. You have some people who are very, very focused and determined in what they want to do, and they want to work hard. You have other people who want to work hard and don't handle anything, like bad managers, who, like, won't handle any mistakes and are too ultra disciplinary. And then you have other people who literally don't care even 1%, and they absolutely don't give a shit. And then because they don't care, well, I'm just waiting for it to load. It looks like Giant Hold's lagging out. Just wait for it. Don't restart. And but you have like a group of people who are just completely not interested with like working hard or doing anything because they don't care. It's just like a job, and they're just not interested. Especially if it's like something like McDonald's. It would have been way funnier if you're like falling asleep at desk due to stream, not exhaustion. Later, buddy. Sleep well. You've been staying up late. You gotta go to bed earlier, man. I can't expect somebody to, like, you know, watch the stream all the time. I can want it, but I can't expect it. You know, you're tired. You got shit to do. That's why I start streaming early in the day and then stream late in the night. Everybody can watch. Even if you're like, you know, you're in Australia right now, it's the morning, you can watch. It's the best part about doing like a 13-hour window. You can always tune in. Yeah. I want to be able to start earlier, so that way people have the opportunity to tune in earlier in the day, and then also go later so people, North Americans and what have you, are still able to tune in, do some stuff. I'm not sure what is the hardest time zone to reach. The only times I don't particularly stream usually are like 1 in the morning to 9 in the morning, Eastern time. Where's that prime time? Probably Australia, actually. And like China. Looks like I can't be getting the Chinese market. Well, that wouldn't be prime time, though. Later, buddy. Sleep well. With the lights on. I broke that habit. India? Yeah, maybe India. I don't know time zones. I have to look at a map, and I'm not going to do that. I'm eating apples. Delicious, tasty, healthy apples. An apple of the day may not keep a doctor away. Well, it's like pretty good.
Cavernous tunnels converge with ancient ruins. Crystals.
I watched an old Onion clip from like 11 years ago. I don't know why it showed up in my YouTube feed. And but I remember watching it back in the day, and it was like a clip about like the FDA has announced their new policy for America's eating habits, and the new policy is just eat a goddamn vegetable every once in a while. There's this guy up on stage, and he's like, listen, if you can just put down some of the putrid, disgusting, fattening food that you eat and you shove in your awful maws every single day, and just eat 1 or 2 vegetables every once in a while, you know, this country would be, you know, the health of this country would be a lot better. It's so funny. That didn't actually happen. I said the onion. It was a satire piece, but it was very funny. Because it's very true. If you probably just take, like, almost every single person in the country and swap out... Oh, God! Well, I forgot that it happens. Whoops. If you just take everyone in the world, or not in the world, like in America or like Canada, and swap out one of their meals for something that's like slightly healthier, everyone would probably be like, pretty healthy. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Just open the door. It was a shrine. You know, and lost 150 pounds. Holy shit. If I lost 150 pounds, I would weigh like 30 pounds. I don't think I could do that diet. Want to lose weight the fast way? Just chop off a limb. You chop off a limb, you just drop all that weight, and your number goes down. Legs are bigger. You lose more weight if you chop off those ones. Yeah, but don't you have to, like, think about that and try hard? Sounds like something I have to try hard to do. Yeah, drink some blood. Great idea. Or get rid of those bones. Bones are heavy, and you don't really need them if you sit in the chair all the time. Uh-oh, like... I don't really know much about the keto diet. I have no intention of going on, like, a diet with a name on it. The problem I have with diets with names on them is I don't want to go to a restaurant or go to a friend's house and they make me some food and then I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't eat that because of diet with name on it. I don't want to do that. That would be my concern. Quarantine avoids that entirely.
A deafening hum.
That's true.
From the room ahead, rattling the door.
What exactly is it?
As the first gong sounds,
Just very low carbs. But carbs are the best part of every meal. Filler? No. Bread is not filler. It's one of the best parts of the meal. I don't think you understand. You can say that bread is bad for you, but to call it filler, no. Bread is a prime subject. That is a great product. Myself, I'm not listening to it. And you're a baker. Yeah, bread is like. There's a reason they call it the bread and butter. You know, you don't get much better than bread and butter. You can try your hardest, but oh, I made this like delicious meal. Oh, I perfectly cooked this steak. Yeah, okay. And I made some bread and put some butter on it. Way better. The bread and butter, dude. It's so good. I'm eating oatmeal right now. I'm literally eating carbs. I almost exclusively eat carbs. I don't know how you guys can not eat carbs. I don't even understand. I eat almost exclusively carbs. It's so good. Yeah. I am definitely cry for help next. I am so like I'm definitely not like shocked, but like I am you know, I'm proud of everyone that is in chat, that is on one of these diets, that is capable of managing their eating habits enough where they can take carbs out of their food. but I don't know if I could or would want to do it. It's so good. Yeah, carbs are great. Like crackers? Hell yeah. Just regular breads? Give me some bread. I eat peanut butter toast every day for breakfast. Every single day, 7 days a week. And I have for 6 months. Just delicious.
A distressed female voice faintly calls from deep within.
Hey, yeah, man. If that works for your weight loss strategy, then go for it. Again, I'm not denying that the plan doesn't work. I'm saying the plan, you give up everything. Like, my healthy eating was, like, cut down on fast food and eat more vegetables. So, I decided that if I was going to cook anything for myself, I was just going to cook vegetarian now. So I eat a lot of, like, broccoli, kale, other stuff. What else do I eat? Broccoli, kale, cauliflower, spinach. Good stuff. Oh yeah, it's me. Ah, Sork. Yeah, I don't think I could handle the responsibility of a cheat day. I think that's also something that worries me. Is that I am too like a hair in my mouth. I'm too prone to like binge eating. So I don't think I could do a cheat day. Because I would do a cheat day and it would turn into 2 cheat days and then it would turn into me no longer being on my diet. If I just try to regulate and build healthier habits, I think I'm okay. Well, it's all about moderation, though. Like, moderation is the important thing of, like, all of this. Like, you're absolutely right. Salt intake can have, like, changing your salt intake has dramatic impacts on your late-in-life health outcomes. Reducing your salt intake early in life has a large role in your overall health outcomes later in life. 100%. Absolutely. It probably has something to do with carbs as well, but like I said, the answer is probably just do everything in some form of moderation. Which is not really a fun thing to say. Just like, fucking chill, man. Don't eat carbs at every meal. Do I eat carbs at every meal? Just about, yeah. Oh, for sure. I've been dieting for... Not dieting. I've just been eating vegetarian for like 2 months. And I've already fit into a bunch of clothes that I didn't fit into before. That was pretty much it. I just wanted to fit into some clothes. I need to spend more time outside. I should probably spend more time just getting up and going for like walks and things during the day. Because I've spent a lot of time sedentary in this space. I don't know how to incorporate it into my daily routine though. Like what part to incorporate it into. Might not be a bad idea to do it like first thing in the morning. Get up, go for a little bit of a walk, get myself energized, then come home and make the coffee. First you do the walking, then you get the coffee. Feels a stream for the walk. If I had the data capacity, actually I think I have unlimited data. Which is stupid because I'm at home, but it's part of my plan. That got changed before me. Stream from a walking desk? That's true. It was like the Onion put out a thing. It's like the pros and cons of owning a standing desk, and one of the pros of owning a standing desk is that you have a much greater ability to talk about how you own a standing desk and to tell people about how you own a standing desk. That's the trick. Really? Oh, dude, I can't do that. One, because I'm an online entertainer, and two, I couldn't do that. I need to be entertained by electronics. Not if you make money in the physical third dimension of the internet. Yeah, exactly.
A cloud of smoke engulfs.
Oh man, now we're talking about the standing desk. I'm like, I should just engage the standing desk. Alright, we're gonna engage the desk. Ugh. Good idea. Crack a window. Engage the standing desk. Make sure I'm pointing the camera at me. I'm up here. Stream Tom. Up here. There we go. It's standing desk engaged. Beep boop blorp. It is me, standing desk man. Come to steal your girl. Got it. Just stream at night? I stream all day. If I stream at night, then I don't sleep. Then I sleep during the day. Same problem. There's a lot of healthy streamers. A lot of people are healthy out there. A lot of streamers will like get up and they'll have like a fitness routine within their own home or something. They'll have like a bunch of equipment set up so that way they're able to easily work out. I literally I spend 22 hours a day in these 4 walls. That wall, that wall, that wall, and that wall back there. I see them every day, all day. It's all I look at basically. I don't know if that's supposed to have like an impact on my mental health. I don't know. But I feel like I'm in a different place. Because one, I'm playing computer games, so it feels like I'm transported to a different world. Because this game is so engaging. When I turn it on, I'm like, wow, I'm no longer in my room in a pandemic. I'm actually in Eberron, saving the world from the giants in Giant Hold. And all this other stuff that I get to do. When in reality, I'm just some guy sitting in his basement being like, Giant Hold? I'm in Giant Hold. That's where I am. I'm helping the giants. Trying to stay healthy and alive and manage my friggin' brain. Assault on Summerfield next. Yeah, I should probably go outside a little bit more. Maybe I'll go for a walk tonight when I'm done the live stream at like midnight. I have 5 more hours of stream left, so. Been around and freaked them out. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, that's horrible. I'm so sorry to hear that. That is super not good. I hope you are okay. That is not a positive thing. Like, it's technically a positive thing in that it has the word positive in it. But that is not a positive thing that happens. The old coronavirus. You should take the... I don't know, if you live in a country where it's free, I highly encourage you to go get tested. If you have the power to do that. I don't know about other countries, but I do know that here in Canada, it's free. So you just have to go. If you book an appointment, it makes it even easier. Then you just show up and they test you and you walk away. Yeah, so like I said, I don't know what it's like in the country that you're in, but, you know, if possible, you are able to... If you are able to do that and to get yourself tested, that would be ideal. In Canada, we have a contact tracing app that we use. So whenever my phone goes off, that means I've come into contact with somebody that has been, or that has tested positive for the virus. So then if that happens, then I go to get tested to make sure that it's not me. And then after I get tested, I tell the app that I tested negative, and then they know not to notify anybody that I came in contact with as well.
Summerfield is ablaze. Black smoke pours from countless
It's a cool
buildings.
system, and it's very smart.
Atop the hastily built defensive walls.
It just essentially means that if anyone who has a potential needs to quarantine and get tested, and then if it turns out that they're fine, then they are essentially completely safe.
Unless you stop the Droam army,
And it slows it down really
Summerfield's
quick.
fate will be shared by every district in
I gotta
Stormreach.
say, I'm very excited
open
for
along
the
the building
pandemic to be
ledges.
over, because, you know, I'm kind of done, like most people. But also, I am not excited, because when the pandemic is over, it is undeniable that my viewership is going to go down. So I don't know how to feel about that one. It's a weird pickle. Hey, welcome. No, do what you think is best. Yes, assault on Summerfield. Do what you think is best. Do what you think is appropriate, of course. If you feel like the self-isolation for you and your family is the best thing that you can do, then absolutely do that. Don't be worried that, like, oh, the government is telling me to self-isolate, so then I don't have to, or something like that. If you are, just follow the science. Pay attention, and again, depends on country and local region. In the United States, it can be kind of confusing because there's a lot of conflicting messaging depending on which state you live in, and also which members of the government you decide to listen to. But just, you know, be careful. Remember they forced me to go back to a real building? Dude, it's so dumb. When I was still working at the government, they were like, we're coming up with plans to send people back into the office, into the real building. And I'm like, why? I'm like, we've been doing this for like 4 months. You can prove that everyone can do their full jobs from home. Why would you send people back? I think it's because the lease wasn't up on the building. And they're like, we gotta send people back because we're paying for this lease. Which is correct, they were paying for the lease. But I think, I don't know why they didn't just move into, well, I guess we don't have to renew this lease. It makes me wonder what's gonna happen to a whole bunch of office buildings, probably around the world. Because I wouldn't be surprised if several companies decided to entirely switch their workforce to work from home. Because there's a lot of people that do, and especially offices, that enjoy work. There's people that enjoy work from home. Some parents, because it means they don't have to pay for as much childcare and things like that. It helps them save money. Like me, I enjoyed working from home a lot. Not just because I had less supervision, but also because there's just annoying things about working in an office. Like minor things, but just annoying things. So like an example of what I'm talking about is, why did my pseudo-dragon disappear? I was like, why is my damage suck? But one of the annoying things about working in an office was the limitations on what I could and couldn't do within my own time. So for example, if I wanted to listen to music, I'd have to put on headphones. But if I put on headphones, then when somebody wants to talk to me, I have to take my headphones off. And it's apparently seen as rude, so I couldn't really do that much. And I'm like, that sucks. But now that I'm at home, I'm literally always listening to music all the time. And it's the best. Why would I not want to listen to music while I'm doing some spreadsheet nonsense? Do better in office than home. Yeah, and I totally understand that. I think it should be up to, like, on a person-to-person basis to be able to, like, decide for themselves. I think because one of the also important things is some people, or not some people, a lot of people don't have offices. For a lot of people, working at the office that's the only place they can really work. They might even have a computer at home.
Nothing is safe from their marauding. You've slain the majority of Droam forces looting the burning ruins. But beating war drums indicate the invaders are preparing a new assault. It is time to
I definitely would prefer school at school than school at home. As an adult, if I could go back in time and choose, I would choose school at school. Being able to hang out with your friends every day was the best. And I miss that a lot, being a grown-up. Because once you become a grown-up, you don't get to hang out with your friends every day. And then you have to, like, schedule time to see them. And then your friends make new friends, because they're not always talking to you every day. And then you just kind of slowly grow apart from people. And it happens throughout your entire life. But it's just a kind of a shock when you hit 12th grade, and then it's like, oh, we're not hanging out every day anymore. Quick, run! Run into the quest. We're inside the assault on Summerfield. The boss, he is dying. General Tagris has 8,000 health. And it's going down. Like the Titanic sinking into the Atlantic. Which is to say reasonably slow and measured, so you have time to get in, but still.
flames engulfing the battering ram are too hot to
Absolutely. But like I said, still go get, if you can, go get yourself tested. If you can get there safely. Is everybody in? We killed these ants. Killing ants. I'm trying to intimidate this guy and I literally can't. I'm rolling like 4s. Got him. Oh, he's inside? Perfect.
General Taggart's
Perfect.
scream of rage echoes off the city walls as he falls
But yeah.
dead.
I think that when it comes to the home office thing, working from home, working in the office, people should, ideally a lot of companies should give people the option to choose, which will then both save them money in terms of office space and also make a more cohesive work environment. Yeah, I don't unfortunately have a special work room. I have a bedroom. That's my work, my play, my sleep. I eat here most of the time. I do everything in one room. I would love to change that, but my apartment is small. Blockade. So, like, in a perfect world, I would have, like, 2 separate rooms. I'd have, like, a streaming room and a sleeping room. Or not a sleeping room, but I have, like, the streaming, doing other stuff space. But life's not perfect. And that's also fine. Doesn't need to be. I'm happy in the spot that I am. I am definitely 100% moving when my lease is up in May. This apartment did not look like it did in the pictures. But when you're in a pandemic and they're like, well, you're not actually allowed to go visit the apartment to go look at it, but we'll send you pictures.
The carnage will now be ready to confront
I don't know. Which I imagine is probably the same experience that you'd have if you lived somewhere like out of town. You know, like you were, like let's say you were moving to a new city and you had to rent a place based on like photos alone. Move in somewhere because you don't know anybody local who can vet the area for you or check it. So you're like moving for work or something else. You know, oh man, I get a job in Toronto. Now I got to move to Toronto, but I'm just gonna rent some apartment. Then I hope it's good enough. All of the day.
Stench permeates this galley. Apparently, it does not bother the
So yeah. I think I need to drink more water.
Of countless raids against the civilized.
I was like kind of fighting that monster, but I was mostly drinking water.
Only to die by
So it's good when that stuff shows up. Back to drinking water. Ooh, a crest of the monkey.
Of Bash, the ogre veteran of the last war. It appears to be unoccupied at the moment.
I gotta say, I love throwing fireballs or explosives at large crowds of barrels and boxes and crates, and then all of a sudden they explode in this big, massive explosion. I love it. It's like the best. It's so satisfying. It's just like, boom, and then it all disappears. All gone.
The lower decks of the Carnage is abuzz with activity. The entire crew is awakened by the alarm.
I think everything's dead. Can clerics make good tanks? Not as good as favorite souls, but they can try. You can do a protection domain cleric. You can do an animal domain cleric for more health. You can do protection domain for more defenses, like raw defense, although the health is probably the better way to go than protection. And they do have some healing ability. One of the reasons why I say favorite souls is because you can have a favorite soul focused off of charisma, which is nice, and get charisma to hit damage with their favorite weapon, which is very convenient, without having to spend any points anywhere else.
This panel controls the detonators on all the mines from the Vengeance.
But yeah, you can definitely make a cleric being a reasonable tank. Like 11 cleric, 5 paladin, 4 artificer or something like that. You can definitely for sure do that.
The crew of the Vengeance has been alerted to your presence.
I mean, my eye hurts. Like, this eye is, like, bugging me. Maybe it's because I don't sleep enough? I'm not sure. Oh, we have one ship down already? Oh, no, we don't.
Master tactician of the Droam Navy wheezes in disbelief as he takes his last breath.
I wonder if anyone's gonna get blown up by that ship explosion. Yes, every 20. There may be an internal cooldown, so check that out. It should work on every single 20, but if there's an internal cooldown, then it won't work on every single 20. I mean, I imagine that is probably unlikely on on one of these quests because people are kind of hyper vigilant, but
this is where the crew eats.
I mean, it's possible for sure. It feels unlikely. Like, how would that happen? How would somebody let that happen to themselves? Every time I level up, my pseudo dragon turns off. That's why my pseudo dragon's turning off. I'm trying to figure it out. So do you roll on every enemy that you cleave on? Yes, you do. 100%. You have to hit every monster in a cleave. So if I press this button and go wah in a circle, every monster that my sword comes into contact with, I have to roll on.
You can hear the growls and shouts of the crew. They're looking for the intruders who raised the alarm. They're looking for you.
I didn't wipe the party. I only killed one person. I killed one person. I did not kill the whole party. And I will fall on that sword, but I will fall on one sword. One person, not the whole party. That is a gross mistelling of what happened. I killed one person in Hardcore League in Epic.
This late hour.
Wasn't like I killed everybody. I killed one person. Was it bad? Yeah. Should I have killed that person? No. Was it an accident? Yeah. Did they patch it after I killed that guy? Yeah. Poor Vaughn. Wonder what he's doing. He pops in every once in a while, probably once every like almost 3 months or so. Pops in, says hello. Nice man. Cool guy. Took it very well. I felt really bad, but he took it really well. It's definitely, you know, a stain on my DDO record. Let's just say that. This awful mark that brands me as a team killer. And that's only kind of true. Am I a team killer? Yes.
Just one more Droam ship to send to the bottom.
What was the other thing I said? Yes, assuming you heard what I said about internal cooldown, or a limit on how many times the effect can activate within a certain time frame. If it has a cooldown of 1 second, then when you cleave on a monsters, it'll only activate on one monster because all of the cleaves happen within the same second, therefore it cannot activate. I don't know if that's how it works, but that wouldn't surprise me if that was how it worked. No, I shot the fighter tank.
The Bloodlust's crew is awake down here, growling to each other as they search for you.
It was a big one. That was a big mistake.
The hatch to the mine bay.
It was also very funny though, so it's fine.
Some kind of crest to unlock. It's likely secured somewhere else.
I think for the most part, it made for a good clip. It's still the most popular clip on of Dungeons and Dragons all time. Look at me, reigning champ! Hardcore League 1! It's Kozad. Is.
Perhaps you can use it to
Do you have fortification? I didn't crit that guy. I didn't. Oh, I rolled a 2. Oh, then yeah. If it doesn't have a cooldown, then you should be fine. Is it? I don't know. I haven't tested with those weapons for the most part. Trying to get the Temple of Elemental Evil Weapons sounds like a lot of work. Now let's check the old YouTube video, see if anybody's commented on this YouTube video. It's a feat. Could you ditch sword and board? Yes, you can. Good work. Trying Charisma Cleric on my main. Definitely some synergy with illusions. Looks cool. Thank you. Can I post a link to my UI skin? Can I? Absolutely.
You have broken the Droam blockade of Stormreach
and post a
Harbor.
link. Thank you. Take that. Channel comments. Fly. Two-second freeze. Oh shit. Same situation that got my party the very first world's death message. No. No. The first world death message, I believe. Oh, who was it? Who died? I'm trying to remember who died. What was his name? But it was someone in our party. Died to the ice trap inside of the kobold, or not the kobold quest, the Sahagin, stopping the Sahagin. He protect, he attack, but most importantly, he back. Is that you? Are you back? I am here. I have not left. I haven't gone anywhere or changed. Yeah, the ice monster trap. Yep. Hardcore 1, first death. Do I have a cloud spell or something? No, I didn't take any. Alright, whatever. This is one of the few places where it's useful to have a cloud.
From a nearby corner of the plaza. Guard Captain Tullis appears worried.
Did I eat? Yeah, I did. I ate some apples and some oatmeal. It was pretty rad, dude. Red, look. Wants to sorcerer this shit. just literally spamming spells as fast as I can, hoping that I will kill everything that spawns, because I don't care about how much mana I cast or spend here, because I'm immediately getting rewarded with a shrine. Whew. That was half of my mana spent, but I got 32 kills in a minute and 20 seconds. Shrimp Pump killed someone with hardcore with a light beam. Yeah, I did that. If you want to watch it, it's just Rip Von. Exclamation point Rip Von. It'll bring it up. You're gonna watch it yourself and see my moment of greatest shame. Also, why am I using scrolls when I have this spell? Gotta check Talus' interest.
In the huge crater, a ladder and a tunnel lead off into the darkness. It shouldn't be too difficult to climb down. The construction of the tunnel shows it was quickly but professionally built. It must have taken
undermine
mining engineers to dig this far.
Gotta talk to the guy.
Astounded by your presence, an explosives-laden kobold.
There's a lot of shrines in this quest. You're gonna notice me like spamming my spell points a lot. Oh, it's a classic video. My facial expression really sells it all, you know?
As the master demolitionist
Won an Oscar for that one. That's genuine shock. I did not know that I did that until it happened, and then I was like, oh no. Dragon Shard Fragment from Ocean Bag? Yeah, I would loot them all, but I honestly don't have the patience. I haven't been looting all of them. I should, but I don't. It's free XP potions, so I should, but I don't. Ah, Shazbud. Instead, I just run through this hallway, throwing down explosives and trying to kill every single monster. And again, I'm burning through all of my spell points. I could actually attack these things. I just don't want to, because it goes faster if I just cast spells instead of meleeing. Even though I'm very much a melee character, I do way more damage with magic than I do with melee. And, oh, Kaboom is over here still. And there's a shrine literally right here, so that's why I'm doing this. Because I'm going to walk over here, pick up this, run around, get the shrine, and then shrine again.
Lies sprawled next to a bin full of demolition charges. Droam must have abandoned this cavern after she met her sudden end.
Damn.
What manner of creature existed in Medusa's stony gaze?
Yeah, Delay Blast Fireball is pretty good. I don't have enough fire spell power, though.
Rubble blocks your way out of this cavern. There must be something here you can use to get past it.
Someone's gonna die. If you click on them, and then there's a gear on the examination window, and you click use, they just instantly blow up. Yeah, it saves a bunch of time. You still need to use those explosives for like the secret door that leads to the underwater water elemental. But I think you can skip everything else. Can you point me in the direction of a first life trapper? No crossbow is as the sound is the worst, and a guide because I haven't played in 6+ years. Yes. Yes, I can. This is a mildly out of date because I need to update it.
Blocked off the rest of the tunnel.
But it is literally the next character or next build guide I am updating because it's the next character I am playing.
Only something very powerful could clear it.
Oh, did I cast those buffs? Did I do this one? So that should work. It is an artificer. It's a melee artificer designed around using the rune arm as well as using different swords. It's built using. You can use either Dwarven War Axe or Bastard Sword. Realistically, they're almost identical.
It's a staging area for the Droam army.
For the purposes of leveling, anyway, and it's pretty fun. That build guide is slightly out of date, so it's not perfect. I am going to be updating it as my next character build that I'm designing. So that's also an option. Trapper, that doesn't... First Life Trapper. You can also try, there's the Pale Trapper build, which is a Pale Master, Undead, Necromancer, who also uses some levels of Rogue to be able to trap some stuff. But yeah, if you don't like crossbow sounds, I don't know what to tell you. I also have a Assassin Rogue guide that I can send to you. It doesn't require past lives either, but it is not intelligence-based, so you just need to make sure you have appropriate items to be able to get all the traps while you're leveling. Yeah, you're allowed to like repeating crossbow sounds. It's not correct, but you're allowed to like it. Yes, so if you'd like a rogue, you can do this. This is a rogue. It is a melee assassin. It does traps. I literally use the one as my end game. I play this build right now. I did a whole... The newest content that just came out is the Feywild, or Fables of the Feywild. On that character build, I ran through the entire thing with my guild. We did it on Reaper 10, the hardest difficulty in the game. And there are videos I'm going to be posting about it soon. That build also works. Also, Inquisitive, one of the new crossbow playstyles, is nearly silent. Which is also an important note. Yep, that's true. Yeah, you could multi-class with the Bard as well. Yeah, melee wizard's probably a good idea with like a level or two of rogue. Also fine. Again, I'm more partial to the Warforged route, but I'm a robo player. Ow, this guy hurt me.
The thick smell of smoke in the air suggests the presence of explosives nearby, as does the charred corpse of an unfortunate ogre.
I don't have the ability to do any traps, so I'm going to be jumping over this mess. And I'm a melee, so I don't have the ability to do any traps whatsoever. And I also, for some reason, don't have feather falling on any items in my inventory, so we're kind of limited to Don't Fall in the Pit, Strim Tom. That's the game we're playing. We're playing Don't Fall in the Pit game. And also, make sure to appropriately dodge the Cyclonic Blasts. Oh, I'm slowed. Why am I slowed? Because I was near the Reaper. That's why I'm slowed. One Cyclonic Blast, not dodged. Fuck! No! Necrotic Ray, I made my save and it took 300 damage. No! Son of a gun! The Necrotic Ray! Ah, I didn't have Death Ward on. No! Yeah, well, guess what? I'm about to give myself Death Ward. Now I have immunity! I can't heal myself, but that's not a problem. Shit. Okay, I did not expect to not jump there. Soulstone is not blocked. I'm immune to negative levels, video game. You cannot stop me. I am too powerful. Ah, did you cast Necrotic Ray and heal me, video game? That is what I thought you did. Uh-oh, that one hurt. Oh, man. Oh, I'm actually gonna die here. Never mind, they're Necrotic Raying me. Nope. I'm gonna make it to the shrine. Ah, shrine. Woo! Necrotic Ray, dude. That's too much damage. That is a spooky amount of damage.
Falling would not be
Hawaiian pizza with anchovies that makes black holes in the oven? Does it? I'm not a huge fan of anchovies on a pizza. Because I have an aversion to fish in general. Oop, 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 it. Quick, to the defense. Man, the disintegrates and cyclonic blasts are too much. Whew. Anyway, we're alive. Everyone through? Everyone's through. All right. I'm gonna shrine. I just want to get rid of my death penalty. I hate having lower level spells. But yeah. Those are probably my 2 recommendations if you want to try something gaming vicious. Outside of that, like I said, if you are down to sit tight for a bit, or probably a week and a half to 2 weeks, I'll have a updated Artificer build guide for you. But if you want something now, both those things will suffice. Like I said, the Assassin Rogue is really, really fun. I enjoy it a lot. It's very, very engaging gameplay. Because it's not just hit the monster, do big DPS. Big, 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 hit, hit, hit. It's like, there are so many elements to it of where you are standing and how you want to enter the room and enter the combat. And do you want to reveal yourself right now? Because you need to be popping into and out of stealth to be able to assassinate targets appropriately. And discreetly, of course. I just turned up my Knight's transformation so I could range that thing. Quarter stick build variation. It can be fun. I'm not a huge rogue kind of guy for the stick builds. I'm more of a monk kind of guy for my stick builds. Because monk just has generally a little bit more synergy with quarterstaff, I find. Like and also strength and melee power and the things that make your stuff work. I feel like just weird playing a strength-based rogue, but I don't really feel that weird playing a strength-based monk. Now we're just gonna wait, which is nice. Then I get time to just relax. Oh, stand freely, bask in the glory of a successful party adventure. Hopefully successful party adventure. I got an explode. And then the kobold comes back.
The smoking body of the demolitions master crumples to the ground. You've defeated
23 things died to misadventure.
Stormreach. You've reached the end of the tunnel. Surely this must exit to Droam's base.
What misadventure? Oh, also thank you for the hydrate, young man. Also, Buddy Boy is dead over here. I'm coming.
For further instructions.
The game has been up for a while. There's so much content to have fun with. There is. If you are looking for a build, I recommend the StrimTom build repository. I try to keep it up to date, as in it tells you when things are posted. That's this link here. This link is all of the builds I've ever done. It tells you when they were posted, so you can confirm and verify. The comments are there to give you feedback as to if there's things that are changes that need to be updated or tweaks if you're looking for it. People will post tweaks and things all throughout the comments. And if you're looking for a whole handful, no, don't do the Archmage build. If you're looking for a whole handful of First Life friendly builds that you can play without having any past lives previously, check out the hardcore build guides. All of the hardcore build guides, if you haven't played Hardcore League before, Hardcore League is a new server that gets created, and if you die once, it's game over. So the idea is all of the characters need to be First Life characters, and they need to be strong enough to be able to get through the whole game without taking a single L. No deaths. So that is essentially the goal of the hardcore build guides, and I have 3 whole lists, which means if you're looking for some build guides to follow along, there's, I think, over 30 different character things to play with. So if you want to check out any of those, they may also be interesting to you. Possibly. Yeah, except for Season 3, yes. So yeah, so if you want to find some builds that don't require you to have tomes, don't require you to have past lives, don't require you to have anything other than the ability to make the character class or race as suggested, then there's lots of options there. And I try to make sure that there's fully free-to-play build guides, and then there's also the ones for the VIP and the special races. Where do you post that? I post a video on my YouTube channel, or more than one video, and I post it in the build repository. I have been bad, and I haven't updated the build repository for my last 2 builds. The forum posts exist, I just need to put them in there. Let me write that down as a thing to do. Yes, I still need to do that. It somehow slipped my list. I'll do that after the stream. But they all go in that list. So I have 3 builds that are missing there from update 47, and then also update 48. This one is going to be for update 48. This will be the first one, update 48. I have 2 builds for update 47.
It might be of use to you.
Hardcore should be soon. No, hardcore is probably not until next year.
This must be their main water. You dump the unspeakable out of your bucket into the hissing voice of a Medusa. Echoes in your Where's that? I need his report.
Bro, what's with these saving throws? Oh my gosh. Yeah, they said they're not going to do hardcore till like next year, probably. If hardcore was this year, it would be like Christmas. Yeah. Which would both be during Christmas and also like Christmas, because I'm not alone in wanting more hardcore. There's lots of people out there who want more hardcore in their life. Need to hydrate self.
Soldiers have bunked down in this hallway. Many beds are empty. Others casualties, or have been thrown out of assignment.
Back to reading. Full rogue build. Yeah, the full rogue build, like I said, it's you know, it's delicate. It is an assassin, so it's not good at the toe-to-toe, take a bunch of hits to the dome type of combat. You know, if there's some big-ass ogre, you want to let somebody else go first. And its biggest struggle, and one of the reasons why I played it as a halfling, is because I wanted it to be easier to level, since you can just use the halfling dragon mark to allow you to heal yourself, which is very good. However, that being said, you don't necessarily have to do that.
That's the biggest barrel of explosives you have ever seen.
Oh, watch out, it's exploding. It's exploding. So you don't necessarily have to do that.
What do you know? The second biggest barrel of explosives you've
Don't want
ever
hardcore?
seen
Don't know
is
why.
here, too.
It's exploding.
2 screaming officers of the Droam army fall from the hole in the roof.
Oh. I didn't quickly strike Brinky? Dang it. Break from DDO in general? Yeah, I feel you on that one. I really like hardcore. It just adds a different spice, and like I said, it gives me the opportunity to make first life character builds. I can always make first life character builds, but it's really hard to convince myself to make a brand new character and play it when I have this character to play. So I play this character instead because I put so much work into it, and I'm almost at racial completionist. You know, feeling good about myself. So I'm excited about the prospect of continuing to build out this character. But Hardcore League, it's like, oh shit, I'm making all first life characters because I died again. Whoopsie doodles. Let's make a new one.
An ancient giant temple complex rises high above you. Is this the reason for the Droam army coming here?
Yeah, exactly. Plus, when Hardcore League is down, it means I wouldn't even be surprised if they wanted Hardcore League to be down because, you know, it's probably like people at SSG want to play Cyberpunk or something, and they don't want to be taken away from Hardcore, and they're like, well, we want to play Hardcore too, so we're gonna put it after Christmas, you know, so we get time to play Cyberpunk. Everybody wants to play Cyberpunk, man.
Somewhere upstairs, a Medusa hisses.
Only the Reaper ones? Wait, you didn't like the horse? Dude, the horse was so good. Now I feel bad. I have so many horses, I don't know what to do.
Who was sacrificed here?
I didn't expect this to be a problem. The problem I have with the horses is because they're actual items in your inventory, they take up a ton of space, and it's like unwieldy to use. I wish we had a menu that would store all the horses. Like, we need a mount panel. If we should have gotten just like this panel, there should have been one that has a horseshoe on it as your mount. I have the horse bag. It's full of horses. You know how hard it is to get a horse into a bag, dude? They're big. They're not small animals. Horses are big. And expensive. If I don't put enough air holes in the bag, then I come back and I don't have horses anymore. I have horse meat. Not very good. Not very good. An expensive mistake to make.
The rhythmic sounds of mining picks on stone resound from down below.
Depends on your cosmetic. The full armor set looks pretty sick. It's got like the whole Roman look and everything. I actually really love it. It looks great. Why didn't I shrine? Whoops, whatever, YOLO.
A monotone chant echoes from the hole in the... A withered and bent figure stands before you.
Rakatra.
Surely this confrontation will end quickly.
Yeah, I have them in my bag.
And floats away with a taunt.
You didn't really expect me to fight without my army, did you?
Yeah, if you have everything, then you're all set. I agree. Miss! No, I rolled a 1. That makes me sad, dude. Yeah, the Archon was a cool idea. I just didn't really feel like grinding it out. That was mostly it. I just didn't really feel like putting in the time. Getting 400,000 Reaper XP with no resets is a lot of time of just doing the same thing every day. Oh.
But it's hardly over. I am more than
It's a lot of points. Some people don't even have 20 Reaper points on like regular servers. So asking for it on hardcore can be quite an additional task. I have 75. Yay! I've earned a lot of Reaper XP this life, actually. I will probably hit 77 or so points before I reincarnate, by the way. 32 points after 17 lives. Ooh, nice. I know some people went for 25 points because they wanted to get the Reaper Eyes on Hardcore League. Yeah, I'm hoping to get like 2 more points this life. Oh, did the guy get all the traps? I usually expect somebody to say like traps done or something. I'm not really paying attention. That's one of the nice things about not having any experience potions or anything running. Nothing timing down that's store based. I just kind of like don't really care how long quests take. It's like, oh, it takes an extra 5 minutes? Alright. Good. I find there's like this level of stress where I have to like go as fast as possible when I have an XP potion going. I'm like, gotta get my money's worth. But now I'm just like, it's alright. Go just do the traps. Don't worry about it. Take your time. Relax. Chill. You know? Don't stress. Don't sweat it. After we've done Siegebreaker, I don't want to do most of the other quests. We'll do Mired and Kobolds, I guess. Yeah, 9 points is good. There you go. You got lots of Reaper points right there. Yeah. 75 points. It was definitely an accomplishment for me. I didn't know how long it was going to take, and I estimated 3 years, and that's how long it took me. It took me 3 years. Which I'm very happy about. I think. I knew I was going to get it eventually. I play a lot of DDO. I just didn't know when it was going to happen. And then as I started playing more and just doing past lives, it just started building up. Every past life, if you do all the quests on Reaper 1 the entire way up, that's like... it's almost like 100,000 XP a year, or XP a life. Yeah, it was a long time. Because that's... Reaper points came... Or Reaper was 2017, I think? I'm pretty sure it was 2017. It wasn't 2016. Because 2016 we got Legendary Raids. So I think it was 2017. Breaking You by a Horse Bag? It's only part of the Keep on the Borderlands and Other Tales bonus pack. It wasn't actually an individually sold item. And then if you just take your character all the way up to level cap, you get even more XP. Nice. Good work.
The lights on the floor go out.
Throw him infantry.
The portal collapses.
Frontline infantry.
Your mission is a success. The few remaining stragglers pose no threat to Zendrik.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good experience so far. Going through like the up and down the roller coaster. Let's do Mired in Kobolds next. Yeah, so like overall for me, it was just about the journey. Like I enjoyed getting the opportunity to really learn a lot about my character and get better at Reaper mode and take the time, and it just adds a little bit of spice to every single level. I like that. I like the fact that Reaper mode adds just a little bit of a unique challenge, and you never know, every room is going to be slightly different. I'm so happy that Reaper mode was added to the game, because it meant that every single time you decide to play through it, it is a slightly different experience, which is nice. You don't like Knight's Transformation? Dude, I love Knight's Transformation. I think it looks great. I think Knight's Transformation looks fantastic. Alright, see you later. Yep, I just need to make sure I'm getting millions of platinum somewhere so I can afford to buy more. It makes it very hard. The platinum cost. This is what I'm worried about. I'm going to try to do them as many lives as I can in a row. My current goal right now is to get to level 30, get fully geared, then put on my crazy haggle items that bump up my haggle by like 100 points, get over 100 haggle, and like probably 130 or something, and then go and try to buy a bunch of wings and keep them all in a row. I'm at how much? Or what's my money at? I'm at 1815 money.
Ahead is a buzz with motion. You will have to face a great many kobolds.
I can make some money. Oh, it doesn't cost below 1 million? Oh, interesting. Because I have probably like 15 million flat across all my characters, so probably buy some wings this life. Wings and eyes. Spread the cost. But yeah, this is my first character life playing with the Reaper wings, which is cool because, I don't know, it's just neat to have following behind you. I'm not sure I always love the visual, though. It is very distracting. Although it does have, like, a level of presence to it, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like when you have the Reaper wings, people look at you and are like, whoa, you have, like, the Reaper wing. Because I definitely noticed when I would do a quest, and you see somebody walk past you and they're like, have the Reaper wings, and you're like, oh shit, that person has their wings out. That's pretty cool. I like the fact that there is like a cosmetic that is something that you can't get from the store, you can't get from other places. You just gotta either do the quest on the very high difficulty, or just put in the time at the lower difficulty and get it done. And it's like a show of dedication to doing something. I think it's great. Whoa. Like the belly steps? Yeah, exactly. As I said, I want them to put more footsteps in game. They should put more footsteps in the game. They should put like a radiant footstep, and it looks like a beam of light, like the from the favorite soul healer guy, the Beacon of Hope. It looks got that like beacon like white color. They should make a a rainbow colored footstep that changes colors, like in the Feywild, like how the sky changes colors. So it's like constantly like fluctuating, and it looks really cool and like prismatic and stuff. Or like prismatic one. They can make all sorts of stuff. I'd love to see them add some stuff to the store. Don't add bloody footprints, because that was a reward for a thing. That should stay as a separate, unique thing. But they should definitely add that. Like, I love my bloody footprints. Look at them. Look at them. Footprints. Yeah, it's in the 12, and then if you, right outside the ship, you talk to, there's a halfling called Smiley Smythe. And the next name is a cart. You click the cart and it takes you in. Oh, chest. I take them off. I always have them on. Sometimes I just forget to get them. You have to go talk to the guy in the Hall of Heroes to have them equipped. So you have to like unlock them every life. Sometimes I just forget.
Yet the fortifications are crude. There may be a way to stop with an arrow or spell.
Soul of Ice Shaman? More like Soul of Dead Guy Shaman. I'm sorry, that's the best I can come up with. It'd be kind of cool if there was like a champion league or something in Hardcore League, where like both like the players also became champions, and then they got special powers, but then the monsters also became champions, and when you had special interactions based on the champions. So like you pick a team, like you pick a blue team, red team, or green team, and then you are more powerful against monsters of green team, but then you take more damage or weaker against monsters of blue and red team. Or I'd love a team-based hardcore league where there's some type of tiered system where like total favor earned by like a certain team or something. Then people will just multi-box, especially if it's free to play. I'm not sure. I like the idea of there being something team-oriented though. Later, Big Orion Master. Have a super duper night. Sleep well. Enjoy your time in bed, resting. Or don't. Yeah, I'm gonna shrine. It's a good idea. I could heal these guys. There's 4 health left.
A small breach appears. The dragon waits you disdainfully.
I need to buy heal scrolls. Psh. Okay, get that whip. Oh, I'm supposed to be whipping this guy. Whipping him back to full health. Hooah! There we go. Took a while, but we got him. Got him all healed up. Takes a while. So I gotta buy heal scrolls for my allies. Whew. Treat trail for cosmetic. Yeah, like I said, they have the power to make footprints and trails. I'm just buffing myself. I don't remember what elements they use in here. Oh, I have a scroll in my hand. I'm like, why can't I hit these guys? Because I have a scroll. They suck. Perfect.
Some of these chests
Secret Art of Scroll Fu. I have not. I haven't mastered most regular arts.
perhaps something else is sustaining the wall.
I haven't mastered the Secret Art of Scroll Fu. Dude, I haven't mastered, like, the art of drawing. Or, like,
The air suddenly tears open.
not spilling my my cup when I, like, try to drink some water.
Something very
I'm, like,
large and
I'm pretty
very
back.
powerful.
Far back, you know? I'm still learning. Still learning everything. Why doesn't single weapon fighting work with bucklers? Because you need to be swashbuckling for it to work. I am going to be right back. I got to hit the washroom. I'm going to play an ad because we run ad breaks when I walk away from keyboard. If you don't like seeing ads on your computer, consider subscribing to the stream because it helps support what I do here, and I really appreciate it. Top of the hour ad break. Beep, beep, ba-doo. It's not top of the hour. Oh, it is top of the hour. Ooh, I'm back. Yep, it doesn't work with shields. You have nothing in your offhand. I think you can have orbs when you single weapon fight, but you can't have a shield. Unicorns. I don't need this. I need this. I only have 4,000 mysterious remnants just chilling in my inventory. Probably don't need that. Don't need this. Sell, 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 sell. Sell. Apparently I haven't sold in a very long time. Or efficiently sold in a long time anyway. Doop, doop, doop. This is why haggle is important. I'll show you in just a sec here. Sell faster, Strimtom. I wish there was like a right click and it would move it into the sell window. Instead of having to double click everything. Make it nicer, smoother. Smoother. It's worth 39,000. Greater heroism. Boom, 41,000. That's just 2,000 platinum right there. Even money. Yes, that's literally buckler is in the term swashbuckling. In the fine details. Oh, I have the stagger shockers? Yo, maybe I use the stagger shockers in this build. Storm Reaver's Thunderclap? Hmm. That was a long copy-paste. An impressively long copy-paste. $78 components. Yeah, you should have copied the relevant part about the buckler. Empty. Cool. Oh, I have the Arc Steel Brim I can wear. I don't know why I can't open my inventory. Oh, there it is, because it's already open. Okay, so I have... Oh, we're going to go do Grim and Barrett next. I'm just grabbing a couple items out of the bank to improve my character's stats. Insophic Circlet. In you go. Because this now is going to give me potency and insightful potency and quality potency. That's all good. No. Then issue Seigel. I need a replacement charisma item, and I don't have one. Tail of the Scorpion, eh? Ooh, a Mythic 4 Tail of the Scorpion?
Quest received.
This is pretty good. Also, Mary HC, welcome. This is a good item. Tail of the Scorpion, eh? Oh, empty glass of water, eh?
Quest received.
Welcome. Welcome to the Shrim team. Yokio Iglesias. I apologize if I pronounced your name wrong. Do I have anything else that adds charisma? No? I don't think I do. I think I don't have anything that adds charisma in this list. Rats. I think there's definitely a better item set out here that I can make. Anyway, this is now going to bring all of my spells up to... All my spell powers are in the hundreds. Devil's Gambit. Giant Hold, 14s. Go for. Guy wants me to do Sharn right now. No, I'm busy, dude. I need XP to get. I have XP to acquire. In Sinvala? I did skip Sinvala. That's me. Skipping Sinvala all day. I almost finished this water jug, damn. Does this stack? No. Topaz. It's just deadly. Sorry, I'm currently listening to some hot beats. I'm feeling good. I'm moving and grooving. I'm not even spending my enhancing points. I'm just like leveling up and going. I don't even care.
Too late, mortals. The planar orb's already mine. I'll leave my minions to deal with you and what remains of those meddlesome gatekeepers.
Just smash everybody. There's like some blue Abishais I need to be mindful of that are immune to lightning, but they're very few and far between. I'm just gonna beat this guy to death. As long as the blue Abishais die, because they turn invisible and they're very annoying. But yeah, no, we're not, I'm not going at like a crazy rush here. I'm just trying to go with like a pretty tempered pace for me. Like I'm just going at the pace that I would normally go at. But I'm also trying also not to die. Cool. But yeah, I'm just trying to go at like an even pace. I didn't buy heal scrolls yet because I'm a bad player. Every time we go directly to another quest instead of waiting, I'm not going to buy heal scrolls, basically. I need to go do that.
An Orthon guards a cage containing a large dire bear.
Which reminds me, I gotta put this up. 13's R3, more like 14's R3, 16 to 13, and we're doing Grim and Barrett. Oh yeah, and I forgot to do. I've got after. Oh, and what's that quest? The ones with the guys. The Age of Rage, Age of Anger. Also, I got a portable hole, which makes me happy. I can get more backpack space on my character. Knock failure. Get out of here, knock. I also got a free ring slot back because I no longer need this Ring of Master Artifice. I have it covered by my Pensophic Circlet, but my repair spell power is even higher as well. Good. So I can heal myself very effectively now. 313. Oh, baby. I think this character's probably going to end up with somewhere around 800 repair spell power. And 800 is more than enough to be able to heal myself pretty much entirely to full on like a Reaper 5 or 6, so should be fine. Plus all the repair amp I'm going to have. I have 22 repair amp right now, and my character is probably going to end with around 120 repair amp.
You can now pass through the ruins.
Should be pretty good.
The bear turns to speak to you. As you enter the alleyway,
yeah, spell casting. Man, this character feels so good. If you want to play something that's really fun, oh, and have the textures pop out of the ground, consider Eldritch Knight. Very fun. Highly recommend. Eldritch Knight Sorcerer. I don't know, there's just so much going on here at the same time. Great. Everyone else is dying. I can't really heal them because they're not Warforged. But if they were Warforged, think of all the things I could do. You're doing the Lord's work. Get bent. I forgot that she has immunity to crowd control.
Wolf snarls at his prisoner.
Yeah, I'm just kind of enjoying the even pace that we're going at right now. It feels good. I'm not like super rushing. I'm not going slow. I'm just kind of like somewhere in between. Also, one of the things that's great about barbarians is they're relatively easy to heal because they have so much healing amp. You just cast like low-level spells into them and they just get healed up pretty much for full. I want to heal this boy, but he's not made of metal. The sad thing about, you know, this guy playing as a as an artificer is that you have the option to turn yourself into metal. It comes with a bunch of good benefits. One of the big benefits is that you cannot quicken your potion spells. You can only quicken your repair spells. So if you want to be able to quicken your spells and heal yourself immediately, like something like Reconstruct, as Artificer, you can't do that unless you have to be playing as a robot. $766 Reaper XP. Wow. Yes, but you can't convert her yourself. You can't convert her yourself and then give yourself the ability to repair from repair. If you could, that would be amazing, but you sadly cannot. One.
The stone door rolls open.
I wish Renegade Mastermaker leaned more into the whole being a Warforged healer type tree. It's kind of like a bad tank tree. It's got some unique effects that make it very good for tanks, but being a pure Renegade Mastermaker is not a good idea if you're a tank. I'm whipping as fast as I can. There we go. Beautiful. But I kind of wish they went more into the idea of it's like, oh, this is a tree for healing and repairing and stuff, more so than a tree for doing other things. It's got some cool defenses that make it separate from something like Radiant Servant. Which, I don't like I said, I wish they did like a little bit more.
And tranquility to this small glade.
Multitude of menace, grabbing, heal scrolls. Well, is there a scroll guy in the portable hole? I like don't know anything about the portable hole. I almost never go there. One chews while drunk. Yes. Arcane Scrolls only? No! Okay, well I'm over in here in House Kandar because I felt I was wrong. Whoa. The rune arms that did things other than just damage, like the heal, favorite soul heal beacons. Rune arms healing is a terrible, terrible idea. I really want it, and I would love to see it happen, but it's just really, 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 really bad and is littered with conceptual problems. Like the fact it would be impossible to balance, because it would be a zero cost heal. Yeah, it would be very cool, but it would be insanely busted and not balanceable. Healers currently run out of mana in modern raids, which means if you have a situation in which healers don't have to run out of mana, that becomes the de facto best thing. Even if it's not the best thing, it's so problematic on like so many levels. I don't even know how you would even begin to balance something like that. Because it would either heal for like an insignificant amount, or maybe you have to aim it and it has to make physical contact with a target, at which point then it's just a very stupid and poorly designed system. Alright, thanks for coming. Have a great weekend. I don't know what day it is.
Reverberates from behind this door.
The fun part about being on the 7-day schedule, I have no idea what day it is at any time of the day or any time during the week. Is it Monday? Is it Tuesday? I don't know. It could be any day.
Use the codex page I gave you.
Weekend, it's Tuesday.
Our allies to start pulling their
Look, man, I'm not a day of the week. I'm not a day of the week specialist or doctor. Just a regular fucking man. Also, I do want that person to have a good weekend. Just a little early. Just a little early. It's still good. It's still good.
I'll do both.
I agree. It would be cool to explore some space. I think that healing is not the space that we should start exploring with.
Look,
start with something more subtle. And potentially less impactful. Maybe like a loose crowd control rune arm, you know? He didn't run with me. Why didn't he run with me? Possible to heal this guy. I can't get this barbarian. I just want to. I can't. Did I get him? I think I got him. I'm melee, so I can only heal in melee. So I've burned 3 scrolls and I haven't hit this guy once because I'm melee. Because I can't heal it. I can't heal out of melee range. Oh, that's funny. This guy's so slow. Why is he so slow? Oh, I lock people in. That's kind of funny. Got him. Where'd you get tokens at the 12? Why? Let me ask you a question. Why do you say you're surprised they never did it? Do you think, like, why do you think? Why do you think they never did it? Let me ask you kind of question. What do you think is the answer to that question? Like, you're surprised that they didn't do it, so why didn't they do it? Airburst effects, like sound burst with stun. That could be kind of interesting. A sound bursting rune arm, a sonic rune arm that has a chance to stun. I think making it a guarantee is the problem. Like a rune arm that always stuns, but imagine a rune arm that 25% of the time had a stun on it. It was like a sonic blast, and it stunned 25% of the time.
It takes magical energy to make a copy of myself, says Carver. A whole lot of magical energy. Luckily for me, I found this comic.
One of those Sharn guys use that trips you? Yeah, that's what I want. Give me that rune arm. Oh no, our ranger didn't know what the hallway is for. Oh no, we're getting murdered by the hallway. There's a reason why we run through this hallway. Okay, I'll fight all these monsters. Oh, you're talking about the tactical detonation. Oh yeah, that is just a spell. When the technicians cast tactical detonation and knock you over, that's just tactical detonation. It's a artificer spell. It's also extremely powerful, and it works on basically everything. Highly recommend it. If you've never fucked around with tactical detonation, try it next time you play artificer. It's exceedingly powerful. The thing about artificer is it doesn't do as much damage as other classes, but goddamn, it's good in utility. They got crazy buffs. They got really strong knockdown in tactical detonation. Like, it's really good. You can knock down whatever. Oh no, there's a Warforged Titan? No, there isn't. It's on the ground. Oh, there's a bunch of Forge Wraiths? No, they're not. They're on the ground. It works on everything. There's nothing that it misses, I think. Other than, like, red names and stuff. It just works. Yeah, my brother's favorite class is Artificer as well. He's a huge arty guy. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's just once you get to the epics, it doesn't have that crazy DPS, especially if you play like a pure artificer. But pure arty gets so many cool, unique powers and abilities. I love it. Well, you don't have to do that. You can just buy a heart out of the store. If you just buy a heart out of the store, then you don't have to farm tokens and you can do whatever quests you want. Shit. And again. Equip swords, Shrimp Tom. But actually using rune arms is super clunky. Oh, it's really good. I love rune arms. But there's a method for earning it. So essentially, here's the way it boils down to, and in my mind and how I think about it, is you, if you are a paying subscriber, feel that you don't want to have to pay to reincarnate to access a certain system. You want it to be accessible easily and conveniently. Epic reincarnation is very easy and convenient to access. Heroic reincarnation is a little bit harder, because at epics, you just get to level cap, run 21 quests, and bing bang boom, you're done. You've reincarnated. But to do the heroics, you have to run several other quests that may not be the exact quests you want to run. Running 20 of those quests on elite difficulty, which is like a few different quest chains, will get you those every single life. That's how I do it. I just run them on Epic Elite once I hit Epics, and then I never have to worry about not wanting to do them. But the main issue is, what about all the players who like don't want to run it at all, or maybe they aren't like VIP, so that's like their only quest that they run? I don't know. It's essentially a situation where, like, I think it would be interesting if they had more ways to get tokens of the 12, but that would also necessitate them changing how tokens of the 12 work, because I would be lying if I thought that the sales of Hearts of Wood didn't matter to their overall sales figures. Just consider the fact that they go on sale all of the time, because they're probably a hot selling item. I have bought Hearts of Wood. When there was a big sale, I bought 10, because then I had them, and I didn't have to worry about actually farming anything out. It was very convenient. So I think that, I understand where you're coming from in terms of the desire to have them move, but at the end of the day, Sandstorm Games is going to do what moves the needle. And if right now it is not that hard to get your 20 tokens, you can do it the leveling way by just doing those quests while you level and picking them up on your way to 30. You don't have to do the majority of your quests at that level to get them, so it's not that bad. Alternatively, you can also have people farm, like, help pass you through them. Doing a couple runs of the something like Lords of Dust on Epic Elite and asking people to pass tokens, and you're bing bang boom, Bob's your uncle, and you're there. Right? They give you an opportunity and a way to farm it for free in-game, so you do not have to spend money. Instead, you can earn it without spending any money whatsoever. It is an unlockable feature in the video game. Also, I just got confirmation that someone else made that jump in, or figured out how to get onto that roof. Yes, it's also important to note that the best and most efficient quests, XP-wise, are also those quests. I am playing as a sorcerer right now. A sorcerer using the new Fey Dark Illusion is great. I don't know why I'm not hitting these guys. This isn't bad. Welcome. We are getting close to the end, but you should have time to pop in before we're done. Go away. There's a shrine in that back room if you want to brace yourself. Yep. Must heal everyone. But yeah, this is Sorcerer Eldritch Knight. I'm playing as a pure sorcerer, and I'm playing as a Warforged, and yeah, I hit monsters. We're currently doing Reaper 3 right now. And this is my character. I hit people, big smash smash, and it feels reasonably good. I don't need to shrine right now, but I am. Yeah, so I guess my thing is I understand where you're coming from, where you don't want to have to do those quests in particular to unlock the content, but I don't see, from a business perspective, I don't see the incentive for Sandstone Games to add in more revenues to get that, or avenues to get that, because they want people to buy them, but they make it so it's not really that painful to unlock either. Because again, you can either get it while leveling, or just open up a group and say, farming out a thing, please pass tokens. And then people will just pass their tokens to you, without really thinking too much about it. So like... You're welcome. We just finished the Multitude of Menace. And we're heading over to the Subversion. Subversion in the 12. So far, when I see you guys about Reaper XP farming, I've been struggling to level my Reaper level. Any suggestions and tips and tricks? Yes, I do have suggestions and a tip and trick. Number 1, get to level 30 and farm out a full gear set for a character that you think that would be really strong. So maybe you like Sorcerer, so you want to farm out a full Fire Sorcerer gear set, something. Farm out a full gear set. Get that gear set ready. Make sure your character is strong and you're good to go. Then what you do, level up to level 30, and then find some people to play with, and go do a bunch of quests on Reaper 5. If you have any gaggle of people, but as long as people just carry some scrolls and some other stuff, you'll be able to get through that quest on Reaper 5. And on your first time going through, each quest is going to give you, for a first time bonus, about, I want to say, 5,000 or 6,000 Reaper XP. With the number of quests that you have available at you level 30, if you do this whole thing, you do all of the quests on Reaper mode at level 30 for your first time at level, or on Reaper 5 or higher, which, again, just if you open up a group, full Reaper Ravenloft or something, people will join you. The Devil's Gambit, as I'm running right here, people will join you. Once you open up those groups and people come in, you can just rake in the XP, play with a group, have a good time, and 100 quests later, you're 600,000 Reaper XP in. And you might think to yourself, 100 quests, that's a lot of quests. It is, but it's way less than if you were to try to earn all your Reaper XP while leveling. Endgame is the much faster way to do it than just while leveling, although that does also work. Subversion in the 12. I kind of want to take Polar Ray, because it hits really hard and it has no save. It helps me kill some people. Alright, Polar Ray it is. So that would be my biggest suggestion, is get to level 30 and then make sure you have a good build. You don't want to be some dude who's like, yo guys, let's do Reaper 6 dudes, and then people join your party and you have actually like 800 hit points because you're playing a build and your like spell DCs and your sorcerer are like in their 60s. That's a bad idea. But I would recommend, if you're not sure, follow a build guide or just look up a gear list or ask somebody to give you a gear list. All of the popular powerful classes, people have made these gear lists already. So if you just go into like the DDO Discord, or even I have a gear list already under Strimtom's build item builds, just link below. You can find one for like, say you want to play Fire Sorcerer, which is very powerful. Subversion in the 12. You're able to find all of that information pretty easy. Get yourself a build, go farm out those items, and then level up as Sorcerer, get to level cap, do that. And then once you're done and you've already picked up your items and you're feeling pretty good, you know what you do at that point? You then go and you reincarnate back again as Sorcerer, and you level up, and then you get all those first time bonuses again, except this time you don't have to farm out any gear. You just get to level cap and then do it again. You'll get 600,000 XP every life, and in 10 lives of running Sorcerer every life, you will be done. You'll be capped. That's true, by the way. How that works.
Don't be foolish, pet. You should be I'm allowing you to use a codex. Now, get to work. The pit fiend continues.
And that works.
I expect you.
But yeah, I enjoy the Reaper grind and playing Reaper mode while leveling. That's where the majority of my Reaper XP came from. Although I'll probably say, not the majority, I would say that at least half, if not more than half, which is actually the majority, came from being at level 30 and doing quests on Reaper like 5 to 10 on a first line bonus.
I expect results.
Look at all those potions that just bomb in as the guy takes damage. So hopefully that information was helpful for you. You learned something. Easiest Reaper farm? I don't know. I just join groups that say, hey, I just like follow groups and people around that go, hey, by the way, we're doing Reaper, and then they put a big number in front of it. And I'm like, all right, sounds good. Lost souls. Like in my guild, we'll be like, oh, we're playing casual Reapers, which is Reaper 7 or Reaper 8, I think. If you want to see some high Reaper action, I will be posting the videos of the R10 Feywild that we did. And you can check that out, should you desire. Oh man, this guy's a Warforged. I didn't know that guy was a Warforged. Sick! Yeah, so I just kind of go with the flow. I don't really care too much about like, oh, what Reaper difficulty we're doing.
Seems strange.
I don't get too stressed about it. He's already spawned. Perfect. It's mostly the Orthons that you have to stop. The red Abishais are problematic, but the Orthons are like the big deal. No, come back. That tank you had was sick. He was sick. He still is. Well, I don't think he's sick. I think he's alive. But, yeah, he was pretty good. He's 7,000 hit point tank. Very valuable. Welcome to the stream, Doodoo Master. I hope you enjoy your stay. Hope you're getting some help. Appreciating the fun content. And my super high energy excitement. Extravaganza. I don't know how to get over hyped about stuff. Usually if I have like something I'm very passionate about, I'll get excited, but not right now. I'm just having a good time. It's Monday, you know. It's been 9 hours. Yeah, he's a tanky man. Just say that. He's a tanky boy. Man, I love all the things that I get to do. It's so good. The sorcerer thing is really fun. Can I knock this door? Yes, I can. Don't knock the door, man. Oh yeah, if you don't know to hug the left wall in here, you can aggro a bunch of extra monsters. People usually hug the left wall in this area when you're coming through this hallway, so you don't aggro the stuff on the sides. It's easier. Okay, wait up. Woo! So many monsters coming in. I need to be voided. The lag. The unplayable lag. I don't know what's happening now. I hope everything's dying. I have no idea. Holy moly. Where's this guy? Here we go. Whew. I have a greater appreciation of my game knowledge. Thank you. I feel like I have some game knowledge. I have no claim to being the best player at this video game or the most knowledgeable. But I'm happy that I can have the opportunity here to share my knowledge with other people so that other people can learn and get better and improve their own gameplay personally. And then have better experiences. These guys are basically immune to lightning. I don't know what's happening right now. My game is frozen. I hope I'm alive when this thing is over. But I can't heal. I don't even know. Alright, seems fine. Yeah, the Assassin is very fun to play. I like it a lot. I think that it's got a... there's just something about the Assassin that I find so intriguing and engaging. This guy an Asmar? Oh, Purple Dragon Knight. Oh, this guy's a Purple Dragon Knight. Barbarian Cleric Fighter. Is he a Maul guy? I don't think he's a... Is he a Maul guy? He might be a Maul guy. Your door wider to get more internet? That's not a bad idea. Let me do that. I opened the door wider. I don't think that's how that works, but I'm superstitious enough to give it a shot. We're on Cabal for 1. Yeah, I haven't tried the Sylvanas build yet. I do want to. I want to try a Sylvanas favorite soul at some point. Charisma to hit and damage favorite soul? That sounds fun. I want to do it pure though. And actually use like the Warsoul tree and stuff. Giant hold. But yeah, the ball build sounds like it's a lot of fun. It's just so much crit, and then you put a bunch of power behind it and slam a jam onto people. All for 1. What were the... Oh, the classes? That's a 7 barbarian... 12 barbarian, 7 cleric, 1 fighter. Why did you do 7 cleric instead of 6? Those 2 guys joined for like 1 quest. What was up with that? Oh, freedom of movement and death ward. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I can see that. That makes a lot of sense. I didn't think about like the convenience of having access to some of those cleric tools. What the heck? Scroll? I don't want to be a scroll user. I feel good. I feel like my character damage is fine.
When I first arrived,
I just need more character damage. I need more.
The hobgoblins have fortified this area and put it to good use.
Oh, barb crit multi all the way. That's a killing people build. That's not a making friends build. That is a killing enemies build.
These ruins have long
Oh, divine power. Yep.
by this fractured
I guess in theory you could use tensor scrolls, but tensor scrolls on like a barbarian fighter thing just seems like it's a lot of work.
You want the giant relic? You want something in return? Do we?
Oh, I'm gonna get you.
We've got a deal.
God access.
Now, run along. You've got some conspirators to kill.
With that, the hobgoblin disappears into a passage.
But yeah, you definitely always go crit in that build. I'm not exactly sure how I would do it on a different character. That's why I want to try the favorite soul. I feel like that could be kind of fun. There's also some part of me that thinks it could be fun to do a like 866 where you go Kensai enough to get the +1 crit multi, and then you go into Ravager instead of Frenzy Berserker. You have a really high critical threat range. So your critical threat range is increased by 4. So effectively you have a 14 to 20 critical threat range. I don't know how good that is though. I feel like it's not as good as having all the bonus crit multi. Because it's a ×4 only. Wait, monsters? Yeah, Frenzy Berserker is very good. Yeah, so I'm planning on doing a Purple Dragon Knight at some point. I might not even do a Purple Dragon Knight. I could probably do it something else, but I think I want to do Purple Dragon Knight simply because the benefit of doing Purple Dragon Knight is the charisma has these weird synergies with all the stuff in the Purple Dragon Knight tree. 4 Cormyr is an example of one. Because you can use the rose-colored glasses to allow it to proc, so you can constantly use it on yourself inside quests for massive, massive damage. Because it adds your charisma modifier as damage to everyone around you, including yourself. So right before a boss while leveling, you're like, or even at level 30, you know, you've got 105 strength, or 100, or not strength, 106 like charisma, let's say. And then you use 4 Cormyr, and you're adding a bunch of damage to yourself and everybody else. Out of nowhere, and it's coming off of like the favored soul. The only downside is epic defensive fighting, because you need to be able to epic defensive fight. And, well, that's not the only downside. Then you also look like a big Purple Dragon Knight. And the Purple Dragon Knights are kind of ugly. But what are you going to do? Most of the races in DDO are not too bad looking. But the Purple Dragon Knights, oh, there's something to be desired. They leave something to be desired, let's just say that. What the heck? Not this. What? Guy literally disappears into the abyss. Yeah. Our Purple Dragon Knight Bard wears a helmet for a reason. And joke's on you, the helmet's actually a circlet! Oh! Yeah, I show off his face all the time. It's great. He's got this, like, flat, like, going on. His face is just flat. Basically, Purple Dragon Knights look like if you took someone's face in Photoshop and just stretched it really wide without actually adjusting the aspect ratio. Just make it as wide as possible. That's a Purple Dragon Knight, basically. This is now a genius idea. I should definitely, next time I play a character with a Purple Dragon Knight, I'm now going to make the thumbnail my face stretched out over the Purple Dragon Knight face. This is genius. You guys are smart. Uh-oh. Monster.
The last inheritor falls. It is time to find the giant's relic that brought you here.
I guess my fire spell power is now like reasonably good too. Fire is 378, electric's 410, so it's only 40 off now, depending on what I want to do. So I can like throw up my fire spell power, walk into this room over here and go this, and then like one of those. Humongous wolves and bears. They do. I don't know if that's on the plus side. People do like it though. Literally, they are literally wide people happy in game. Hey, Kameku, what's up? Did you change your name? Are you a new man now? You hate it? What do you mean you hate it? Did you just change it? I swear that was not your name before. Or did you hate your old name? Voices. Oh, Gregorian. I know I said Gregorian. Or Gregarian? Gregarian. That's it. I can pronounce, oh no, Gregarian? Oh, I see. I see. True Kybal next. You have to wait 60 days to change it back. That's funny. Graugarian. Graugarian? That's so hard. I don't know how you can pronounce that name properly every time. I guess that was like my last interpretation of that name. Again, I'm also kind of stupid, so yeah, take that with a grain of salt. I'm sure there's lots of people that pronounce Shrimp Tom wrong. Oh, there's people that just call me Tom out of nowhere without realizing how wrong that is. Really feel that. You have a knock for doing builds correct? But you know. Oh, it's Grogarian. I don't know why I said Grow. Like, because I read it like Drow for some reason. God, I'm so stupid.
Dragon looks.
That's like embarrassingly stupid. Oh my god.
Reflection in its side.
Like Miracle Grow. Yeah. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Would that I could bathe myself in fire here. This pain and fear would wash away, along with my flesh.
Lights are on. There we go. I forgot to turn the lights on. Need to go dive over there and do that. Bro! Grogarian. Is Grogarian an ogre? Or an orc? These are my Christmas lights. They're only green. That's why they were Halloween lights, and now they're Christmas lights, because they're green. Fine. Don't think about it. Yeah, that's what I read as well. It was like Grog. Then you said Bro. I was like, oh, Grow. Like Drow. There we go. Well, now I know. Is there an origin story behind Grogarian? I don't think I'm gonna get this one. Yeah, I'm not gonna get this one. always curious as to how people come up with their names. Roll better than 8. Nope, that's 2 8s. 7. 7. That's 2 7s. A 1. 14. Uh-oh. 16. Yay!
Down these steps, an empty arena awaits.
There's one for Kameku. I'm very curious to know. Because CMECU is not something I would imagine as a regular name. I could also be saying that improperly. CMECU. Holy shit, your name is CMECU? Holy shit. You even typed that in chat. I didn't put it together. I'm so stupid. Oh, man. Thank you for bearing with me and having patience for my slow brain to catch up to the speed at which everyone else in the room is going. I never got held back a grade, but I sure as never skipped a grade. I'm sure I've told this story before, but did you guys know I actually was in special class when I was early and young? Right. In my early childhood development, I went to special class. It was a good time. Literally, it was a great time. They took you out of class, and you, like, baked cookies, and, like, decorated stuff, and played games, and didn't really do any work. Stuff, I see you. Can you see me seeing you? See me see you. Got it. You know how many times I've said Kameku and been just wrong? Like, every time. It's been, like over a year, dude. How did it even happen? Can you just die, please, monsters? I'll have to realize that it wasn't fix the issue. That's interesting. Call me smack you. That's funny. But yeah. Apparently, the reason why I was labeled as being, you know, requiring special service and special attention is because I refused to do a lot of work when I was younger in school. Because I did that. Are you able to stand on the I valve, please? And pull it? And, I was... Ooh, fine. But yeah, they thought I was slow. Heaven Reaper. Oh, I gotta do math. That seems right. Ooh! But anyway, so what ends up happening is, you know, I'm in special class from the 2nd grade all the way up to the 4th grade. Then I changed school. I guess there was, like, no record of anything that was, like, remembered. And so, there's, like, you know, they didn't have, like, a record of me being in special class. So I actually didn't do the first round of standardized testing that was done. I just completely avoided it. It was called, EQAO testing. I never had to do that in the 3rd grade, which is when they started doing that standardized test. And so I just completely missed it. However, there was a later test called the CCAT test. I do not know what CCAT stands for, don't ask. That I got to do when I was in the 4th grade after I changed schools. And that test, that test that I did, determined that no, I was not in fact slow and special and needed special attention. I mean, I probably did. I was definitely a problematic kid. But instead, it was more so that I was the opposite. Apparently, I was a gifted learner at an accelerated learning level. Ooh. It was very exciting. You're good at putting builds together. I wanted to know if you could look at a build that already exists, but if you can update and optimize it. I can make a donation in bits and send you the details in a PM. That's literally below. So you don't have to spend bits, dude. You don't have to spend any real money. You don't have to spend any money whatsoever. There's a build review, and it was just redeemed by How We Do, and he's giving it to you. So you can give me your build however you want. Okay, come to the middle, please. Middle. Traps. No, come back. Where'd you go? Oh yeah, no, here, right here. Traps. But yeah, it's already been paid for. So you send it to me however you like, and I will do a build review. Ideally, I'll do it when you're here, so that way we can go through it together. I can ask you questions and stuff. But yeah, build review is literally a thing that I do on the stream. Okay, now come over here. Perfect. And so that's the basic idea. Is I literally do that as like a service for people. And it's fun. We load it up, so whether you have it in a builder program, like a software, or you have it on a spreadsheet, or it's in a Google Doc, or it's a friggin' notepad, or you wrote it on a napkin, any way you have it is fine. You send it to me, and then we'll do it. We literally do it live on camera. It's a part entertainment. Yeah, so if you want to send it to me on like Discord or on whatever method you want, you can. I guess you can send it to me on the forums if that's an easy way for you to send it to me. However, you can send me an email at strimtom@gmail.com because I don't have my own web domain, but I do have an email address. Welcome. What time is normally best for me? It doesn't matter. Anytime is fine. I usually wait till after like a break in a quest chain. So for example, if you were like, you wanted to do it today, I would wait till after I'm done Giant Hold. Just because I don't want to have all these people then waiting for me while I'm standing around literally doing nothing, reviewing the build for what could take upwards of 30 minutes. So I would be like, okay, Giant Hold's over, thanks everybody. And then I would stop and do the thing. Okay. I am not great at understanding how to read or view my Discord messages, which is not my fault. It's a very bad messaging system, but I will find it. Because it's the redemption exists, so it's an easy record. Shit. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Uh-oh. My Warforged hide. Or carcass or whatever, I guess. Oh, get the pack. God, I'm so fast.
There's something familiar about this cringing kobold.
We could not stop the humans from destroying the ring. We were stopped by a demon. Sacred Halo rings. I'm just getting all the breakables. This way, don't wait until you're not doing anything, or in the middle. Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, you send it to me, and then we'll figure it out. You can also, we can probably schedule a time, but yeah. I still have a build review in waiting because of a young man who's asked for a build review and then never sent me the build. And I pestered him, and he hasn't sent me the build yet. So we have to do that. Yeah, so if you're going to be here in... How long is Giant... This plus... I don't know. Maybe an hour?
The floor of this hallway has collapsed. The broken
and we could probably go over it. If not, you can wait till another day. Unless you, depending on, like I said, if you want to be here. Or if you just want like the whole review, and then I can even just send it to you in a video. What I usually do is I take it and I will build it live. So I'll put it into like an actual builder and a file, and then that way it can be easily transferred. Especially if somebody sends me the like an actual file from one of the many DDO builders. It makes it really easy because I can make the updates and then just send it back. Which is great. Also, thank you for the hydrate. My left eye is getting very dry and itchy. I'm not drinking enough water. I drank a lot of water today, but not enough. Apparently. If I spend too much time talking, it dehydrates me.
The test of instinct has reset.
But yeah, we will. It's in the books though, so anytime that's good for you is good for me. I'm a easygoing, carefree kind of young man. No, not too picky about whatever it is that comes my way.
The test of instinct has reset.
Ow! My entire chassis and body. We'll get this eventually. My wisdom is garbage, so I can't actually do this properly. Stupid lack of wisdom. Why don't Warforged have good wisdom? I mean, 18's not that bad.
The test of instinct has reset.
Let's get over and we can go from there.
The test of instinct
Sure.
has reset.
Alright. So what would work best for you?
The test of instinct has reset.
As far as time frame works.
The test of instinct has reset.
You want to be here? I'm assuming you'd want to be here.
The test of instinct.
Also, I'm assuming you sent me a message on Twitch. Oh my god. What is happening? It's taking so long.
The test of instinct has reset.
How's this even happening?
The test of instinct has
On.
reset. The test of instinct has reset.
It is fun. I'm too superstitious to change door. So like the next time if I change door, it's now going to show up at number 1. That's why I can't change it. I can't make any adjustments. You gotta proceed forward down the path that has been written before you. Holy moly! 1 and 6, baby. That was like 200 mana worth of just reconstructs. I don't have feather falling, and I don't have freedom of movement. I do have freedom of movement. We're fine. Great instincts. Thank you. They used to call me Great Instincts, or that was my middle name in high school. My nickname. Instinct Man. Just kidding. Oh, sure. Sounds good, man. Well, how about this? I'll send you a message ahead of having free time, and then you just say if you're free. If you're not free, I'll make sure to read it ahead of time so I know what the heck's going on. You know what I mean? And we'll go from there. We'll talk about it. E0. We kind of run up from there. Oh, trying to chasing down the women. Man, you know what's really good? Smash Mouth. Just a great artist. Great band.
As the puzzle
I don't know much if anything about any of the performers, because I don't pay enough attention to that. What I can say is that just overall the performing that gets done, man, they got some rockin' jams, man. I'm like out of mana. My spells are literally expiring. Oh my god, how did that happen?
The rush of swift water emanates from below.
Remember when I felt so accomplished because I used to be able to just swim through this on my 130 health sorcerer on elite difficulty when you used to need to flag this? So people would like, minus 52 wisdom! Wait. Did I just take 52 points of wisdom damage? From Cackle Fever?
The swift current churns.
That's not good.
Way around several stone obstructions.
You attempt to save versus Cackle Fever. You roll a 1. Arzag Core Shaman's Cackle Fever hits you for 54 points of wisdom damage. Shit, man. I didn't expect that.
A glittering pile of treasure is surrounded by magic.
It was a big number. Like, you know, it's apparently a big disease. So I get that. I'm with you. Cackle Fever, sure. Reaper mode, I guess. That actually would have helped with the instinct challenge. That's true. Because I could have just done everything backwards and got it. Alright, let's boogie. Hey, I used to pride myself on being able to do this swim without taking any damage. Now I usually take 1 or 2 hits because I have enough health. It doesn't matter. Like, oh no, I took a hit. Oh no. And I'm still alive. Not a big deal. Although I do remember people having rogues spec'd out to do this quest so they could run it on elite difficulty to flag. Gotta have that plus 36 on reflex saves versus traps. Don't got that? Get out of my quest. Don't bother coming. Don't bother joining in. Yes, ransack bonus. My game is crashing out right now with how much it's lagging. I don't understand. I don't know if it's my client or what is happening. Oh, I don't need to shrine. Actually, someone else is going to go into that room. That gives me time to shrine. Then I get all my powers back. And I can do the most damage. I don't need to do it, but I can.
Welcome, warriors of the Stormfist, to the arena of power. Your champions survived their trials. You all won your place in the horde. Now, these dragons must do the same. The new recruits will be harried by Daggertooth, who seems to be fighting naked today. Such confidence. They will be hammered by Gutchua. Just crazy. He's a
I can't type because I wrote Philly and I meant to write fully because those keys are next to each other on the keyboard. Funny the people on Twitter. Like, super famous and people on Twitter.
And Harza, Ghostwaker. Lord Jorgandal wants no weaklings in his horde. Can these soft-looking traitors
You survived the arena of power? Have some rage, everybody. Sweet, everything's dead. Voice the Master, everybody. Put your Voice the Master on. You want free XP? 5% XP? Voice the Master. XP potions? I don't care. XP potions, XP Voice the Master, XP big number, big XP. You'll let people know. I would hate to have a situation where somebody doesn't know, and then they don't. Alright. Madstone Crater. Madstone Crater. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing good tonight. I mean, it's Monday. Monday's a weird day, you know. There's always going to be some level of business. There's going to be lots of things you don't always want to do, which I find is going to be a struggle every time. I mean, you always get like a case of the Mondays, you know what I mean? It's raining, somebody has to do some extra stuff. It just adds work that you might not want to actually go out and do, which I get.
Here. This pain I feel would wash away along
I don't want to have any extra work. I want to do less work if possible. Because of more fortification. Because 100% free fortification is so good as a Warforged. And everything else, I don't know where to put these points. I literally have no idea. Fire Savant? I don't know what it is. It's 2 quests in a row. I invite people to the group. They join for 1 quest. Then they leave.
All this hate and anger.
What's happening? Those 3 people joined for that 1 quest, and then they left.
Within all my kind.
That is so perplexing and weird.
The best solution. The only solution.
Is there like a better group?
I see before me.
What?
Death to us all.
I find that very perplexing. I'm also going to duck a little bit to the right here. I didn't pick up this extra explorer. That's true. A lot of people don't like Crucible. I like Crucible. I think it's just a great quest. It's got all sorts of different like moving parts to it. It's got different sections. I think the maze is kind of fun. And it's been min-maxed to death. So it's very easy to do now. Yeah, it's just a fun quest. I like it.
This is a place to avoid.
It's true. It's like the pit.
The crater here will
Some people don't like the pit, but when they see a group with the pit that's going on, and they see somebody running through, and it says something on Reaper mode, they automatically know, oh, the person running that quest, they know how to do the pit. They're like, that guy knows how to do the pit, they're running it on Reaper mode, I'm just going to get some free XP right now. Which is very true. If you join my pit runs, it's literally free XP. I tell people they AFK. It's just easier than having to chase down people at a point where I may or may not actually have the ability to raise dead. And then feel bad when I don't. I don't want to feel bad when I don't raise dead. I'd rather just, like, not raise dead. You know what I mean? Like VIP skip on Crucible? There you go. Prophecy has come true. Nice. Oh my god, I missed twice? Where's my crits? Three completions for Pit and Crucible on hardcore? Yeah. Once? Whoa. That's interesting. To be fair, like you guys are talking about, there's a lot of people that have very bad memories of running the Crucible. I'm not too bad, you know. I like me some Crucible when I get the opportunity to do it. It's pretty good. I never really do that while leveling. Temple of Elemental Evil? Nah, I never do it while leveling. Dramatic spray from Sork, or does the new tree have it? This is color spray. And it's from the new tree. What is happening? DDO, please help. I know it's not my connection, because I'm live streaming right now. And also, DDO is a funny game sometimes. Oh yeah, no one, not full runes on ToE.
There are no signs of a spell.
I just do it the fast way every time. Yeah, this is color spray. I do have prismatic spray from Sorcerer, and I could prismatic spray some guys if I knew where to put this button on my keyboard. So I could be like, hey, skeletons, guess what? Come here, prismatic spray, and then get them. Although I don't personally do that, which I could. It's not a bad idea, actually. Go prismatic spray some shit.
A living giant bellows in rage.
I Madstone raged. Oh, crap. That's not good. I can't cast spells now. What? Or heal? Oh. Huh.
Quickly.
Alright, well now we're here. Use Neutron Paladin, you have to spend a feat. That is correct. Yes, the magical training feat is only given to real-ass spellcasters. If you're not a real-ass spellcaster, you gotta take the feat. Oh, I can't even rehaste myself. I have no spells. Oh, wah. I can still do this, though, which is fine. That's the best part about Madstone Rage. Is like, oh no, I'm Madstone Raged? Oh well, I guess my armor class is just 69 now. Nice. Let's go smash some guys with some melee attacks. Still taking a reasonable amount of damage though, especially from champs. I can solo the first one if you guys want to keep going to the next one. As long as I get the ability to heal at some point, that's all I really care about. And not too many Reapers. Yeah, so if you want to play it as a paladin, you need to take that feat. You gotta take that feat, man.
The seer stands before the southern crystal. Come, says the seer. The seer turns to you. I will start the ritual now.
No, that guy got away. Here we go. Oh, I can cast spells again. Beautiful. 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 That's all I wanted. So I want to do this. Wait for it. Oh, I thought that would do a one-shot kill. It did not. Yeah, paladins, bards also don't get magical training. Granted, bards get magical training out of the spellslinger tree, so they can get that. Paladins can get magical training out of the Azamar tree. I don't know if that was fixed. It wasn't working before. So just like don't count on that as working, as it was not working before to allow access. I would recommend caution and investigate that more fully in the future. But I think that works. It was fixed, or it was broken when it was released. I don't know if it got fixed in the patch that released with. It wasn't in the notes, so I don't think it got fixed. I also haven't tested it ever. I'm only going off of hearsay. This is all hearsay and conjecture and nothing else. Can these things stop being pieces of garbage and like ignoring all my spells and stuff? Oh, die. Stop ignoring my stuff! Come back! Did he get hit? He did. He took half his health from that one Reaper hit. My god.
The madness overcame me, says the seer.
Oh my god. Did you ask me to do the weather for some place called Dildo?
Time
Buddy.
to find the crystal.
Heck. Why am I missing so often? I only miss on ones. Stop rolling ones, Strimtom.
Not much longer.
Haha, 3 out of 4 times. Feels bad. Yeah, we can do Dildo in a sec. I'm just gonna finish defending this thing. Because if I stop defending this thing, I lose. And that would be very annoying. I don't want to lose, man! I do that enough every day. I don't need to do that here. God, my spells are like disappearing, and they're not going anywhere. Help! I would like to report a crime. I would like to report a crime to the FBI! What the fuck was that? I couldn't hit him! My game was freezing up! My spells weren't casting. My guy's making this edit. Look! Look! Where was my spell? I just cast Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning. Help me. God damn it. You see that big explosion? You're supposed to take damage from that big fiery explosion. Holy guacamole! I'll just kill him with non-crit damage, I guess. Non-crit, non-spell damage is the only way to go. I double-striked on this hit, on the Eldritch Tempest, and I didn't crit. And I missed. I didn't crit on the main hit, which is like a 5 or higher, and I missed on the double strike, so I rolled a 1. My god. Just get me out of this hellhole.
The seer calls out.
No, go away. Gosh dang it. I just want to get through this so I can look at the weather and what's going on in Dildo, Newfoundland. I roll so many ones. It's crazy. Crazy. I'm curious. I would love to know if there is like a 1 counter somewhere. If there was an item that would go in your inventory and would count every time you get a 1, it would just count up. I think that's something that would be scary if you actually had like a DPS tracker, so you could track how often you roll 1s and how often you roll 20s and what your disparity is like, to see if there actually are just some unlucky players in the world that roll way more 1s than any other number. It'd be kind of interesting if you could actually have a program that tracked your account on your rolls and determined how often you got each individual roll.
Another crazed storm's heart falls. There are surely more, but at least their number has been culled.
Standing in 3 feet in front of a guy and scorches in 3 scorches in a row. You ready for? Sounds good. Again, if it's as long as it's pronounceable, and again, and ideally, as long as the place also doesn't have a crazy offensive name. If you give me the name of a city that has something crazy offensive, that's like the kind of thing that gets you banned on the internet in different places when you say it, then I will ban you and not do it. Because if it's something that would get you a permaban in chat for typing in, don't do it.
Seer pants heavily. I feel the magic.
Alright, I have to do this chat thing.
It is near, I am sure.
I will do that place. So this quest is not going to go unless I am doing the things. What? I didn't say you got banned. What are you talking about? Dildos are funny. They're just like objects that are useful to some portion of the population. But like I said, that's one of the reasons why I'm nervous about having something that has an automatic voice on it, because then somebody will just say something that is really horrible and rude, and then all of a sudden I get like banned on Twitch because of something somebody else did.
The seer grunts in pain.
No, but I think I can guess what that is already. I can already guess what that is. I'm pretty sure I can already figure out what it is you're talking about.
Too much. I must start again. The seer grunts in pain.
That's all good. I'm coming. Save the day. Then I'm just gonna have to melee stuff because I'm out of mana.
The seer grunts in pain. Too much. I must start again. The seer
What? Is that not a real accurate fact?
too much.
I am fairly confident that I didn't say anything that was incorrect. Also, this hero soul has dodged literally all of my attacks and spells. And I'm getting completely dumpstered and bodied by these monsters that are here. There's so many. I don't know why there's so many. Do they just keep spawning infinitely? Holy shit. I'm at 7 stacks. Oh, there's a Flameborn up there. 4 stacks. 307? Wait, I took 307 from 4 stacks?
The seer grunts in pain. Too much. I must.
I took 307 from 4 stacks.
The seer grunts in pain. Too much. I must start again.
Whoa. That blows my mind. No, it was a Flameborn fire damage over time. I didn't expect to take 300 damage through my magic resistance rating, which was admittedly 40. That means that was a 400 damage hit at 3 stacks. 125 damage a stack on Reaper 3. What the hell, dude? Oh, that guy's got no scrolls left? Oh, and that guy doesn't have scrolls either? Fine.
The seer calls out. The seer
Oh no.
Too much. I must start again.
We should be able to get it under control with this many people. Oh fuck, I can't heal. No, I can't heal melee. Guy lagging or what? What's going on? Maybe I'll heal with this guy. Heal. Oh, that guy's having connection issues. I see. Oh man, I'm basically like incapable of healing this guy. He's like a friggin' jumping bean. No, and I rolled a 1 on my UMD. No, dude, I can't heal this guy. Fuck. All right, we're doing the goddamn weather. Anyway, go to Dildo Novus or Newfoundland. Oh. Oh, I forgot that the Weather Network is the worst weather website of all time. Look at this garbage. Who under me? Advertisement, 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 advertisement. This is theweathernetwork.com. Like the TV show? The TV channel? What madness is that? Maybe, what, is AccuWeather slightly better? What about AccuWeather? Slightly less ads. Like, I just wanted slightly more, like, weather and slightly less ads. That's all it. That's it. Oh my god, we're just gonna do Google weather. All these websites are horrible. Welcome everybody to the Newfoundland Weather Service, where we've got the weather for the wonderful place of Dildo, Newfoundland. It's a wonderful place to stay. I don't have a joke. I should have thought of something while I was dying in that quest. Today's weather is going to be 6 degrees, and it's going to be 6 degrees every single day. It might look like it's going to get warmer. It's actually not going to, because we are a coastal region here in Dildo, and along the Atlantic Ocean, it is nothing but the same temperature every day and rain. It doesn't look like it's going to rain, but it's going to be cloudy every day, and it's probably going to. So bring your galoshes, because, no joke, it's getting wet in Dildo. Anyway, I'm your host, Strim Tom, and that's been the Dildo weather. That's my best joke. I'm smiling.
Almost done, the seer screams. Not much longer.
The place where you can stick it to the man, that's very funny. Ah! I'm alive! Beautiful. I can almost heal this guy. 7. Perfect. Anytime. Ooh, welcome. Back. I'm back. Gotcha. Oh! It's all good! Is this okay for network TV? Yeah, probably.
The seer looks dizzy.
Like, I get, like, I'm not saying I'm upset that there's ads on the webpage, but oh my god, dude. It's like literally so many ads, it's slowing my computer down.
But first,
like, of all the places you would think you would see insane quantities of ads, you'd think it would be like some random weather channel thing called, like, you know, Weather Now, and you go to Weather Now, and then Weather Now has the weather and also something about Reese Witherspoon or whatever. I don't know why that was the first celebrity I could think of. Versus, like, the Weather Channel, which is just an abomination of an unending barrage of advertisements for random things. They don't even advertise their own stuff. There was no like, oh, find out more about the weather here, and you're just wading through preloading videos. Oh my god.
The crater's edge.
It's got to be profitable for them to like literally have a piece of garbage website like that. It's got to be profitable. How far does the frost go during winter? It's usually 6 inches. It's a great question. You guys are way better at this dildo Newfoundland jokes than I am. And no, this is not Lord of the Rings Online. This is Dungeons & Dragons Online, the game in which you roll ones and then get frustrated at your computer, and then realize that's just life in general. It's just an allegory for every day. Man, I'm rolling all these ones. Yeah.
My ancestors'
You are.
bones, grumbles the seer.
Exactly. An early 90s website just with so many advertisements everywhere.
Time we ended this outrage.
Like I said, I don't have any problem with a website having advertisements on it. I play advertisements here on this stream because advertisements literally pay my bills. Like, advertising is how the internet works. I totally get that. But dude, there's so many. Madness and madness. Yeah, I'm gonna get my mana back. Go kill some stuff. Hard up for jokes and dildo. Oh golly. There it is. Okay, that one got me. That was pretty funny. Hard up for jokes. Get it? Because the place is called.
Arrows shower down
because it's called dildo. Get it?
to the crater's northern slope.
How do I not get either of these guys? That I genuinely don't understand. I'm back, Blind Reaper. Wait, he swung at me while blind and getting stunned and hit me. What a jerk. Just put ads on all sides of my screen. I should just get a big sign that says ads on it. And it just displays ads. That's all it says. It just says ads. Or it has like products that aren't even real. I've mentioned before, but this ad space is for sale. If you have products you would like to sell, or have somebody who used to be a salesman sell products to people whom trust and respect his opinion, then I will shill your product. I don't care how bad it is. I will absolutely shill your product. Alright, everyone stay down, please. And I'm going to go up and aggro all the guys. But everybody just stay down and kill the Minotaurs. Please don't go upstairs and kill people. Just kill the Minotaurs.
The seer turns to you.
The offer to sell my wheat still stands.
Begins.
You want to buy this guy's wheat? A lot. It's a lot of wheat. Whack. 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 Got them all. Perfect. Ow, 100 damage. And now I just chill here. Now all the monsters shoot into the ground and don't hurt anybody. Speaking of the monsters shooting into the ground and not hurting anybody, I'm going to go use the washroom. I will be back in just a moment.
The seer calls out, keep them at bay.
Alright, I'm back. You should do a special PvP with other DDO streamers in one of the taverns. Yeah, so we all play on different servers. Love the idea. Like 5 pieces to read. It's a long write. Alright, take a look whenever you have time. Take a bit to read.
Done, the seer screams. Not much longer.
Cool. I'm not gonna make a full gear list because that's literally over an hour of like alone on the build. But I can give you a general idea, especially considering we just got Feywild and Feywild is confusing and new. I don't usually do full gear lists because a full gear list is straight up an hour. It's like sit down for an hour at least and go through every item in the game and try to peel your way through item lists.
Looks very weak. Your magic.
It's just it's so much extra time that I don't do that usually. Whoa, that's what we call a zoomy zoom. Used to be a salesman in the 60s, got some old ads he could give you, like Spam or Ajax. There we go. Yeah, I could sell Spam. I ain't never eaten it, but that's fine. Can't be that bad. Make level 7 characters use the 5v5 function. Oh my god. Level 7. Oh man. Could you imagine a PvP tournament where you could only make level 7 characters and only use the starter gear and nothing else? Yeah, Warlock could still win. A Warlock or Alchemist. Because Alchemist would just quicken you from across the fucking galaxy while also using the Alchemist Stone, which gives 60 universal spell power.
3 ancient enchanters rise from their slumber. Ill-pleased
100% is what would happen, by the way. In case you were like wondering how that would go. It would be an alchemist who would get you from like across the planet. You'd like be in the harbor and you would die from an alchemist inside an actual PvP arena.
They used powerful magic
because they would have the alchemist stone, 60 universal spell power.
Now that they are gone, just in time, says
but this also doesn't seem like that bad of an idea, so I don't know what to think. Yeah, favorite souls have Sunbolt. It would be an interesting idea. Although to be fair, if you just have a character with evasion, everyone's stats are garbage. So consider that if you just have a character with evasion, you just eat the Sunbolt and nothing bad happens. But then you have evasion, and your character then gets bricked by somebody else. You can't even assassinate stuff. Stealth doesn't really work. I don't know. Ban Alks and Locks.
Does the caster of the madness magic
yeah, that might work.
That peak? A narrow
I'm not so certain you need to ban Alchemist. Because also their spell-like abilities aren't really the best. They only have File Throw, I think.
A skeletal warlock. This must be the source of the mad stone The skeleton warlock was casting the mad stone spells.
Have only barbarians would be a nice theme.
But why was it here
No way, dude.
in the first place?
I love this idea of making a PvP tournament, though, with other people who do DDO streaming in the same space. If we can get together like 10 DDO streamers. Nice. Prison of the Plains. That was a 30-minute quest. There are reasons why people don't like Madstone Crater. I agree with all of them. It's a cool quest, but sometimes it just gets like tiring.
The crater here will drive you mad, and only death will bring peace.
But this is an interesting idea. How many people would it take to get organized this? And they just need to find a time where everyone can also play at the same time. And then you have a PvP tournament. Are there even 10 DDO streamers? Yes, there are lots of people that stream DDO. The issue is the level of consistency. Like, not full-time DDO streamers, obviously, but there's lots of people that do it. Samus, Gorobo, Imvind. Nubacabra. Marco. He's in Australia, so like... And he has a family, so weird times are difficult. Yeah, Voodoo. I can like straight up think of 5 right off the top of my head. I'll totally deck my stream out with them. Absolutely. Everyone playing Rogue, sneaking around. So are you still online or online again? Still online. Oh, is it tomorrow? No, it's like 1:46 in the afternoon. Oh yeah, because you were still awake and then you went to bed. Yeah, Axel, I don't think he streams, but it could be fun to do. For sure. Get as many people as we can. Yeah, I'm not going to advertise someone's product if I'm not getting paid to do it. I will talk about products I like, but I'm not going to like be a shill for something I don't get paid to do.
The ancient observatory from the giants of old.
Autograph is worth like 100 shards.
Secrets does it keep?
Oh man, I wish.
Lies
dude, if I don't know how I would feel if there was legitimately people out there in the world that like wanted to get my autograph. Like for real. I don't know how I'd feel about this.
The door opens. Beyond it lies the prison of the plains, and perhaps a magical barrier blocks entry
Signed shirts.
into the chamber.
Yeah, I don't produce the shirts. If I produce them, that would be very different, but the cost would be dramatic.
Into the wall ahead is the
Because they're not produced in Canada, and I'm not a retailer. I'd have to get in contact with a local retailer to be able to produce the shirts, which is not an impossible task, but then I'd have to partner up with a local brand and then do it would be a lot more work than it sounds to then have the signed shirts if I manage my own merchandise. As in, like, I did it in-house. And this is a bad time to start doing things in-house when I have a very small house.
Another barrier blocks.
Get random calls. Oh, just make it. I don't know. I don't like the idea of also potentially burning bridges with companies. Yo, it's just a prank, bro. It's a fake product. Just a prank. Running the illusionistry? I am running the Fey Dark illusionistry. That's how I have access to color spray. And I color spray some people. I'm also using it for charisma to hit damage while I have my familiar summon. So I hit people for like a bunch of damage with my high charisma. It's the basic idea behind Scared. Own castle Ravenloft sized house. It's true. I just stream from this room to make it sound like I'm a humble live streamer, but in reality, I'm actually an ultra rich megalomillionaire, and I live in Strahd's Castle. They've actually based Strahd's Castle off of my house. Don't get confused. It's not like, oh, it's a Strahd's Castle sized house. No, the castle is like a poor imitation of the size of the house that I live in. You know, like Strahd's Castle fits like, you know, in just beside my tennis court, and it just barely fits, like just barely fits in there, you know, near the tennis court. You can't even see it past the you know, built-in personal amusement park. You have a flying cake? Of course. Who doesn't? Why would I have cake that respects the rules of gravity? Like an idiot.
The great door opens to reveal some kind of doors to the
I only eat pastries that are anti-gravity. I don't have to deal with pastries that had to touch something and get dirty. Ugh. Up, 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 down.
the force of his magic fading from the room as the valve locks
It's the Bill of Gates, please. Thank you very much. I am the Bill of Gates of DDO.
Vanishes. 8 receptors cover the walls of the large central
Shawshank Redemption?
chamber.
No.
It is likely all must
Shrimps
be
has to
filled
shoot a
for the
prison.
chamber to
Well, yeah.
open its
Just the
planar
jail though. Are you lawful? Alright, cool.
As the portal to the plane
No
of
critical
Dawnvi opens,
force of spell power.
small topiaries and perfectly aligned shrubberies fill the room. An old man sitting atop a fountain calls you closer.
You think the Fey raids will be in the castle in Wynwood? I don't know what the raids are going to be about, actually. What I imagine, I asked about the raid if it was going to be a capstone adventure to finish everything off, or if it was going to be like a side quest. And they mentioned that it was more of a side quest, so I imagine the raid is going to be related to the mysterious stranger.
And the smell of decaying flesh.
Never watched Shawshank? No. There's lots of movies I haven't seen. If you just keep probing me, you'll find out hundreds and be disappointed in me. But I just blame bad parenting.
The portal to the plane of
That was funny.
all at once rises from the floor. Corpses of long dead soldiers take shape around. As the last of the dead are laid to rest, the room returns to its original state. The orbs at the back of the room are no longer engaged.
Dark spooky guy that's not on a side. That's not a side. The dark spooky guy is a side. He's like a side character. He like shows up, but we don't really talk to him or interact with him until like the very end. And he gets all upsetty spaghetti. I think that it's either going to be something like that, it'll be something about the Prince of Frost having some type of problem that he needs dealt with, and it's some insane problem. Did I pick up the orb things?
Is seared into this chamber.
No, I didn't. Okay, good. I'm not doing that. Or it's the Prince of Frost having some type of insane problem, or it's the Summer Court, because we never met the Queen of the Summer Court.
As the plane of Eternia becomes coterminous,
I think it's possible. If they did an amount of work, there's no reason why they wouldn't want to also then continue using that form of work. You know what I mean? So if they've already done some amount of work, they would definitely want to get their money's worth. I don't know if they would actually do that. Yeah, no, I never watched it. Morgan Freeman, other people. I'm familiar with the movie, but I've never seen it.
By the symbol of Lamania is covered in long
It just never came up organically. A lot of movies either was like, hey, do you want to watch this movie? Like, when you're a kid, you need grown-ups to suggest movies for you to watch. I don't know. Am I going to go out of my way to watch, like, a movie that is older? Because I can? No. I'm going to be like, hey, grown-ups, what movie should I watch? And then the grown-ups will tell me what to watch. They'll be like, go watch Starship Troopers. And it's like, okay, you got it. Why have they not implemented mounts dropping in raids or quests? I don't know. They just haven't done it. I was under the impression that a unicorn mount is going to show up in the raid or something. Like, the raid could also, important note, the raid could also have something to do with the Wild Hunt. Because they referenced the Wild Hunt like 3 times in the interview. They just said like, oh, the Wild Hunt, the Wild Hunt, the Wild Hunt. And I'm like, I feel like that's important. Like the Wild Hunt are going to pick something. It could also be possible, I don't know if you guys paid attention to this, spoiler alert, but in the quest for the Wild Hunt, when you hand it in, the quest giver or whatever mentions the fact that, you know, it's like, wow, it's like you did the hunt very well, you're very strong. And then they're like, never mind. Anyways, have a nice day. Because they're thinking about the fact that they can hunt you, the player. So it could also be possible that the Wild Hunt will be involved and that it'll be something like you are being hunted and you have to escape. And get away from that. And if that's the case, they could also have one of the Wild Hunt steeds, because if you succeed the Wild Hunters, you effectively are the hunters. So they could have one of the steeds drop in the raid. Or it's just available for runes.
portal to Rizia opens. Around the floor and walls. Warmth returns to your fingers as the final creature falls. The orbs no longer power.
The Geralt is in the raid? Is he? I don't know. Oh, The Witcher, Wild Hunt. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. No. I never played that video game, but I've seen the title, The Wild Hunt. I own it. I've just never played it. Yeah, so I don't know exactly what the contents of the raid are going to be, but I have my suspicions, like everybody else. This sucks. Immune to the lightning damage from monsters.
Small piece of the Shavarath battleground. The orbs in the receptors are now lifeless and dark.
I do deeply enjoy the swinging animation for these weapons. And yeah, I always do all of the prisons. You don't have to do all of them, but I always do. I don't know why, just habit. It's inefficient. You get less experience per minute that way. But then you get to kill all of the monsters. And all the monsters dying is good. Well, that's important.
As the portal opens, the teeth of
Oops. Oh no, Polar Ray. Oh, sorry, game. Did you get Polar Rayed by me? It's also important to note my Polar Ray is hitting for about 1200 damage right now. Just because we're on Reaper 3, it's looking lower. Which feels really good. It's like, oh man, they hit me for 400, and I'm like, ah, Polar Ray. And then I'm like, well, here you go. Boop! Polar Ray. Have some. Taste the rays. Man, I gotta say, welcome. We're basically done Prison of the Plains, so I would definitely like hang on for Giant Hill Tour. But I am like, I'm very much a music loving person, so being able to actually taking the time to separate it out, so I have all of my lovely copyrighted music up here, and you can't hear it. But then that way it's like I don't get banned on the internet, but I can listen to music all day and I can just like jam it out, feeling good. Hell yeah, man. This fight is so weird because the quarry screeches and so much stuff gets summoned and unsummoned. I'm actually surprised at the performance in here all the time because it summons all these visuals, it changes the actual rooms, it does all sorts of stuff in here, and yet somehow this quest doesn't like crash out all the time. It actually holds its performance up. I don't know what kind of magic they ran in the actual Prison of the Plains. Voices. Just for the record, I'm listening to the Presidents of the United States of America. Great band. Alright, and now I'm going to pick up all my items. All my delicious loot. My backpack full? Almost. Screamo? No, I don't listen to any Screamo. The Presidents of the United States of America definitely are not a Screamo band. They're a weird band. They have a lot of weird songs about a bunch of weird stuff. I don't even actually know how to describe them. Most of their music makes like complete nonsense. Sometimes they tell stories. Sometimes they just say some weird shit. Good times. Here's the video. Thanks for that. Oh, I hope it was good. Or I hope the videos were helpful, and also the build guide is helpful. Again, it can be played with a first life character for sure. Just be aware that a lot of the power does come from the itemization. So your assassinations will feel good, but if you want to do the end game assassinations, you gotta get the items. I'm building out an entirely new item set, by the way, for my assassin right now that I'm playing, and I will post that if you want to get end game and go soup and just take it all the way. No, the President of the United States of America is a band that I don't think they're making any current music. Just they're from like the 90s, like a 90s, early 2000s band. Like no, wait, late 80s, early 90s, I think. They have lots of great songs. Like I'm trying to think of some of their great songs, like Lump, Some Postman, Volcano. Probably one of the best ones by them. Let me see if I can find it. It's called Bad Times by the Presidents of the United States of America. Highly recommend the song Bad Times. Alright, now we're into Giant Hold Tour. Let's roll, people.
A giant glowers down at you from a high ledge left of the entrance.
Hello, we just stepped into Giant Hold Tour. And Kitty is also a good one. Kitty is good. Sure, I'm going to solo Reaver's Fate. We're not doing Reaver's Fate, but I like that.
To the Storm Reaver.
Go with that. Don't understand the life system, so we'll worry about that when I get there. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Yeah, the assassin thing is fun. It doesn't require anything from past lives anyway. Giant Hold.
Now, the giant says, hear me.
Hit share. In
Storm
town.
Reaver has refused your audience and bid that you be slain.
I gotta actually help because people are dying. The guitarist only had 2 strings? What? Really? Is that real? I don't know much about them. I just know that they're the 2 songs that I remember hearing about the presidents from Presidents of the United States of America. There's Lump, which plays on the radio all the time because it's just a good song. And then also Peaches, which is very weird because the music video is about fighting a bunch of ninjas. And the song is about peaches. And I think the peaches are a metaphor. But it's just all around confusing if you watch the music video. If you're in the city, you head in Giant Hold itself, you head up the stair. There's like the big ramp to like the big main citadel thing, and you head up to the left side, and you enter in from the actual like city itself. This is like the final quest, but you still get, it's like really good XP. So if you like walk inside, you get some good XP. Yeah, Peaches is good. Like I said, I think it's a metaphor. The reason why I say that is because there's the line, peaches come from a can. There's like, peaches come from a can. They are put there by a man in a factory downtown. And that line, for some reason, because it's very specific, makes me think that the entire thing is telling a separate story, but I don't have the willpower to look it up. I'd rather just like think about it a lot and try to find the deeper meaning of some of this incredible song. The guitarist had 3 strings. Oh, nice. Dragons? Sure, dragons. Oh, this guy's dying. Where is he? Oh, I'm coming. Yeah, everything in here is gonna do like a zillion damage.
With no more giants left behind the portals, the guards rush through the door to do you in. And the last of the attackers lies dead at your feet. A golden glow
Like some
flickers
Frank.
in the room ahead.
Frank what?
lighting the way
Frank's Red Hot?
deeper into the tour.
Should I tear into a Ranger Tempest or a Quick Stick Staffer? Quick Stick Quarterstaffer. Ranger Tempest is one of my favorite builds of all time. So I'm very biased and I will tell you to play a Ranger Tempest. Because it's easily fantastic. I love Ranger Tempest. Any idea when the raids are coming out? Raids. When are the raids coming out? Well, it's raid, duh. There's only one raid in this expansion. Rip. There's a shrine here. Was this guy? Oh, he's just a fighter. Oh, nice. Oh, he's a first life guy. Fine. Here we go. This guy's gonna have the time of his life.
The magical plant is
Really had a crush on
down.
how he sat under a peach
You are
tree waiting
free
to tell her.
move
Oh,
deeper into the
that's a nice
tour.
story. And as far as I know, no, I don't know. We're getting a saga, and then we're getting some raid. Oh, Frank Zappa. Sorry, the chat add-on that I'm using to amalgamate both Twitch and YouTube chat at the same time does not display the actual names of emotes, so I had to go manually look it up. Gotcha. Can I mirror my wings? Yes. Absolutely.
A narrow passage is
Without question.
buried under these rocks.
Unquestionably, you can.
Through the narrow passage is a small hiding place, and in it is the kobold you saw
You can't.
before.
But you can. You can take a picture. How many people do we got going which way? You guys going the right. I'm gonna go left. A saga for the quest we got. A saga for the quest we got. There's currently no saga, but we're gonna get one.
You find a crevice concealed by rubble here.
You just want more
It is
fake content?
just
Me too.
large enough
We'll get more. There's gonna be like quest packs and stuff. What's the best cape to mirror? This one. You want this one. You want the Eladrin Winter Cloak. Master, there's a, if you go to the left, or like go to west where we were, there's like a pile of rocks. You gotta squeeze through the rocks. So run to where like that big door is, and then squeeze through the rocks. Yeah, there's some. There, you'll find them. You'll see the rocks.
One ancient gears drive.
Alright, I'll open the door. Hold on, I'm coming back. I'll open the door. It should be open now. No worries. Door's open. Come on in. Pool's nice and warm. Rip Ravenloft never got a quest pack. The reason why Ravenloft didn't get a quest pack is because it literally can't. It is an entirely self-contained universe that is not meant to connect to anything else, and we also finish the story by murdering Strahd. Murdering Strahd ends everything. There's no more story because Strahd is dead. So that's why we never got anything in Ravenloft, because you can't. Like, literally, it wouldn't make sense for us to have any more story, because Strahd's dead. Like, what else would we have as a story? What else would they write about? guy getting raised. Where's this guy? Oh no, you ran away, sorry. I can only raise in melee range. So you have to stand next to me or else it doesn't work. Gotta heal these guys. Heal. I have to be in melee, so I'm gonna very slowly heal them. If there's a way around this, I would use it, but there is not. Oh, our alchemist is apparently healing. That's pretty sweet. Go to the cave from Tempest. Were they hard to get though? No, that's not too bad. Quest pack that had 3 quests to Sharn and Feywilds, like level 10 is interconnected. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I can pretty much guarantee you guys we're gonna get more quests in the Feywild, by the way. That's such a beautiful landscape that I'm sure they want to explore into it. The only problem that exists in the Feywild is I don't believe you can get into the adventure area unless you own the quest pack. So they're probably going to make a teleport guy that takes you directly to the Summer Court, and they won't actually be in the adventure zone, but they'll just be like quest people or quest givers who talk to somewhere that gives you Feywild related quests. Some more sinister Davis behind the scenes of Ravenloft. It's Strahd. He's a master vampire. Alright, let's do the dragons. Which one's the hardest? Black. So we're gonna avoid black. We're gonna come back.
3 of them.
We're gonna do white first, then blue, and then if we're still alive, we'll go to black. So we're doing dragons. If you haven't seen the dragons in a while, here they are. I'm gonna set them DVO. I assume there are more things to kill though. No. Strahd is like the guy. He's like the Ravenloft guy. Like, he got so mad, he was like, well, I'm gonna plunge the world into eternal darkness because you guys are meanies, and you know, Irina didn't want to be his girlfriend. He's like, well, I'm gonna destroy the universe. He did. And then Strahd died. And Baba Lysaga is also dead. So there's basically nobody else. Other than, like, the Vistani, I guess, who are, like, the Vistani aren't good. But they don't really have, like, they're not plotting to take over the world. They're just left in some place where they eat very cold and gray grains. They don't have central heating or plumbing. You know, Strahd's castle doesn't have that, can't have that good plumbing. I'm gonna keep raising this guy. Oh, I can't get him. He's out of range. I want to heal this guy, but I can't. Can I mirror Strahd's face? Yeah, I don't see why not. Get him. I hope that guy heals himself, because I literally can't heal anybody in this party. More than half of my scrolls, by the way, are just not used on anyone, because I just can't get them. Insane traps. No traps. Never mind. I'm thinking of blue. There's no traps here. Cat died. I'll come raise him in a sec. Only thing from werewolves getting out? Yeah, but we have werewolves. We don't have ultra strong Strahd vampires. But the amount of quests in Feywild seems very small for a full expansion. Okay, but it was more than Ravenloft, though. Just to be clear, it was more quests than Ravenloft, yes? And Giant Hold was not an expansion, no. It was just a big update. A small update was, so in terms of update size, the smallest update was the Shadowfell Conspiracy, which was a total of 10 quests. It's Shadowfell Conspiracy, then Ravenloft, then Feywild, then Menace of the Underdark, and then Sharn. Rhines. Oh. Yeah, so it's, I don't see it as, like, I understand where some people are like, but it's a small expansion. It's not the smallest expansion we've had. In fact, it's like right in the middle in terms of expansion sizes, because it's bigger than 2 of the expansions that we've received. Although technically, with content right now, obviously the fact that we're only getting 1 raid does make it slightly smaller. And instead of getting a new system like the Sentient Jewels, we're getting a new scaling set bonus system that we didn't have, and new augment system.
Surprisingly cold air drifts through.
I think the main problem as to why it is a difficult thing to kind of not so much understand, but like talk about, I guess, is the fact that the or like one of the things that makes it difficult to kind of discuss is that the expansion itself was supposed to have a level increase, but it didn't end up having a level increase. I gotta heal before I get frozen. I'm about to get freeze. Alright, kill him. Oh, I'm frozen. Oh. Quick, get the dragon. Oh, good job, everybody.
Heralds the death of the white dragon.
Holy guacamole. That was scary. Yeah, I agree. I would also like more Feywild content. But overall, the Feywild is not particularly a small bit of content. If it had come with the... Oh. There we go. There's the treasure chest. Get your dragon scales. Do you have to walk all the way out here? I don't remember. Oh, it's a long raid. We'll see. I'm assuming, I'm hoping it's going to be good. I think the other reason, and one of the reasons why we didn't get more raids with it, is because right before it came out, we got 3 raids. Which is, you know, it is, I know it's old raids, it's raids we've played before, but it is 3 raids. Right? So, in terms of like raid content, we've gotten a lot. Like one main room and you found it boring. Oh, a lot of DDO raids are one big room. The Legendary Lord of Blades, the Legendary Master Artificer, and the Legendary Vision of Destruction. The 3 raids. They've got like the special customized item sets and everything else. So you got like the Tinker set and the Mind Over Matter set and all these other new set items and things, and all the different elemental stat sets. Yeah, they're very cool. Yeah, there's 3 extra raids. They're very fun to do. They all have, they're mostly the same, except they have some updated mechanics, like Vision of Destruction has a couple new mechanics. Same with Master Artificer and Lord of Blades. Lord of Blades is very fun. And they don't fuck about on when you get into Reaper mode. When did this happen? This was update 47. Update 47? So the update before Feywild. Feywild. Update before Feywild. Yeah. Oh, did you not tune in at all on the on Saturday when we did like the raids for like 5 hours? Anyway, yeah, raids. I've been streaming raids every Saturday. All day, sadly. Ah, rip. Yeah, I've been streaming raids pretty much every Saturday, reasonably consistently. Alright, insane traps on the staircase. So make sure trap guy goes first and detrapifies it. Yeah, there's tons of raids going out. In fact, if you like your War Cleric, there's a bunch of good sets for that as well. They added a bunch of minor 2-piece sets, so you'll need to have 2 items, and they grant you additional stats, like artifact bonuses to spell power and spell crit and double strike, so it's easier to fit in items into your gear sets. Granted, a lot of these artifact sets, or not a lot of them, but some of them are based off of... I think this guy is very lost. I think he's going up. Got him. I don't know why my character's like bugging out and getting halfway through the animations. Oh, the full health heal. Hell yes. Alright, Mastar, what you want to do is you're going to go out of that room, and you're going to go north. You want to go all the way to the bottom, and you want to leave that room. You're trying to get out. Because we did the dragon that's in there. So you're going to go all the way downstairs, and there's going to be a north hallway. You're going to take that one out. Oh, yeah. I'm watching you on the map, so I'm watching. You're making sure you're going the right way. I'll come get you just in case. Well, these guys finish up here. These guys are gonna finish up here. They'll clear it off, and I'll go get Mastar. This guy is very obviously a new player, so he's probably never. These respawn? What? I didn't know these guys respawn. What kind of madness is this? He's a new player, so I'm gonna go help him out and free him. And hopefully this guy doesn't eat it to some giant skeletons. He's the Mastar swordsman after all. Absolutely. Well, the dragon part of this is cool. When you're gonna go fight all the dragons? Alright, there's a 100%, just so you're aware, this next dragon, there's an electrified gold pile that we're standing on top of because it's an electric dragon. There is a, basically because of the difficulty setting, 100% chance that you might instantly die. So, just keep that in mind. Absolutely. It is the best part of this entire dungeon. Oh, the remnant was out of range! Ah. These like rooms are so big and grand. No, I'm not going to die. I'm talking about this first life guy. There's basically a 100% chance he's gonna die, and there's almost nothing I can do about it. Oh, did you guys go through? Oh, crap. You locked us out. So good luck. And thanks for the scales. I hope this goes well. Yeah, I can't go in. If you enter in, by the way, you can't access. Reaper 3. No problem. I really wanted to fight this dragon too. It drops a shield I really want, but we are locked out. Because he's still going and standing. I'm a standing stone. Okay, we have one guy in there who's still alive. That monk is still technically alive. I know. But when I make the rules, I get to break the rules, you know what I'm saying? That's the trick. You make them and you can break them. If YSM is able to win, I don't know if YSM won yet. They're still running around, it looks like. Alright, it's okay. We're coming in for the save. Got him. Wow, that was actually really convenient. Because you all died, I could come back in. Aha! I think do I have many birdie stone? I think I got everybody. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. All the gold piles? No, dude, I don't want to loot all the gold piles. Oh. More gold equals more DPS. Come on, treasure, 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 treasure. Alright, come on, treasure. Big money. Look. I got scales, which is fine. Somebody got the helm of the blue dragon. Not a good item, but it's cool as hell. It's a good cosmetic. I'm gonna very slowly heal people up. Whoa. Must heal allies. Slowly. Alright, hardest dragon, let's go. Let's go past and thinks they won DDO. Absolutely. Understands the need to loot all the gold piles. He does. He does. Electrify the whole room? No, it's the black dragon. The black dragon is like overwhelmingly high damage. The black dragon is crazy high damage. At constantly exploding acid traps, as well as just high single target damage. It is a nightmare. I love how this quest is over. It says status complete, but we're working on these special dragons to get the scales and stuff. Warforged a good EK? Absolutely. Here's why. Oh no, I took some damage! Boom! 287 back. Alright. Let's jump this. Woo! All dead. One room at a time. Look at this guy. Pew! 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 Archery! 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 Back. 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 Ah, melee feels so good sometimes. Yeah, Warforged Eldritch Knight is my personal way to go. You can go the undead route. You can turn yourself with a shroud and say, yes, I will be healed by the power of necromantic magic. By stealing the souls of my victims, I shall gain sustenance. Which is very, very weird, and you don't need to be such a drama llama about this whole process. Hi. But it is a thing that people do and feel. I myself am more on the side of, yo, let's kill some monsters, man. And let's heal ourselves with repair magic to get back to full health nearly instantly. If I was not in Reaper mode, one reconstruct would be full health. But I am in Reaper mode. So what are you gonna do? My eye is so itchy, and I don't know why. You could go Archmage and feel sad. That's true. You could go Archmage and feel sad. Here we go. I'm just gonna give everybody acid and fire resist and call it a day. Acid, fire resist, acid, fire resist, acid, fire resist, acid, fire resist, acid, fire resist.
Through the portal,
Let's go.
you hear a low but steady hissing. The crumbling stone floor ahead is pooled and pitted with acid.
That was 200 damage. Yeah, this place really hurts. Doing okay though. Got knocked down. Woo! Nice job, everybody. And there's a shrine in here if you need to raise. Oh, did I get anything from that? I don't think I did. Oh, somebody got the turmoil within, the rune arm. Don't worry about it. Just don't forget to loot your chest and get your black dragon scales. Yeah, that instant kill, good one. Whew, there we go. Okay. Flesh Maker's Laboratory. Give this. I am the one who saved Giant Hold. That's me. That's my name, Strim Tom. Don't wear it out. It's actually Strim Stream in the game because that's what they call me. It's what I called myself, really. I carried this character Strim Stream because I stream on this character a lot. That made sense to me at the time. 46k XP. Oh, that is so good. I have 5 enhancement points to spend, but what do I spend them on? I really don't even know. Arganescent Patron, hello. Please give me a flawless shard. Yes, I need more flawless shards. I have so many portable holes. I have like 12, but I don't know how many shards I have. Just in case I'm taking that. Alright, I'm going to dump myself here for just a minute. I got to refill my water because I ran out of water. I drank all of it. That's probably bad. So I'm going to go quickly refill my water. I'll be back in just a second while I play an ad. So enjoy an ad break. If you don't want to watch advertisements, please subscribe to the stream so that way you don't see advertisements and help support me directly. Or watch some ads to also support me. Thank you for the ads. Advertiser. You guys ever remember the fact that all right. Yeah, you guys remember when Meteor Swarm was a bad spell? You might not remember this, but Meteor Swarm used to be a bad spell. Not a joke. Like, it used to be garbage. Those Vila cookies were only good for, like, killing kobolds at, like, super low level. In terms of actually, like, doing stuff, they were not good for that. Right. Sell some garbage out of the game. No worries. If you go to an airship portal, I'll summon you to my airship and I can take you there. This guy doesn't know where to go. So I'm going to bring him to the airship and then we're going to bring him where he needs to go. Let me know when you're at an airship portal, and I will summon you onto the ship. So many scrolls, dude. Why? Yeah, you spread a little content. After all the tiers, got a nice stack of them. Yeah, Meteor Swarm used to be complete actual garbage. It was like one of the worst spells in the whole game. Absolutely horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible spell. And then it became like one of the best spells in the entire game. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. How like, obviously it was buffed and it was changed in like major ways, so it actually scaled with level and other stuff. Because Meteor Swarm used to just do, I think it was, each meteor did 3d6s of, no, it was like 2d6s of fire and 2d6s of bludgeoning damage. You shot 4 meteors. So it was 8d6s of fire and 8d6s of bludgeoning. But like that's worse than Delayed Blast Fireball, and it hits 4 times, and then it gets multiplied by like all these things. Like update 41 changed the game in terms of spells. Dude, it was crazy. Necrophore. Oh man. Go to an airship portal. All right. Right to airship. Perfect. All right, click on this thing to get all the airship buffs once you've loaded. In case you need all of them, because we got all of them. And then we are going to land in the Orchard of the Macabre. Yes, the far shifter to take you someplace and ask to go to the Orchard of the Macabre in the Necropolis. Macabre. I hate that name, Macabre. That's why I always say Macabre, because it's obviously not Macabre, but I like to say it because it's funny. Alright, now we're going to this large labyrinthine area. Well, it's not a labyrinthine, but it's really big. Make a bread orchard? Make a bread orchard. That's a good way to put that. I'm waiting for this guy. Guys might be like a new player. I want him to have a good experience. Ah! Got that guy. Does he have Feather Falling? He does not. But he only took 3 points of damage. Expert. Expert level damage taken. I only have 47 heal scrolls left and 22 raise scrolls. Can Mastar make it through these dungeons on Reaper 3? Probably not. There's a nearly 100% chance this dude's getting blown away by a trap. I don't know if is YSM a trapper? I actually don't know. YSM is not a trapper. We don't have a trap guy. Oh yeah, Master is dying to a trap 100 million%. It also just occurred to me I don't have Ice Storm. Because I'm stupid. Or Cone of Cold. The force traps? You mean the blade traps? Into the poison traps. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun experience, I'll tell you what. I also think this dude's like lagging too. It's gonna be an interesting experience. Yeah, Reaper 3 is not where you want to go when you're just starting out. I've mentioned this before, you don't really want to do that. However, if you don't know what quests to join, and you're not sure what group to do, it's not a bad idea to just join quests. To like get a feel for some stuff. But yeah, it is it's an interesting time, let's just say that. I need what? Electric resist?
Zombies shamble down the west hallway.
Let's boogie.
Apprentice artificers.
I do enjoy being a very beefy, tanky Warforged. It feels good, man. What? Let me hit this guy.
Dine on body parts deemed unsuitable for use.
I like that I'm doing over 100 damage a strike on Reaper 3. Non-crit. It feels weird. Like a good, that's a good benchmark, I guess. Not really a benchmark. That's a good, yeah, maybe benchmark's the right word. Yeah. Damn it! I don't know why my fireball spells disappear so often. I feel like at least half the time I throw out a fireball, it just straight doesn't hit anybody, which is very annoying. Alright, crazy poison trap. To avoid it, you just swim in the water and you don't get hit by it. And then you jump out of the water after it. I think the guy's mouse is broken again. Oh. I can't knock it because the knock is too high. It's like 40. Yeah, he literally just typed in chat. Sorry, guys, my mouse is broken again. It's funny. But yeah, the trap or there's a secret door or no secret door, a door that you need to get a key to unlock. It has a DC of somewhere around like 60-ish. For the actual unlock, it's reasonably high, and so if you don't have an actual rogue or somebody who can actually pick locks, like myself, I don't pick locks, I have knock, so I can't really get it high enough at this level. For epics, it's not really a big problem. The DC is actually pretty similar on epics as it is on heroics. Oddly enough, though, if you've ever done Epic Necro 4, this place is an absolute nightmare. Everything does so much damage. It is extremely difficult to do. I don't recommend it to anybody. Ow. Yeah, mind the traps.
Slicing blades
Ow.
in a swift current create and shift the parts for Mentar's abomination.
I failed my heal scroll because I rolled a 2. Gosh, dang it. Yeah, it is no joke. Epic Necro will destroy you. You will be like, oh, I can do Epic Necro because I can do Grim and Barret. Epic Necro shits on Grim and Barret. It is so much harder. It's like mind-boggling how much harder that dungeon is.
Denser as you descend deeper into the laboratory. The assembly area that serves woodwork and metallurgy ores surround this major
Ish. Like, the monsters do insanely high amounts of damage. Even on, like, Elite, they're hitting for, like, 800 damage or something. It's, like, really, really dumb. So if you don't have, like, 200 physical resistance rating, you're going to be having a lot of trouble staying alive. Because of the raw physical coming in from every monster. And they have a lot of health, and their saves are good. Like, it is a mean, epic set of dungeons. It's doable, for sure, it's doable, but... I mean, they added also the mythic loot at that time. So there's epic helmets, but then they have a chance to drop their mythic version. The mythic version is like the epic version, except it's just better. Why is my fireball disappearing? Are you guys seeing this? It's not just me. My fireball's like, just, I throw it down and then it goes like, well, that one disappeared. But, because I was targeting the flesh golems. Like, I feel like some of the times my fireballs are straight doing nothing. Double plague. Man, all these reflex saves. What is up with my reflex save on this? This is 43. Could be higher. Arcane Cleave. Oh man, yeah, the force damage. Ugh, so gross. I totally forgot about that one. there a shrine in here? I remember there being a shrine in here.
Mental hid in the control room and awaited help.
Hmm. I don't know. Oh, maybe there's a mini shrine here when you go to the optional after you finish everything. You guys remember the flesh optional? Dude, I remember the flesh optional. I have lightning resist requirements.
Clearly see the lightning constantly discharges throughout these conduits.
Alright, let's move over here. Hello, zombies. No. Good job. Good boys. Just in case they needed assistance. Oh, he died. Whew. Like Mentos, the flesh maker. The fresh maker. I mean, that's literally the joke. Is that Mentau, the flesh maker, and Mentos, the fresh maker? I haven't had Mentos in so long. Do they still sell that? Is that a product you can buy in stores? I literally don't even know. I haven't bought Mentos in a very long time. This is this guy an Asmar? Yeah, he can heal himself. I haven't like bought a mint in a long time. I haven't had a reason to. I don't really leave my house or interact with other human beings on the reg, so I haven't needed to buy mints. Ever since I stopped working in sales, I stopped buying mints. No, that's not true. But since I stopped leaving my house, I stopped buying mints. Oh, that guy does have heal. Oh, I didn't realize he had heal yet. Oh, okay. Never saw him use it very often. Back when enhancements were like your pet enhancements. Oh, yeah, man. Alright, enhancement point trivia. Back in the day, in a younger version of DDO, enhancement points used to cost different things. How many action points did Charisma 2 cost? Or any main stat 2? We'll just see who remembers this. Alright, let's get him. 3, 2, 1, go. Blitz. Blitz, blitz, blitz. Two, not as in you get 2 points, but it's not the first one, which is Charisma 1. It's Charisma 2. What? Help. Oh, my frame rate started tanking, and then I started getting hit by all these monsters at the same time. What was this? What was happening? I don't know why my frame rate just started tanking. Something happened and then my frame rate just disappeared. It was 4 or 1? I can't remember. Ooh, interesting. I'm gonna assume I need them. Ghosts of Perdition. The answer is 4 points. Doesn't matter. All the 2s were 4. And the 3s were 6. Welcome. We're heading towards Ghosts of Perdition. Yeah, I have no idea what's wrong with your mouse. I wish I could help you, dude. I can clear the quests, and I can get you the XP and the Reaper XP, but tech support on mouses over in-game DDO chat? No idea. The points to stats were 1, 2, and 3. So if you wanted to get +3 to your charisma, your main stat, it was 2 points for 1, then 4 points for 2, and then 6 points for 3. So to get +3 to charisma used to cost 12 action points. It was brutal. 3 points. Cost 12 action points. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we use that all the time. You needed to get more charisma. Oh, which 14s do I got left to do? I've got Ghosts of Perdition, so the rest of Necro 4, and I haven't decided whether I'm going to do Age of Rage or just level up. Absolutely, dude. It's on the schedule. If you're ever unsure, you want to know when Streamtom's streaming, you say, when is Streamtom streaming? Streamtom, when's he streaming? Check the schedule.
Several philosophers mull curiously.
My 24-hour stream. Feh! I say. Feh! Off with you. According to my schedule, we are streaming until... Stream schedule. 11 p.m. Oh. Okay, we're streaming longer than 11 p.m. then. Sorry. I'm going to be a bummer. We're going to be continuing to stream for longer than 11 p.m. Because I just don't feel like turning it off. I want to finish... I want to get my character at least level 17. So... That was the goal for today. Hit level 17. So... I can make the easy trip to 20 on the next live stream. 10 p.m. Tuesday, or 11 p.m. Tuesday? Yeah, I'll just stream for a casual 36 hours, no problem. Only level 17 right now. Yeah, but it's not enough. It's never enough, man. Oh, why do I have Death Ward? Whoops. Sorry, I don't know when, but I started listening to Eurobeats. Now I got the moving, man. I got the moves. This guy gets aggro on everything, and then the monsters become impossible to hit. It's like very annoying. I just want to kill the monsters. I just want to hit them. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, boss. My game I have going, like Dungeons and Dragons Online. Oh, is it a Reaper? Is it a Wraith? Oh, it's always a Wraith. Is this guy Warforged? Fuck. I got so excited. I saw this big bulky body come at me when Infinitely was running in, and I was like, Warforged. Also, I hit that guy for 2,400 on Reaper mode. It's pretty good. You can kill him, by the way.
From the abbot's tyranny opens the depths.
But yeah, no 36-hour stream. I am streaming tomorrow if you want to watch some of that. I've also decided that when I wake up tomorrow, I'm going to try something different. I'm going to try to go for a walk outside. One of the reasons why I haven't done that is because the 2 times I've been like, first thing in the morning, I'm going to go for a walk because I'm a healthy grown-up who can do that and you know, be a healthy person, leave my house. Is because I tell myself I'm going to do that, and then I wake up in the morning and I look outside and it's fucking pouring rain. Pouring rain. I'm not like, oh, it's a little drizzle. No. Pouring rain. Like like somebody just took a big ass sky bucket and just dumped it over the city. And there's just a torrent of water pouring down, ruining everything. There's the only 2 options. Either it's like a beautiful day, or it's torrent of rain. I can handle a little bit of rain. Oh, it's raining a bit? No problem. Get the umbrella. Go for a walk. Have a few laughs. Raining so much that it, like, leaks into the house? No. What, snow so heavy it falls like rain? What did I just get? A topaz of what?
Souls of the conservators are free, but mine is yet not. Come to me.
I got a... Oh, shit. What's this guy resistant to? I don't remember. I think he's immune to lightning. Not immune to fire, though. See you later, buddy. Although he's resistant to fire, so that's great.
The frozen floor shatters as the battle rages on.
Get him.
Breaks once again.
Fuck! I was trying to get my... Con drops to 0. I was trying to get the heal off and it wouldn't do it because I was still targeted on cold clues. Even though he was like off camera, it still technically had me targeting him. I can't do anything. I'm helpless. I can't do anything. Come on, Constitution, give me one. Give me one, baby. Give me one. Give me one. Just give me one back. Yes! I got one back! Oh! You got con. You got con. And you got con. And you got con. Oh, minus 14? Minus 12? Don't worry about it. My con's coming back, baby. You can't stop the con. Okay. Infinitely needs con. Where is he? Where's the boy? He's up there. Oh, he's slow falling. You can't knock me down. I got con. I can't put on my sword. My keys aren't working. Ah! I can beat this thing. God damn it. I don't need con. The monster's usually not so hard. It's because he does like 12 con damage every poke. Let's all get alive. I feel like Oprah over here is giving out con. Immune to lightning, cold thieves specifically immune to cold. Doom spheres are not. Oh, I got fire. It snowed where you are. It snowed Halloween, and then at no other time. Ethereal bracers? More like garbage. I'm picking that up. Just to be undead. Yeah. Warforged should be immune. Temple of Vol. Alright, time to get on a horse. Whee! Feeling it. Also, by the way, you guys didn't hear it, but my headset was playing Tub Thumping by Chumbawamba while that whole thing was going on. And it's still going, and I feel great. Music. Gotta get that con back.
This cave looks like it might cross through to the other side.
It feels so good. This is why I love like standing while like live streaming sometimes, because you can just like move around and feel good. Ah, yeah. It's just weird because you don't hear any of the music. It's all in dead silence. Thank you, copyright law. It's just this weirdest thing. It's like I want to pay artists so I can use their music while I make my live content. because I like listening to music, and so do other people. But I can't pay the artists. They can only garnish my revenue and ban me if I use their music. I can't pay them. No problem. I will just do this for the rest of my life.
The eastern crypts house the bodies of those most faithful to the Black Abbot.
He's gone mad with power. I have gone mad with power. That's me in a T, or to a T. I'm actually very much looking forward to it, because tomorrow I'm going to be setting it up. So, monitors sliding over here, new monitor being added in. It's going to be good. Oh. Hey, we're on Temple of Vol. We're at Temple of Vol.
The interior of the temple has suffered just as greatly as the exterior.
Hear about this guitarist they banned for playing his own music on stream? Yeah, I can fucking believe that. I don't know if it actually happened, but I can definitely believe like something like that would happen. I've heard of people getting banned for playing like Grand Theft Auto, and then the radio was on, so they get banned because it's playing actual music in the video game. Like, imagine if you wanted to stream Guitar Hero. You're like, guys, I'm streaming Guitar Hero today. Oh, I got banned.
By the force that destroyed the temple. The hallway ahead screams of death and dismemberment.
Yeah, imagine you have like a guitarist like from a major like company or like major band shows up and he's like, hey guys, you know, it's me, Guitar-y McPlay Guitar, and today I'm going to show you how to do this sick chord for the song. This is a good song and it's on guitar and you can learn how to play it on guitar with me, Guitar Man. And then he gets banned on Twitch for playing his own song that he owns. There's just no way around it.
These keys will open the lower catacombs. Vol's followers
You know,
were sealed.
you get like Tom Morello from Rage Against the Machine pops up and he's like, hey guys, I'm going to teach you how to do the guitar in one of the songs that I have that I know the name of, but the person talking about it doesn't because he doesn't listen to a lot of Rage Against the Machine music. And then, yeah, that happens. That's really funny.
The seal shudders and opens.
Splat.
A voice echoes behind. Summon forth the 12
Satisfying crunch on these clay golems is just so good.
launches its deadly assault.
Launch. Ow, the guy cast harm on me. What a jerk face. One upside of when monsters cast harm on you is they can't kill you with it.
Lost in prayer, the high priest
Because it cannot reduce your health below 1. Which is such a weird caveat of that spell. I don't understand why it can't reduce your health below 1. Like, I get it conceptually, like that's just the rule of the spell, as it was. I just don't get it. Like, why? Why can't it reduce your health below 1? It's harm. Is harm not designed to kill? It is a necromantic spell. The one cool thing is you can use harm as a threatening tool. You can literally bring someone harm them within an inch of their life, but not actually kill them. It's a good threatening / torturing type tool, which is not. It's not a good thing, but from a roleplay perspective, I can see it coming up at these ones. Stone Guard, welcome to Lightning Bolt Town. Whoa.
A statue of Lady Bull, rich mistress of these.
Oh shit! Well, that happened. That's so funny. What is this? Dude, the guy from Dragon Force? No way. You said some guy, not like the frontman for Dragon Force. Which is considered the best power metal band in the world. Guy's banned on Twitch because he performed his own tracks. That's insanity! Wow! It's actually mind-boggling that something like that can happen.
Feel a ray begin to slowly build.
Armin Lee with his Twitch channel with over 140,000 followers. Man, that's what I need to do. I need to have a successful music career so I can have my own Twitch channel of 140,000 followers. I should become a talented musician. This is a pandemic has started. I really wanted to learn how to play piano.
The last object explodes in a shower of rubble.
That's so funny. Yeah, again, this is why it's a problem to have these automated systems. It's a good idea to have the automated systems. I just don't understand why they can't include some form of license. If you have a license, imagine, as I said, you have a license. There's a company, some big music group or something, like Universal Music Group, has a deal, and you purchase a license for X amount of money, and it lasts for like a year, and then while you have that license, the credentials get loaded into the Twitch account, and then your account becomes exempt to whatever their specific service or bot is that checks accounts or whatever, and then you have the ability then play music that is owned by, or the copyright is owned by this company, to then play it. So you pay them for a license, and then you can play that music, if that makes sense. Or if you're big enough, they pay you for a license. And then if you're an actual artist or musician, you can just get the codes to be able to do that yourself, so you don't actually need to pay for anything, obviously, because you're the musician, like you're the guy.
As the last guard falls, the high priest congratulates him. He will stand
Like that would make sense.
against the abbot.
Okay, I'm just gonna grab a scroll real quick and come back. I gotta stop hitting friggin' caps lock. I don't know how though, it's so addictive. Caps lock. Hey Storm. Gonna buy 20 of these. I always buy 20 because sometimes I've had it happen to me once where I went in, I got hit by a monster and they broke my Ice Storm scrolls. And I was like, no! I need those. You have a license for DDO fighting sounds? No, I don't explicitly have a license for DDO fighting sounds. In fact, it is Dungeons & Dragons Online who owns the rights to that, and possibly the publisher Daybreak, who currently can enforce the copyright on something like that, which always makes me nervous, because 100% in my YouTube videos that I make, that I publish, I use music from the game. You could just listen in the background, and usually it's just because sometimes I'll have some background noise I can't fully cut out when I do my editing. So when I do the auto editing, I try to make sure I'm getting as clear as possible, cutting out as much background. But sometimes either I cut out so much